Good morning, everybody, or good evening, depending on where you're listening to. Could be any time of the day. We have listeners from all around the world. It is day 3, and let's be honest, it's going to be the final day of Durham versus Surrey here at the Banks Homes Riverside. Sam Dalling alongside Bumble and Ash Thorpe all day, or for as long as we are here for, because the situation for home fans is, I'd say, pretty bleak. Effectively, although they're 2-2 for 5, they are 53 for 5. They have not had a good couple of days. It's been brilliant if you're a Surrey fan. Graham Clark and Cody Youssef, the night watchman, are heading back out there. Clark's unbeaten on 7. Youssef yet to score. They're 5 down, as I was saying. And Surrey, we're looking to push for a win. Bumble, how are you?
Yeah, very well. And I expected this, that it's going to be left arm spin. I think he bowled pretty well yesterday, Kishore. A couple of cheap wickets. And it didn't help Durham's cause, that's for sure. But there's people talking about rain. Now I don't think it looks like rain. You may know better than I do, but there's blue sky, there is cloud. And so you'd expect that Surrey will want to push and get this over as quickly as possible. The locals are talking rain.
I've given up. Not Ben rain. You mean the stuff that's coming from the sky? We don't think Ben rain is going to steam through Surrey. And Kishore is going to start. And Dan Lawrence is warming up at mid-off, which suggests we might have spin at both ends. Youssef on strike. One slip in. Ryan Patel under the helmet. He's taken a couple of good catches under there. He also dropped a pretty simple catch. Surrey were a little bit sloppy in the field yesterday. They dropped 3 catches.
Spin. They got becalmed, didn't they, last evening? They didn't play a shot and more catches came in, and they're in a poor position, Durham. They're in a poor position in the table as well. These last 3 matches, just a reminder, they play Yorkshire, they play Essex, Yorkshire and Worcester, I think.
Big September for the wrong reasons.
Huge, yeah, for the wrong reasons.
Although we're not quite sure how it's going to look next year, but it looks like Worcestershire, let's take it as it is. I think Worcestershire are struggling to not finish bottom of this division. They're probably the weakest side, no disrespect to them.
I'm just looking at the way that these few deliveries have started. It's block, block, block. So your catches around the back, there are 2. You're moving in. You're anticipating it's going to be coming my way. There's no shots.
Is that, as we see, the first over of the day done? It's a maiden. Kishore's figures are pretty impressive. 22 overs, 6 maidens, 2 for 36. He was frugal in the first innings as well. I've enjoyed watching him play, both as a cricketer and as a character. Just a couple of games he's over at Surrey for, but I suspect, well, he's quite keen to come back at some point, so I've heard. I suspect they might want him back.
Well, I mean, he's steady away and he's accurate, and you can see that if he gets on a pitch that's offering any spin, he'll get wickets because he bowls it quickly enough. A bit like Jadeja, and brought up on those spinning pitches in India where you drive it into the pitch. And you're dead right, it's going to be Dan Lawrence, so spin at both ends. Dan Lawrence with this awkward action. It's quite comical, isn't it? But the end product is all right.
Well outside off stump there, Clark. It's one of those actions that, as a kid, when you were in the nets and you were sort of imitating the great spinners and trying to be them rather than use your own action. That's the kind of thing you would come up with, I think, the way Dan Lawrence comes in. But it's effective. He's a cricketer you can't keep your eyes off.
Well, he's a good batter.
Oh, yeah.
And this is useful. He's just useful off spin.
How difficult is it for Durham this morning mentally?
You're dead right, mentally. Yeah.
Is there anything Ryan Campbell could have said to them? Do you reckon he would have said anything? What might you have said?
Partnerships, number 1, partnerships. Don't give it away. Make Surrey work for every wicket. Build your partnerships. You never know. We're 50 ahead. if we play really well and there's another day to go, we can just extend that. Let's get to 150 on. Let's get to 200 on. Let's see where we can take this game. Do not give it away. But be positive. Don't just sit there and say we're going to block. You've got to look at ways, how can I score? Where can I get runs?
I felt that last night. They weren't doing that.
No.
They were just sitting like ducks.
And where, looking round now, where can I get a one mid-on? Off spinner, right-handed batter. We can get to the pitch of the ball and knock it there nicely.
My early thoughts are Cody Yusuf isn't going to try and use his feet too much. I'm not sure he's confident enough.
No, it's not.
Leg slip in, short leg as well, and a first slip.
To encourage a batter to use your feet, and you're going back to junior school, your coaches would say, use your feet, get to the pitch of the ball, and when you do go down the pitch, you're not going down to miss it.
Oh, shouts of catch it. Went quickly through leg slip. The hands on head suggest it might have been a tough chance. It's a boundary. Giving us runs off Cody Yusuf's bat. 69 gone. 58 is the lead.
It would have been a sharp catch to leg slip, and the art of leg slip catching is stay low, stay down. And just at that instance, leg slip was up, and so once he's been down and then comes up, he's got to go back down again.
It was a tough one. I think it's Sam Curran in there.
Yeah, I stood there for a career.
Right down on your knees like
you've got to get right. No, Trez did that. I could never do that. But you've got to stay really low with a wide base.
A few Durham players lapping, a few coaches. Emilio Gay, 99 yesterday for him, agonisingly short of a century. He was batted beautifully though. I think Callum Parkinson's been doing a bit of batting. Is that Graham Onions? Will Gidman? Would you have enjoyed being a modern coach, Bumble? Because they don't seem to sit down for very long. They seem to spend most of their day wandering back and forth and using the slinger.
Yeah, it depends if you're going to be a head coach or a batting coach, a specialist, a wicket keeper, a fielder, a bowler. I like the idea of rugby. When I'm not a rugby person, but I like watching it, and I see that the head coach is elevated above in a room, and he's got a walkie-talkie to his coaches.
Coming around and through, and really wide of that crease, Kishore. He's in danger of no balling almost. Yeah, he's getting the head coach is actually able to make informed decisions based on.
Yeah, and the other coaches work the players. Yeah. I'm a big believer in that.
Will Gidman is Ben Stokes' slinger of choice. He thinks he's brilliant at it. When he was rehabbing, that big, badly broken finger. We've had Will on up here. He's a very articulate man, good coach. Works a lot with the second 11, is often out there fielding with them, chatting the youngsters through it. End of the over, 227 for 5. And he said when Stokes was coming back from that finger injury, he was so nervous slinging at him because he didn't want to get it wrong. And Stokes was playing these shots, and you could see the agony. Like when you get one slightly wrong and the bat reverberates.
Yeah.
And Stokes was in absolute agony. And Will's thinking, I don't want to get this wrong. But I think he's ended up being in England camps because Ben Stokes is this is the best slinger in the country. So everyone has their skills.
Well, that's some accolade,
isn't it?
Yeah. That is specialist.
Personal slinger. There's Emilio Gay and Callum Parkinson.
And you'll appreciate this, Sam. That I think I'm right with the title. There's a job description. Jobs vacant.
Yeah.
Lancashire County Cricket Club. Members Experience Executive.
Ooh, sounds fancy.
I mean, what do you? How do you study for that? I mean, what do you come out of uni with? 2-1 and.
Yeah, it's niche that. So
Is
what do
it?
you think what does the actual job description say you're doing? Processing membership applications.
No, I think it's happiness.
Happiness. Okay,
Yeah.
that'd be a better job name. My favourite one is always do you ever go to Subway, have their foot-long sandwiches?
No.
Do you know what I'm talking about though? The place?
Yes, I've seen it. Yeah.
Fast food sandwiches. They apply. The role is sandwich artist. Is the person that makes the sandwiches. I love that.
Yeah. And the other one is what do you do? I'm a barista. Oh, you brew up. Is that it? You make a brew.
Make a brew. You a coffee man?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I do
What's
like
your,
a coffee. If I go into one of them places, it's a cappuccino.
Okay. Oh, outside edge from Cody Youssef. He played it with soft hands, in fairness to him. Rory Burns is going to give up the chase because it's going to roll away for a second boundary for Cody Youssef, who doubles up to 8.
I went out this morning just to have a look at the pitch, and there were 2 people there. Rory Burns was one, and I think it's Jade Dernbach.
Dernbach's is on their coaching staff, yeah.
And I was, just going to say good morning and how's things and nice to see you. And I thought, this is serious, this, and I just walked straight past. I thought, no, don't say anything. I was carrying my pork pies. I must have looked quite odd. That's the end of the over. It's 2:31 for 5. Walking on to just have a peep at the pitch with 3 pork pies and a tub of mustard. And I could see this is a deep conversation, this is. And I thought, no, I just walked straight past.
Well, it was like you'd subconsciously prepared for it, because there would have been 3 of you in that conversation. You had 3 pies.
Yeah.
You had the mustard.
Yeah. I didn't feel like I could say, you fancy a pie? No, it was. I mean, that was deep, and I thought, no, just keep moving.
I'm quite glad you didn't, because I had a surreal experience thereafter. Kishore are going to continue from the Finkel end. Flights that one up, hit hard, firmly by Graham Clark. Good bit of fielding though from Sam Curran at mid-on. I was on a call when I, just in my peripheral vision, saw this figure looming, coming towards me, bringing me something. And I caught a glimpse of the wrapper, and I thought it must be biscuits, having been absolutely fuming at the lack of biscuits. And I saw you tried one of the ones I bought as well, and I told you they weren't very good.
Yes.
And you put that packet down, didn't you, quite quickly. They're a bit dry. No,
they were
nothing. Gluten-free, I didn't realise that. Single onto the offside, to the left of Dominic Sibley, who's hurt himself there. Just as he started moving, it's almost like his right hip, a right groin he's holding. Inconspicuous, but as soon as he started to shuffle, he's in a bit of pain. Dan Lawrence is
he's going off.
Yeah, he was going to try and carry on, and Lawrence quite sensibly said, "No, mate, there's no point in you being out here. You go off and make sure you're all right."
He went down awkwardly, didn't he? He's on the square. And he's now, he's hobbling off and he's stretching his right groin. And it's Lawrence that said, you got to go off. And he ain't rushing off. He stretch it again. He tweaked something there.
Just as he goes down, he just immediately starts holding his right groin. It was innocuous really. But as he falls, he's already holding it. So we'd have a little delay here. So I see this figure, I'm assuming it's biscuits. Did not expect it to be a pork pie.
Melton Mowbray
pork pie, and then you waved. Paul Edwards had the mustard at that point.
Yeah, Edwards had the mustard.
And I was on this podcast, and I had to say, I'm sorry that you've just seen me be very distracted midway through your serious footballing answer, Danny Kelly, but I've had this moment that I didn't ever expect in my life. Bumble, who I grew up watching on Sky, has just brought me a pork pie and told me where the mustard is.
Well, the Melton Mowbray and the pork pie and Sky that you've mentioned, those 3.
Flights it a little bit, playing a miss.
The man of influence is the president here.
Okay.
That's beefy. And every test match we used to get package of, I think they were Dickinson's pork pies, Melton Mowbray's, and all in a freezer box. They were fabulous.
Beautiful.
And the mustard was in the box as well. And yeah.
It's a good life, that,
Yeah, he's a
wasn't
man of influence, you see. Fingers in every pork pie.
And a lot of test wickets. Flatter one. He's just mixing his pace up a little bit to Cody Yusuf Kishore. Yusuf has been firm, 8 from 29, end of over 72, the lead 63. Flighted one up, they got a play and a miss, and Ben Folkes whipped their bails off, but still he's there, Cody Yusuf.
And he's just having a chat, Kishore, with the wicket keeper, and he's talking about flight, yeah. And he's been firing the ball in, and that discussion is just getting a little bit slower, getting a little bit wider, and try and encourage the drive. Yeah.
Lawrence from the Lumley end. You can hear the wind. There's often a breeze, stiff breeze here at the Banks Homes Riverside. Doesn't rain very often though. Driest ground in the country. People don't realise that. Shot from Graham Clark. His brother Jordan's at mid-off, but he's quite wide and quite close. He goes inside his right boundary. Welcome boundary.
It's a good shot. It's probably just over-pitched, but take your scoring opportunity.
Yeah, it's been his equivalent of a half volley. You have a good evening, Bumble, up in the northeast? Where were you staying?
Yeah, well, we had the members' forum, which was really good last night. It was quite packed, the room. Quite a lot of people in, and the chief executive and the chairman addressed the members. And about the structure of the game, and in particular red ball county cricket, and the pair of them were excellent.
Yes.
The people asked the relevant questions, and they get answers. Whether you like the answer or not, you got the answer. It was a good meeting. It really was. But the other thing I'd add to that is I know the chairman, and I know the chief executive, and I know the president, and they're all passionate. So your three main people who run the club are passionate about red ball cricket.
That came through. That definitely.
Oh, it definitely came through. It did.
Yeah, the members were too, and they asked some good questions.
They did.
Got
Yeah,
good
it was good. It was good. It's interesting.
They're a good combination.
Yeah.
Tim Bostock is punchy in the way he talks.
Yeah.
He's very clear. He speaks with clarity.
Mm.
Makes the complicated seem simple, which I think is a very, very good skill. And then Phil Collins is slightly softer spoken. I think actually they play off each other quite well in their approaches. It's not quite good cop, bad cop, but they're two slightly different ways. And I thought it was a good meeting. End of the over 73 gone. And actually, I've not looked too much into it. I've tried not to engage so much in all of that. But actually, what they were saying actually made pretty good sense. The two conferences, with the promotion relegation, 2 6s sitting parallel, and then a division below it from which there's 6 teams. 1 would get promoted directly, 2 and 3
would play off. Yeah.
And so you'd have jeopardy throughout the seasons. And actually, they've clearly put a lot into it. Is Kishore's going to continue to Yusuf, who's got 8, still a couple around the bat on the offside. What I really enjoyed was the level of detail in the answer when Phil talked about how he studied the Sheffield Shield, and not just the final tables, but how round by round, when you've got 6 teams, the table changes and the amount of jeopardy that creates. And so you're always playing for something right to the end of the season.
It's good. Bit of flight there. Quick single, just rotate the strike, just make it difficult for Surrey. And then after that, I went into Durham, and when I was with Sky, we stayed at a gorgeous pub called the Victoria, and it's never been changed. And he's been in there, Michael, the landlord's been in there 60 years. And it hadn't changed at all. And they've got rooms, letting room 6. It was lovely. Bit of nostalgia. And I got a message this morning of someone watching our stream who you'll recall and remember. Charles Colville.
Yes. His son went to Durham Uni, I think, around the same
time.
He
did.
Yeah.
Raoul. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Red-headed lad?
That's him.
Yeah. I didn't know him. Yeah, Charles used to do the presenting, the hosting gig, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And he was, when he was at BBC, it was like Saturday Sport, something like that. He would hold all that together brilliantly.
Bit more flight. Bit of turn as well. Yep.
Charles and I were out in the middle at the first, I think it was the first, and it would then be the Rose Bowl, 2003, first T20 match, where there was a fun fair as well.
Ah, yeah. This is when, in the days of single out to deep square leg, the days when they had hot tubs and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, don't.
Sounds a bad idea, doesn't it?
Yeah.
End of the over. Just 2 from it. Durham 238 for 5. Surrey still searching for that first wicket. They need 5 more. And then they'll need to currently knock off 70 runs.
That's 70 they've got. Right, now double that. Just keep them out there. It's been okay this morning. So it's giving Rory Burns something to think about. You know, I start off with my 2 spinners. This isn't working. How long do I go? Half an hour or so. How many overs have been bowled? I can't.
We've got 74, so 6 till that second new ball.
Yeah, so you get the new ball in 6 overs, so that's your next port of call in this game. Get the new ball.
Yeah, they'll look. Now, ideally, they'd like 1 with this old ball. Clark on strike.
There's your 1. That's it. Knock it to mid-on. Get your 1.
And he's just hanging deep there, deliberately, Kishore. He's almost 3/4 of the way, 2/3 of the way back, perhaps, so that they can have 1. They want to be bowling at Cody Yusuf here. Field changes. Rory Burns moves across from slip to leg slip. Cam Steele comes in at first slip. So already they've changed that. That one that went through Sam Curran has caused him to be taken out of leg slip. Is Dom Sibley back on the pitch? He's probably not, because I think he would be at slip rather than Cam Steele. I'm through for 1. I don't think I went to the Victoria. I'm just having a look at where it was, because I went to Durham Uni. I'm not sure it was a student pub. I know exactly where it was.
You'd go into Duncow, wouldn't you? Go into Duncow.
Yeah. And the student union was on that Church Street. Looks a nice little pub. There's a few of those. There was one, we lived on the other side of Durham in the end, and there was a locals pub that we quite liked, similar to that. Gorgeous in there.
This
Single
is
into
good.
the next side.
Yeah, it's good as this. You know, after that initial, let's get used to the surface and the light, they're just knocking it around, just getting singles, change, rotate the strike. The fielders are having to change all the time. That's good. I always like this now, and it's not my job. My job is to summarise, and we're commenting on this game. And I'm thinking, what would you do? Well, it's not really what I'd do, but I think I'd bowl Sam Curran now. Bit of all sorts before that new ball. I pat him on the back. Now then, come on, Sam. A bit of this, bit of that. Shake him up a bit.
Makes things happen. We were saying it yesterday.
He does, yeah. I'd like him. He's 27-year-old. He's got a career in front of him.
As I say, could he come again?
I think so. I think he's a good cricketer.
Why is it you reckon that he's not currently in the mix? Because he plays all the franchise leagues. He's played over 100 times for England already. 100 and what am I looking at? 117 games for England across all formats. Hasn't played for a while though, has he? Have a look. Last test was 2021.
Right.
Played an ODI in the West Indies late 24. In fact, last time he played for England was November 24.
But he's an all-round cricketer.
Yeah.
You know, he's quite a small chap, but he gets it through at about 80 miles an hour. But his left arm over, he just creates a different angle. And he's quite aggressive with his bowling. He's a fine batter. How many runs has he got this season? And he's been batting 4, hasn't he?
Yeah, you see people go. I was talking to Mark Church. He said, people keep asking me why is Sam Curran batting at 4, and he just thinks because he's a blooming good batter.
He's a good player.
Yeah. Got a T20 this year.
No, the red ball.
Another conversation between Burns and Kishore before he continues. Only 267, but he's only played 4 games. He's batted 5 times. He's got 100 and 250s. That's why he's batting at 4.
Yeah.
Averaging north of 50.
Bold.
Graham Clark will just wander away. A bit annoyed at himself for reaching for that one. It's a day for leaves when you can. It's a day for blocking. But he's still got to score. Just keep extending that lead and make Surrey work as hard as you can.
I wonder if Ryan Campbell's had that conversation. Would he leave it till this morning to Robinson and what's he called, the opening batter, McKinney? Just that, gentle conversation. Talk to me about what you thought.
I don't know what his approach is in terms of those conversations. I know he'll speak to them on the opening day of a championship game, but he then will largely leave them alone. They can go to him and chat to him, and he might have chats with individuals, but he definitely doesn't address the team every morning. So
he leaves it's over to captain now. That's your domain.
They police themselves. He's brilliant, Ryan Campbell. Cut away behind square. Good bit of work from Jordan Clark, though. Denies his brother a boundary. Yeah, leaves that to the skipper. I think they love their cricket up here. You can tell there's an energy. It's a really close bond in the dressing room. And it's very different demographic-wise to some of the other counties in the sense that there's some of the counties that are very public school, private school orientated. Durham's a little bit different. They breed quick bowlers up here.
Well, they do. A tradition of 241 for 5. Maiden over from Kishore again, who again chats with Rory Burns. So Burns is having some work to do, but he needn't bother too much because he's got a new ball, and he'll have Worrell and he'll have Clark ready and able with that new ball. 5 down Durham.
We've had a call out for questions. The admin have put out questions for Bumble, Sam or Ash. Let's be honest, it's going to be questions for Bumble, isn't it? And I've got one for you. Do you think the supporters at the Oval have been shortchanged because Stokes and Archer aren't playing, and that's largely because they've had to squeeze the series in to 6 weeks?
I agree. I know exactly what they're saying. They haven't mentioned the dreaded word, have they? But some people say the 100. They've been squeezed in because of the 100.
Change your angle from Lawrence around the wicket. Oh, a bit of a miscommunication there. They scramble through for a single. Worrell's there at the 45. They do get through. Round of applause. It's 6 weeks too short for 5 weeks.
It is.
What's optimum for that?
It's as simple as that, because each game has been going 5 days. The pitches have been real backbreakers. And so, they're not machines. It's fatigue comes in and injury. It's inevitable. I liken it to a racehorse. A racehorse will run every day, won't win. It's got to be primed, and these are not machines. These cricketers, that's a long day.
Yeah.
You're fielding for a full day. That's a long day, especially if you're a fast bowler.
Tries to catch it. I'm not sure if it's half a chance. Ryan Patel is very good in there. Turned away on the leg side for 1.
You just think about it, Sam. That batters, in some nice wristbands, and they put the hair nice and so on, and have a bat. And
it's you back in the day.
Yeah, and fast bowlers, boots, bleeding feet, wrapped up. You know, the impact that running in and banging into your back and your knees and your ankles.
Peel for LBW from behind the wicket. Ben Folkes really likes it. There's a stare from Cody Youssef. Dan Lawrence throws his head up. We have another look at that. Got to be good from around the wicket.
He can't believe it, Dan Lawrence. He's got his distraught.
Folkes had the old star jumps out. Enthusiastic. I wouldn't like to be a fast bowler's chiropodist, I tell you that.
No.
Wouldn't like to be a chiropodist, full stop, actually.
No. Ooh, sweaty feet. Let's see if we can get a replay of that LBW.
That's umpire Lloyd giving in that situation.
I'll have to keep seeing it again, so I've seen it twice. It looks round the wicket, pitches, straightens.
Hit the back foot, back leg. Not particularly. Cody Youssef isn't a big man. End of the over. 76 gone. Dan Lawrence loved it. Only one man whose opinion matters in this situation. What would be your optimum then, before I nip off? 5 test series. In terms of preparation, let's say it's the Ashes.
You need preparation. I don't know. I haven't used 7 or 8 weeks. Well, enough room, enough time for players, both teams, and not just talking about England. I'm talking about India as well, to recover. You know, to somebody like Jasprit Bumrah, who's at best in the world, and they're telling you right at the beginning, he's only going to play 3 because he can't physically play 5 in that time.
And that suggests something's wrong, isn't it?
Yeah, it does. So the gentleman, I think it's a gentleman who wrote in that we are being shortchanged.
Yeah, as you say, I mean, Ben Stokes is about the fittest man in the world, and if he's got a kip for 4 days after a test match, that tells you how much it takes after. Right, do you want a coffee, or am I going? I don't mind.
I'm going to go and get a coffee, and I'm staring at these 2 pork pies that's left.
You only had 8 to start with.
You 2 carry on for a little while. I'll go and get a brew.
Did you dunk your pork pie in your brew? Or?
No, don't be silly. What are you trying to say that you're northern?
Just checking.
I'm not giving him one.
There's no judgment.
Are you sure? We'll see if they're upstairs.
Bumble's trying to give his last 2 pork pies away.
Well, if he'd
Well, one of them. He's definitely having the other.
If he hadn't been scared of if he hadn't been scared of Jade Dernbach and Rory Burns earlier, he wouldn't have any pork pies left.
Couldn't mention anything to them. How long are you staying?
Hello, Ash.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good morning so far.
It's been a lovely morning. Busy one.
Yeah.
Both cricketing and before the cricket. Popped into the gym. Saw Dom Sibley and Sam Curran in there having a coffee.
I was going to say, I hope Dom Sibley wasn't in the gym, because it looks like he's tweaked his groin there. He's watching up on the roof.
Sat on the roof.
Great view up there on top of the media
magnificent.
centre. I've left the chair up there for maybe another stint later on. It's a good shot, that LBW, wasn't it?
Yeah, actually, I thought around the wicket it's got to be close. It's got to be a good one, but yeah.
Turn.
Back leg.
Shot nicely tucked away there by Graham Clark to pick up another single. This has been good so far this morning from this Durham pair.
Be frustrating, sorry, won't they?
Yeah, I think so, especially when you've got a night watchman and you always like to pick up the night watchman early. That lead now to 75 for Durham. Clark 18, Youssef 11. A nice little partnership building. It's exactly what Durham need today. Lots of partnerships. Try and build this lead to something that they feel that they can defend. But Surrey's still well and truly on top here. Some nice emails in from the members and things, talking about the members forum we had last night. Thank you to Bumble. He's not here, but we'll thank him when he comes back. From Tim Marsden, thanks for your email, mate.
Lawrence continues to Clark. Bumble, I like this as well because we were chatting about job titles and roles, and there was basically a membership happiness manager, and we talked
Membership
about
happiness
a sandwich artist at
Subway. Yep.
And Tim Marsden is a knowledge manager. I like that.
Like that.
He's got not just got the knowledge, he manages it.
I love that.
We must
I
remember.
wonder what that actually means. I wonder if he's like just. I'm not trying to belittle him here, like a trainer or something like that he imparts knowledge for.
Sounds like management speak to me, David.
Yeah, that's a knowledge manager. I love that.
We'll make sure. We must remember to tell Bumble that. Give him that feedback.
Ooh.
See, Clark has got. I talked about it earlier. He's starting outside off stump, and that back foot is almost on a 4 stump line. And the reason Dan Lawrence was so animated there was because he nearly bowled him around his legs.
Yeah,
that's why he's probably changed the angle, Dan Lawrence.
Leg stump was exposed there.
I like that. Nothing. Well, there are a few better things, but seeing a batter bowled around the legs, lovely. Probably not for you as a batter.
No.
How was your evening, Ash?
Yeah, really good. Had a great evening at the members forum. Was rushed straight from the end of play. Had a nice chat with Ben Rain after the day's play.
It was a bit of a power play from you, wasn't it? Turning up casually late. You're like, well, they're not starting until I'm
there.
there.
They waited and it literally went into a full room as well. Like the whole Jeff Cook suite was rammed.
But it's great to see that level of enthusiasm. I think the passion,
absolutely,
on both sides of the divide, if you can call it that, metaphorically.
Yeah, it was interesting. I thought there were some really good questions that were asked from the members, and I thought Tim Bostock handled them absolutely brilliantly. Assertive is the word I'll use, and passionate around how they can drive the county game forward and how that kind of looks for county championship cricket in particular.
Flatter one. He's changed angle again, Dan Lawrence. End of the over. 79 done.
He looks a bit frustrated there, Dan Lawrence. He's bowled well this morning.
What have we got? One more. One more to that second newbie.
Yeah. Been watching Dan Worrell. You can see him there just running to your left of screen. He's been itching to get his hands on the ball. But yeah, I think they'll take that new ball straight away. Got some good rattling going on upstairs. Is that Ross bouncing around on the roof? The wind. Blustery wind blowing straight towards us from the north today. Potential showers forecast this afternoon. But this ground is a funny one. It's one of the driest in the country, if not the driest, which is incredible considering where we are. Vic Domain's hover shield over the ground. Just taking their time here. Last over before the new ball. Syker Short, ball in hand. Two slips in place. Cameron Steele with the honours in there. I think it was Dom Sibley earlier on. 245 for 5. One over to the second new ball. Oh, and that's a good leave. Went out and had a look at this morning. There's a good bit of rough out there. Kishore is bowling into. But the pitch itself is in really, really good order. Still rock hard. Those cracks haven't opened any further than they were really on day one. Lovely cover drive. He'll pick up just the single as Dan Worrell does a fielding. And yeah, going back to your question, after the members forum, I went home and walked the dog.
Nice.
Took him out for his late night walk. I can't go in the house within 5 minutes. He's literally asking questions of why are we not outside yet.
It's a joy that though, isn't it?
At times. At times, but yeah, it's nice. And then kept my eye on the Northern League results, and Obviously, the game you were watching was a bit of a thriller, a 4-4 draw up there at Whitley Bay. It was at Wickham, wasn't it? Whitley Bay with the visitors. And my boys at Parkview AFC had a 2-0 win away to Jarrow. So, yeah, good day all round. Ben Folks even starting down the leg side here. It's Shaw.
Yeah,
that will be a wide, yeah, and really good from the umpire. And Shaw just asking the question of why you've called that a wide.
Because it's deliberate.
Correct. So because the wicketkeeper's standing down there, it's obvious that he's probably, to be fair, he's trying to catch the edge of the rough and get something to happen.
Clipped top a leg stump.
Yeah, that hasn't spun, so therefore it's a wide ball. Umpire O'Shaughnessy just explaining that.
It's a legitimate approach, but it's also very legitimate
decision
for O'Shaughnessy to make that decision. We were chatting about umpire O'Shaughnessy earlier from back in his playing days. I've been grilling Bumble for a bit of a feature. You know me, I'm always on the hustle.
Absolutely.
I like to, double up. And who isn't going to read a feature on the life and times of David Lloyd and his commentary career?
Absolutely. Rudely interrupted by myself. Can't be out. Pitched a foot outside leg.
Well, I was doing the transcript this morning. After my 5 a.m. riser, I had me coffee, and I was listening in the background. There's good AI apps that do the auto-transcribing. You just have to tidy it up. And depending on the person's voice and the speed at which they speak, you usually get a pretty good one. But occasionally, when there's a bit of background noise, Ash, it took me a good 3 minutes to sort out this brash Aussie coming in. Oh, you're sitting in my chair, mate. Have a little bit of respect. And he told you to go away.
Yeah, pretty much.
Find another one.
Yeah.
80 overs gone. 247 for 5. Second new ball due, available, and an Imagine taken.
What is going on here? It's one of the support staff is out on the field.
I think it's James Allway, the strength and conditioning coach. Are they short of 12ers because Sibley's off?
Well, you definitely can't field in that.
No, he's just taking the helmet off.
No, they've got a few around, haven't they? I know Fisher was injured. The pretty big crew they've brought up.
Well, because they've been up for a 2 week.
Yeah, they stayed from Scarborough, wasn't it?
Oh,
they were at Scarborough.
What, 2 weeks?
Why wouldn't you? Yeah. Having a few days in the northeast, why would you not? In between the matches, rather than travelling back down to London. Especially when, I guess, the test sides will have been there prepping anyway, so they would have had no access to the ground.
There was a few more videos of a
was
more friendly interaction, wasn't it?
Part 2.
They did move.
They did?
They were asked politely to move.
I guess it was probably the force of him. He'd have just kept walking at them and they would all had to move anyway.
He's not a big man, Galton Gambier, is he?
Well,
he's not as big as...
I thought you were talking about Lee there. Lee's definitely a big human.
Lee is a second row forward.
Right,
Dan Worrell then is going to take, I believe, the secondary ball. I may have missed a signal. So occasionally, I'm just doubting because it looks glistening, but occasionally bowlers like one with the old one just to get loose.
I reckon that's brand spanking.
That looks brand new, the Kookaburra. He's had so much success with it over in Australia. He's wicketless so far. 10 overs 0 for 50. Unusually expensive. He's got Clark on strike. He's got Cam Steele at first and Rory Burns at second. That tall figure of Dominic Sibley, who was off. You're just joining us. Inconspicuous, innocuous looking bit of fielding.
Yeah, just set off for a single, didn't they, the Durham batters, and he pushed off his right foot to try and prevent that and pulled up immediately. That looked a very stiff first ball from Dan Worrell.
4 for 31 in the first innings, mind you. Dan Worrell, 12 overs, 3 maidens, 4 for 31. Got Lees, McKinney, got Clark, and Ben Rain.
Yeah, he bowled very well.
Going wide of the crease, and that one pitched and moved away from Graham Clark. That's a bit better. Less stiffness in that one.
Yes, I reckon there's still a bit of stiffness in there. Might take him an over to warm up.
I think based at this stage.
It's hard. He's bowled every day of the game, haven't they? Bowling Durham out on day one, having to return to bowl again yesterday afternoon and then followed up this morning. That's the life of a bowler. Tough gig.
Driven. Psyche Shaw is out at deep point. Just one. I wonder if he does this hot cold fad that everyone's loving. I did that the other week. We did it on our wedding anniversary. It's actually quite good. We thought you get an hour and a half slot where we did it, and we thought we'll just do 20 minutes and that'll be it. Time flew by.
What did you run me through what that entails?
So effectively, you jump in a sauna
Yep.
for as long as you can bear it, and which for me, a man of my complexion who doesn't like the sun, it's not very long.
I like the first part.
Beats the outside edge. Good from Warrell. And the second part, you then immediately jump into, they call it cold water. Cold water therapy, I think, is anything below 20 degrees.
Is it like a plunge pool, kind of?
So you get straight in. It's about anything between an 8 and 12 degrees. And that is like proper cold.
Breathtaking?
As well. Like, breathtaking. You have to really stay quite calm. And it's very popular. I think I saw some of the Durham women, Susie Bates and someone else on their Instagram. There's one down at Tynemouth Beach or something, which looks quite good for me. It's very popular. It's meant to be really good for recovery. I suspect plenty of bowlers do it. I did feel good afterwards.
You feel? I mean, I do a little routine if I can be bothered most of the time to get to the gym. But after I've done whatever I do, I do a sauna, steam room, obviously shower off after that, and then jump into the pool for at least 5 minutes and try and like almost dunk your head into the pool, and then try and repeat that a couple of times depending on how much time I have available in the day. And yeah, you feel great afterwards.
Solid enough from Cody Youssef, who's actually not looked in that much trouble this morning. A couple of boundaries, made his way to 11 from 48 balls. End of the over. Ben Folkes is just getting a replacement cap.
I love the way he puts his cap on.
He goes backwards first, doesn't
Yeah. Backwards and rotates it around.
he? He's gone for a cap that looks to me even more warm than the one he had on previously.
He's doing it again for us.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I think Twelfers, or I think whoever this is, James Orway, I reckon, has brought on the wrong cap from Ben Folkes' bag.
Oh, right.
Well, what other reason could it be?
I don't know. Cricketers are funny creatures. Jordan Clark. He's going to take the new ball. Alice Band in place.
They have started on time down at the Oval, by the way. There was rain overnight. I saw plenty of pictures on social media this morning of very wet conditions, but it's dried up. India having been stuck in by England.
5 tosses in a row, isn't it? England have won. Another stiff first delivery, that from Clark to his brother. And his brother will pick up a couple.
Surrey man Gus Atkinson, I think there's a round of applause for the 250 for Surrey.
Yeah.
It's been a better effort. Second time around, Jaiswal trapped LBW for 2. And another former Surrey man, Sai Sudarsan, who came over for a couple of games last year.
Similar to the Australia series in the West Indies, I think Australia won every toss throughout the Test matches and the T20 series. Well, if anybody knows how Jordan Clark is going to bowl, it's got to be Graham Clark. And if anybody knows Graham Clark's weaknesses, it's got to be Jordan Clark. I bet they had some backyard battles back in the day. Down the leg side.
Ground stuff perambulating.
They love a lap. I like it.
They stick together like
Unity.
the Mighty Ducks.
Yeah,
aren't they?
unity. I wonder if they get into different formations as they
The Flying V.
walk around the ground. Solid in defence.
Vic's definitely a Charlie Conway.
Absolutely.
What a film series that was as well. Emilio Estevez didn't do enough after that.
There they are.
Coach Bombay.
Not quite the flying V.
It's no. Neither sense of the word is applicable, really. Guess the Aussie.
Yeah. Absolutely. Once again, Harry there, barefoot.
He's respecting the pitch there, right?
Yeah,
Causing
absolutely.
less stress to the grass.
A little bit of bounce on that one from Clark, but well played by Clark. I love these little things in cricket. Brother to brother.
I miss G, the quiz man. I'm sad we're not going to get a quiz today.
He sent us a lovely message last night saying thanks for having us over the summer, and no, really nice touch.
He's a nice kid, isn't he?
He's good, and good commentator as well. Really good.
Knows his stuff. Mature. You wouldn't believe he was, presumably he's 22 or something.
Must be if he's just finished uni.
Yeah, lovely lad.
Oh, gloved. Is it gloved or is it off the arm? Umpire's walking down to say over. Jordan Clark's not very impressed. He thinks that's out. I wonder if it's hit the helmet. Must have hit the helmet.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go in and your mandatory checks.
Wow, I'm going to have to check that out and
no love lost.
Get the feed back a little bit and have my own little replay.
I wonder if you have to...
Oh, wow, it has, yeah, right off the grill.
Do you have to replace the helmet? There's a bit of down.
No, not the grill, I don't think. I think it's just grazed the grill as well.
Because if so, I was thinking I might try and get that for my friend Harry's collection, because his mannequin is already going to have the helmet that Jamie Overton crashed into that Craig Overton was working.
Yeah, Susan Dale will have to run out onto the pitch to do a concussion test, but I'm sure he'll be absolutely fine there.
Because once they've swapped helmet, you can't use the helmet again as well.
No,
so they crash on it.
So these new helmets that they take a 3D scan of the players' heads. And so the inside of the helmet is moulded to your head. The outside is just a generic shell, so they can literally just put the inside of the helmet into another shell and you can carry on. So
that's cool.
Yeah, it is. Bloody expensive, though.
Oh, I don't.
They're about 500 quid, I think. Not your average club player is not going to replace that after getting hit, are they? Well, I don't think they're spending 500 quid on the helmet in the first place, but... Concussion test still going on. Umpire's having a chat with Susan Dale there as well. Graham Clark seems fine to continue, which I'm sure he was. I'm sure it's just a glancing blow across the grill. He's going to keep that same helmet. I initially thought, watching it live, that he'd gloved it, but the ball really reared up.
The Ben Folks appeal didn't help that thought.
Yeah. I'm not sure everybody else was that bothered.
No, Jordan Clark wasn't.
No.
Was more interested in his brother's welfare, actually.
I doubt it. No.
Nah. Right,
I'm sure he's done worse than that to him over the years, I reckon.
Dan Worrell going to continue. There's a third in as well. Who's a sub-fielder? Is it Blake? The keeper?
Yeah, it must be.
Couple of slips. Dom Sibley's still off. You're just joining us. Good take from Ben Folks down the leg side.
Thought they might have had an extra slip in place here for Cody Youssef. There is a little bit of shape away from the right-hander. Oh, not from there, there's not.
It's almost like he's searching for the LBW, the in-swinger.
I think, yeah, almost looking for that magic ball there.
They need something.
It's gone a bit flat, hasn't it? Which
Yeah.
is, from a Durham point of view, is excellent. But from a Surrey point of view, you almost kind of think, night watchman, you come in your head, you're going to knock him over, then we only need 4 wickets. We'll be batting by lunch and we'll be home on the road by tea, but...
League was 53 overnight, so they've added 28.
Mm.
Had nearly, 55 minutes now. It's the lack of alarms.
Had that good shout, didn't we, from Lawrence? Who
Yes, that's true.
that LBW, and then that last ball of Jordan Clark's over that really got up. But yeah, there's been no drop catches or anything to that effect this morning.
I mean, say that LBW ought to have been given out. It probably just about evens out the not so good decision, the dismissal of Colin Ackerman yesterday, where he was given out.
Oi.
Ooh, beauty. That's Dan Worrell, bread and butter. Yeah, Ackerman was given caught at short leg. Not convinced personally that he hit it. I know plenty of a Durham persuasion weren't necessarily convinced. The members weren't.
I had some interesting chats last night with regards to that decision. I'm not going to mention any names in particular.
No.
Throw anyone under the bus, but yeah,
there was a fairly
disgruntled,
unanimous. I think there was a unanimous verdict from anyone with an interest in Durham.
Yeah, we didn't speak to anybody from Surrey, by the way, but yeah, definitely from a Durham point of view.
Solid from Cody Youssef. I've said that a couple of times this morning. This has been good from him. Dan Worrell, what a performer he's been. 165 red ball wickets since he joined Surrey from Gloucestershire at 21.83.
Wow.
That big summer at Gloucestershire. And they've done this quite well as well. It's something maybe a Manchester United, for example, are trying to do with Matthias.
You're going to talk about Smith here, aren't you?
Well, Nathan Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about people. The parallel, right? Beats the outside edges. Players like Cunha and Wemo. Let's someone else take the initial risk to see if they're any good and can cut it in that top flight. And I don't know if it's a deliberate ploy, but then you go and sweep them up. And
I mean, and that's
how professional.
They
sport
might not
works,
be on
right?
their radar in the first place,
No,
and then
no.
all of a sudden they go, right, he's done really well. Like you say, Worrell at Gloucester, Nathan Smith at Worcester, and then there's no doubt that the financial packages that Surrey can offer will hugely outweigh what most other counties can. And you're playing at the Oval with a really successful side, so there's a lot of upside to moving to Surrey. The battle of the brothers continues. Clark plays nicely to mid-on.
That was a good question from George yesterday, the brothers one.
Yeah, wow. I like these quizzes. Way too good for me and my knowledge of the county game, but and you and Bumble reaching the far reaches of your large brains.
His cricketing knowledge is unbelievable, isn't it? He's like a sort of walking, talking book / encyclopedia of cricket.
Yeah, he's done everything in the game, hasn't he? That's the thing. And I just love his passion for it. Like, he was out this morning. I was in there watching him walk out and have a chat to people, have a look at the pitch, and with his pork pies.
What a sight!
It was incredible.
These pork pies.
Yeah.
Say,
He came in and just dumped 8 pork pies on and a new tube of mustard, and he was just like, right, we're in.
Is that a thing? Pork pies for 11sies?
I'm not a pork pie man. I'm not going to
Smoker,
lie.
my grandpa used to call it.
Yeah, smoker. It's a big thing in Australia. A smoker. Absolutely. Good delivery. Well played. But yeah, I'm not sure he's even. Oh, the biscuits are open. So somebody's had a crack.
Oh yeah, is that Phil Collins who brought those in?
No, me.
Oh, you brought those in?
I brought them in. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Just thought, I can't have him come to Durham and go away with a bad experience.
I know.
Not having biscuits. He was telling me Sunilga Vasquez's biscuit habits, which are disgusting.
Oh, can you share?
I can. Now that Graham Clark's pushed that away for a single. So he gets a cup of tea with a saucer, dunks his biscuits into his cuppa, places them all around the saucer, lets them basically go to mush, and then eats them with a spoon.
Does he fully dunk, submerge rather than dunk?
Well, I didn't get that level of detail, but I'm assuming yes. I'm assuming
you've got
we're
to
going
push on these details, Ash. But in my line of work, both in legal and journalism, you've got to ask the follow-up question.
Yeah, and my wife says that all the time. You're just not interested in anything, really, are you? Nicely played by Yusuf. She says, you never ask any questions. She asked me where Bumble was staying. I was like, I don't know. I'm not going there with him, so it doesn't really matter to me. 251 for 5.
My wife goes over the top, and again, she won't mind me saying this. She said her parents used to call her a why bird when she was younger. Has to know why. Can't just allow something to be.
Mm-hmm. The
Has to be a
inquisitive
reason,
mind.
yeah.
Whereas mine, I'm maybe way more relaxed in my mind than that, I think.
You're quite a relaxed character.
Yeah, not too bad.
Surrey feeling less relaxed right now, I suspect. Just coming up to an hour gone on day 3, which we assumed it was going to be the last day. Never assumed. Durham still 5 down. Leeds 82.
Edward Green on the comments there on the stream says some of us of Surrey persuasion weren't convinced by the Ackerman decision, and the commentary team agreeing that Lawrence's LBW appeal quotation marks made up for it a bit.
But I think Durham would still rather have Colin Ackerman out there. That's the thing.
Very true. Very true. But yeah.
Not fully. But he did acknowledge it was a bit.
A bit. Yeah. A bit. We are biased, but we're fair.
I don't know if that... Is that not
a
an
bit.
oxymoron?
A bit.
A bit. There's your caveat, you're fine. Are we a bit fair or a bit biased?
I'm definitely biased, and I'd 100% won't apologise for that.
Shouldn't blooming have to.
Nah. I like to see good cricket though, and we've got Surrey are a great side.
So why have they got a third in here? Is it just for the outside edge to save the boundary?
I don't know. I think they might be just nervous about the run chase. Durham just getting into... Where are we? 83 in the lead now.
Called it in. Called it now. Surrey are nervous.
Well, that's got to be 84 in the lead. That's a huge wide.
Not quite got it right, Worrell. I think to Yusuf, he's trying to bowl that magic ball, the natural inducker that then moves and takes the outside edge.
Yeah, just pitch on leg, hit the top of off.
Yeah. But he's got it wrong a couple of times. And Ben Folkes has found himself tumbling away down the leg side.
I'm a big one for body language, and I'm just watching him walk back to his mark. And I don't know whether it is just stiffness and soreness, but he doesn't look a happy camper at the moment.
Swing and a miss. God, Yusuf's eyes almost for the first time today lit up. I'm going to go around the grounds at the end of this over, if that's all right
Perfect.
with you, Ash.
Absolutely. Keep the comments coming through on the live stream. We will try and touch on a few of those, especially if you got anything for us. Any insights or any questions?
I can tell you they aren't playing yet down at New Road. Starting at 12:30, bit of rain in the morning.
It's not flooded, has it?
I hope not. 187 for 2 Worcestershire in reply to 293. I know I said at the end of the over we had this natural lull. Jake Libby's still there, 72. Adam Hose has found a little bit of nick as well, 82.
He's destructive when he gets going. Wow, what a player. Do like watching him bat.
Started at Somerset, moved up to Warwickshire in the hope of playing all formats. Didn't quite work for him, so he's now gone to Worcestershire.
He's a big part of them, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh, I see Bamid's got 121 not out.
Mate, he scored some runs this year, including that double 100 here. What a player he is.
It's nice to see. He's a lovely young man. From Bolton. Did he go to school, play for the same team with the two Parkies? Same youth team?
No idea. Would be one hell of a team if they did.
Off the back foot, Cody Yusuf. That's a nice shot. Just sat up. A little bit too easy, really, for him to hit that one. Moral's not quite right. Certainly not in Hollywood.
Lovely shot from Cody Yusuf.
Yeah, Hamid's passed 1,000 runs with that. Dom Sibley's got 1,040. Live 1,023. Hamid 1,017. Hamid's averaging nearly 80.
It's a brilliant season.
Oh, yeah. Maybe. You just never know. Is there a way back?
There was always that concern, wasn't there, over his digits. He kept breaking fingers, and he's having one hell of a season.
He's 28 now, so it's certainly not
Great
too old.
age.
It's a good age. I wish I was 28.
Great age. What was that? Soccer AM. Great age.
Oh, yeah. 257 for 5. 85 gone.
88 the lead now for Durham. The Durham goal to bat as long as possible. Keeping Surrey out in the field and just getting any more wear and tear on this really good surface. Just squares up. Graham Clark a little bit there, Jordan. Battle of the Brothers continues. Here's the gaffer back.
Yes. Did he find the biscuits? I hope he did.
He hasn't
They're at
yet.
the back of the room.
He knows exactly where they are. Battle of the Brothers, Bumble.
Yeah, I mean, this is so good, isn't it, from Durham? They've been careful, they've been watchful. It's just edging up. What is it now? 88 the lead, so 88 for 5. It's a pity, this pitch isn't just dodging around a bit. It still looks very good.
Just got one a couple of overs ago. I'm not
I
sure if you
saw
saw
that,
that.
yeah,
Just
yeah.
clipped the grill of
Yeah.
Clark. Probably the first misbehaved ball of the match, really. We might see that happen more and more, hopefully. It's a tight single.
I saw
Hopefully.
Vic this morning.
Yep.
Big smile on his face. Well, first of all, he said, you stitched me up. He's still annoyed about Jack Brooks' message to him on Monday's live
Yeah,
stream.
brilliant.
But yeah, he says he's happy with the pitch. Everyone's been very complimentary.
Yeah, I think he would have been nervous about the pitch. He'd left grass on. It was rock hard, like I said, I felt the pitch here. But there were some cracks, and those cracks haven't really got any bigger since day one. So he'll be thrilled with this surface. And often after a team gets bowled out for 150 and then the opposition are 5 down, so 15 wickets fall on day one.
Who won the toss?
Durham won the toss and batted.
Right,
Yeah, so all eyes are on the pitch immediately, and Vic will feel under pressure, and wrongly, because this is a really good surface.
I'm going to disappear imminently, Ash.
Excellent.
I said I should have expected that.
Just moving his fine leg round to a little bit more traditional. He was at deep backward square, Syker short. And that's hammered away through the offside, but there is a sweeper out in the deep.
Before I do, we did say we'd read this when Bumble came back on. We've had a message in from Tim Marston who says, just wanted to say thank you to Bumble for coming on to the Durham Members Forum last night. Really insightful and just really good fun. Thank you to Bumble and the Durham folk for organising honest answers even if you don't like them. I only joined this year for the first time, so I'm looking forward to future seasons as a member with my kids.
It was good, and I agree with that it was polite, and you got good questions and good answers. Well, it was excellent.
And you and I, Bumble, were talking about job descriptions earlier, job titles. Tim is a knowledge manager. There you go.
Is that to do with taxes? I wonder if it is.
Oh, wow. Tim, if you're
Tim,
listening.
You're listening still.
Yeah.
You need knowledge. It's called the knowledge, isn't it? The London taxi drivers is.
Oh, they've got that big test, haven't they?
You've got to pass the knowledge.
Right. Okay. There you go.
I bet it is.
They all use sat nav these days.
I said. I can't believe that even Mike dropped on that as well. He's going to disappear. Susan Tail just out there again, just double checking on Graham Clark, but all seems to be good.
They've got to change the helmet, haven't they, if they get a blow?
Yeah, I think it just flicked the grill, so I'm not sure that they have changed that one. But we were discussing that earlier, but we're talking about the average club cricketer. If you're spending, I think these new helmets are around £500.
Give up.
I'm telling you. These ones are laser scanned 3D for the players' heads, and they kind of keep the inside but change the shell. As Worrell comes in. This is a thick edge down to third man, and it will bring up Durham another boundary. They just moved third man across to deep point, and this partnership is now starting to frustrate Surrey. But yeah, can you imagine that? Even if you're paying £100 or whatever for a helmet, you get hit once, you're not changing that, are you, as a club cricketer?
No, I don't. I suppose that rule doesn't apply in
No,
club cricket. That you just carry on. I don't know why they changed them. There must be some reason in county cricket, in first class cricket, that you've got to change your helmet.
I think as part of the health and safety regulations, because that's what it's classed as, kind of protection equipment. I'm sure it's recommended that if the helmet has a blow, no matter what helmet, is that you replace it, because it weakens the integrity of the material. Right. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Safety.
Yeah. Right up your street, that, isn't it?
Oh, don't. We Lancashire played down at Derbyshire at Chesterfield, Queen's Park. Mm-hmm. Brilliant. It's a park.
Lovely ground.
Fantastic.
Little cycle track around it.
So I know the chairman at Chesterfield, Nigel. All right if I bring the dog? Oh, absolutely, not a problem. So he took both dogs and stayed for a couple of days.
Full and driven.
We had a great time. And you know the chairs are there, and you can move your chairs. We'll go sit under this tree. It was very hot. Dogs walk around with the dogs. They had a great time. Put them on the leads. Lancs then play at Blackpool, Stanley Park.
Yep.
It's a park.
Yep.
Stanley Park. So I just said, I'll make a call. Ring up. You're right if you bring. No, health and safety. You can't bring a dog. I said, there's a zoo next door. There's wild lions running about. Venomous snakes.
In the
my
car
dog's
parks.
on the lead. He's on the lead.
Punched away nicely from Yusuf on the back foot. Pick up another single. Well, the same applies here. So within the riverside, you have the cricket ground. Over the back, you have an athletics track and a football ground run by the council. You can have your dogs in the cricket side on a lead, but you can't have dogs on the council part.
So at this ground here where we are, you can bring your dog in on a lead.
Absolutely.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
See, Rushie's dad quite often brings Lucy in, scuttling around the media centre quite often, but yeah. Clark forward nicely, well balanced. It's an excellent partnership between these two. Like I say, good nuisance value that Surrey would have been expecting, and in their heads we pick up the night watchman, then we roll them over, and we're kind of on the road by tea. Well, Durham are putting up a good fight here. That lead is now 95.
They're going to go to spin again, quickly. New ball's been taken. He's just given the nod to Kishore, the left-arm spinner. He's going to take over from Clark.
Nicely driven. Top of off at the other end. Ends the over. 5 from it. 264 for 5, and that lead is 95. Clark 26. Cody Yusuf 21. A really useful contribution from the South African.
Has Dan Worrell got a wicket in this game?
He got 4 in the first innings.
Oh, right, he did. Right, okay.
Looks a bit laboured this morning, I think. I've picked up that just not feeling his body language, but he has bowled 3 days in a row, so that might have just didn't bowl a lot on day one, but having to back up, bowling on the first morning, bowling on the second afternoon, and then the third morning.
I think he's going to change Clark round.
Yeah, he's switched him, hasn't he?
Switch Clark
Bring
round.
Kishore from this end.
Kishore bowls from, what do we call this?
This is the Finkel end, yep.
And so...
Who's that stretching? Is that Folks having a stretch?
Yeah, there's a substitute with him. No, Studs. He's been playing about with his boots.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Helmets come on. Two. Is it two helmets? Yeah, wicket keeper's helmet. And there's another helmet. Anybody want one? Yeah.
Going to Ryan Patel. Yeah, absolutely.
So, this is another thing that we talk about the pace of play.
Yeah.
The game's just stopped here. It's just stopped dead. There's nothing happening. He's having a leisurely walk off, the sub. There's another sub on. He'll have to get off. In fact, there's three of them. Get off.
Clark's gone off now.
Well, he'll
be bowling next. Yeah, he might be just nipping to the loo before his next spell.
Get on with it.
There you go. Saika Shaw is going to get on with it. Left arm round the wicket. Oh, it's a good start. A little bit slower. New ball in hand.
No, big difference with women's cricket. They just get on with it.
Yeah.
They do. They run round in the field. They change each end.
Sliding down leg. This will be a good test for Yusuf. I think the new ball might just get a little bit more variable and especially more bounce for the left arm spinner. Slip will be in play.
Yeah, good move from Burns. It's not happening. I'll change it again.
He's done that well all game, I think. He's reacted
so.
Quickly.
Yeah, he has.
He hasn't let anything drift. He does have a lot of bowlers at his disposal as well. A little bit quicker, a little bit more round arm. Pork pies all gone now, Bumble?
Yeah, took two upstairs and straight away David Hops is here doing the Guardian blog, so he had one. And one of them young lads, straight away, I'll have one.
Oh, and that one inside edge. Clark scrambles through for a single. It's good running. Every run vital for Durham here.
We're not seeing Sam Curran this morning, have we?
No.
I'd have had him on. Oh.
Especially with that new ball. Can you get that to swing and that? It's that dangerous one that just slides across the right-hander as well.
Super Sam.
And he does make things happen.
He does.
He's a box office cricketer. Big Jordan Clark ready to come back onto the field at the end of the over and probably take his cap off and have a crack from the Lumley end. Sibley back out there, hobbling away. Seemed to have tweaked his groin earlier on. Not moving very well at all. Moving as well as me, to be honest. A peg leg.
Well, he's tried to break into a jog there and give up.
2 steps. Number 45 on his back at the top of your screen.
He's dropped in at first slip.
Yeah, what a spot. Jordan Clark, you've got Laws and you have Sam Curran, who I think Sam Curran will be itching to have a crack with a newer ball. You're going to have to wait a little bit longer as Clark switches ends. The ball hits the bat hard, but nicely played by Cody Yusuf.
Is he night watchman, Yusuf?
He is.
Oh, he's done well.
He's done very well. 71 balls under his belt now. 22 in a really useful partnership with Graham Clark. Horrible time to bat. About 4.5 overs left. He came in last night. The dismissal of Ackerman. which we've talked about plenty enough. And sliding down leg side and will be a leg bye.
Test match.
What you got for me?
India batting.
Mm-hmm.
38 for 2.
2 down.
Atkinson with Jaiswal. Oh, Raoul's out.
Oh, there you go.
Ball walks.
Chris Wokes.
Gus Atkinson 6 overs, 1 for 7.
It's a steady start.
to
Some
look
good
at
overheads down there, I think.
Oh, I'll have to look at lengths. Oh.
Driven on the up by Clark nicely out to Sykeshaw, who's sweeping out on the offside. Picks up another single. Keeping that scoreboard ticking over. That lead creeps towards the 100.
Yorkshire 388 for 6 in reply to Sussex 222.
Yeah, well on top.
Yeah, Matt Revis 73, good cricketer. George Hill, good cricketer.
We've got some good youngsters coming through there,
Yeah,
haven't they?
some good players. And they're down there. You know, they're down there.
Well,
They should be better than that.
putting pressure on us just below Durham. Pulled away by Yusuf nicely. Worrell will have to do the fielding on the Toblerones. Sorry, it's Sam Curran down there.
Somerset 438, Nottinghamshire 237 for 3.
Hasib another 100.
126 not out. Good strike rate, 52. Good player.
Loves to bat.
Oh,
You've just gone on the Lancashire score, haven't you? What a shot. Be no run.
we're doomed. We're doomed. Glamorgan lead by 301, 2
dear.
wickets down. All out lengths, 137.
Oh dear.
We're plummeting down the league. We've moved up to 4th. We were 4th before this game. And Glamorgan was 2nd. We had to win this game to get alongside Glamorgan. Another day to go.
Short and pulled away. Not perfectly timed, but gets a good bounce off the square, and that will run away for 4. And that will bring up the 100 lead for Durham. 272 for 5, leading by 103. And this partnership is now 53. Excellent work from this pair. Cody Yusuf coming in under all sorts of pressure last night after the dismissal of Colin Ackerman. Saw out the night, and then this morning.
I've got to tell you.
Oh, come on, what you got for me?
I come in this morning and they're always great. Gate men are great. Just show them the gate and give you a wave part around here. There's a fella on the bins.
Oh,
He's shifting the bins. The first thing he said to me, he said, you could tell that umpire he should have gone to Specsavers.
Some very strong opinions on that
he was
dismissal.
a great lad on the bins. And he come and had that's what I call a cricket club, when he shifted these bins and gone and spoke straight to the chairman of the club about the umpire.
Did Phil listen?
He did. It was brilliant.
And that is what we are a small club here, and just everybody's really invested in.
It's a proper cricket club.
It's just invested in the outcome.
Singles.
Yeah, a typical northeast response as well.
And last night, do you know as we finished last night at the members' forum? Can I just have a word? The fella comes up. He said, "That game down at Sussex." He said, "With Jofra Archer, why didn't they declare?" I said, "Who?" He said, "Well, Jofra Archer." He said, "All well and good at him, but why didn't they declare?" I said, "I'm not from
Which
Durham."
game?
I said, "Which game are you on about?" I said, "I don't know." And he carried. He said, "Well, they should have declared. I went all that way down there." Well,
Just for you.
I'm from Lancs.
So he's just changed his run up here a little bit, Bumble. He's gone for the straight approach rather than the
Look
through.
at this.
Yeah.
He doesn't look as much. He doesn't look. He's got the same rhythm to me.
No, you talked about that rotation, didn't you, and getting around that, getting energy on the ball.
So with a straight run up like this, so he runs in straight, so then he's got to turn and then turn the other way when he delivers. Whereas if he runs between the umpire he's already and the stumps, he's already got the angle to be side on.
It's a good leave.
It's all to do with turning your hips, isn't it? So if he goes between the umpire and the stumps, he's already in a sideways position. I think to get more turn off his front foot, you've got to spin off your front foot.
That back hip drive.
Yeah.
Expansive drive from Clark. Finds a gap. That's a glorious extra cover drive from Graham Clark. We'll pick up 4 more. Good patient batting. Overpitched and put away.
273 for 277 for 5. Lead just creeping up.
Yeah, 108 now.
Come on, you Durham fans. Are you getting optimistic? What are you thinking? 250. I think you need 250 on this pitch. He's doing nothing.
Yeah, minimum.
So a long way to go. What's the batting lineup like? What's everybody else like?
Yeah, solid. We've got Ben Rain to come.
Right.
We've got Matthew Potts. Yeah, decent. Parky will hang in there, and some Bustelator as well. So yeah, there's a couple of all-rounders in there.
What's he called? Is he Baz or Buzz? Bus?
Bus. I think the Dutch pronunciation even is bus, but I think his Bastian is his full name. Son of Tim DeLeader.
It reminds me of that character in Viz. Buster Gonad. That's from up here, isn't it? The northeast.
Absolutely. Sid the Sexist.
Adult comic. Gracious.
Absolutely.
Biff a bacon. Won't mention the rest of them.
No. It's a no ball. It's nicely tucked away off his hip by Yusuf. And they come back for 2, so that 4 to the total. Here's one for you from an outsider's point of view. 2 for a no ball. The only competition in the world that has 2 for a no ball.
When did that come in, and who devised it? Who said, yeah, that's a good idea?
I don't know.
That's a great idea.
I don't mind punishing a bowler for bowling a no ball, but just for that to be the only competition in the world to happen is weird.
Which brings us to the 100.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
only competition in the world.
100%.
It'll change. It has to change. They'll change that to T20, surely.
Yeah, I think once the Indian franchises get their claws into it.
Yeah.
When you get if you haven't been to India before, their televisions, when there's a game, you have the screen, then the screen slides into the left corner of the live play, and there's an advert on the bottom and an advert on the right hand side of the screen, just about every ball or every 2 balls.
Every ball.
And so to reduce that, well, what is it, by 20 balls?
It's advertising revenue.
20 opportunities to advertise whatever, yeah.
And to be fair, it wouldn't work in the UK. That type of advertising wouldn't work. In fact, Ofcom wouldn't allow it, I wouldn't think. But it works in India. It's not a problem in India. The people are very used to it, and they watch cricket wall to wall.
Graham Clark moving nicely. Good balance.
My wife was telling me I do very little Twitter, X. I do a lot of reposting and stuff like that, but I put a couple on this morning, but my wife told me, you're getting absolutely nailed for something that you've said.
Was that the Lancashire one?
I said good.
That was the intention.
Yeah.
That's a better shot. And he will pick up 4. Just talking about the balance of Clark there. Doesn't get any better than that.
Beautiful shot. Through mid-off. He's played a couple of those. Hit it dead straight where it's come back from. Yeah, I was asked a question about the Ben Stokes and offering the handshake, and India saying, no, we want to get 100. So I give my opinion, and I said a better suggestion with the umpire say it's stalemate, we can't get a result, take the bails off and walk off. I got absolutely belted. Then my wife upset, oh, you're getting...
Slower ball. Not perfectly timed, the way that Clark himself was dismissed by Ben Rain. So what was the pelters for? But for suggesting that the umpires get involved, or that?
Well, I should have, in the opinion of the other people, mainly from India,
I know where that's going.
You should allow these two to get 100. Well, one were 80. It's 20 runs away, and you want me to bowl at you whilst you get 100, do you? I've been bowling at you for 2 days. There's nothing in this game. They can't get a result. There's a facility in the game that the game can end. Let's all go. No, I want to get 100. Well, who's going to bowl at you?
England should have just walked off the pitch.
Well, it's an opinion. It's just, somebody asked me, I gave an opinion. I'm sorry if you didn't like the opinion, but that's my opinion.
It's a little bit how I opened the members forum last night. It says you're going to ask questions, you're going to get answers to your questions, but you might not like the answers. Syker Shaw to continue. Left arm around the wicket, this time through. And just to describe, when I'm talking about through, he's coming from his starting position in between the umpire and the stumps.
You get them, well, what do you think about such a thing? So you give an opinion. Well, I disagree.
What are you asking for?
What are you asking for then?
Yusuf. Been so patient.
You lucky lad.
So patient.
You lucky lad. He's gone for a big hit over mid-on. It's come off a thick outside edge and bounced just short of backward point.
A little bit of luck. Lead by 117 now, Durham.
Oh, beauty. Beauty. That's spun, hasn't it?
Yeah. That's spun. Let's have a look. It was Gareth Batty yesterday. Jane Durdback is now giving instructions to Dan Worrell out on the boundary. Dan Worrell, hand in pockets, arms were folded. It doesn't look very happy with life at the moment. That wind just picks up again. It's not my bones rattling. It's certainly not Bumble's. Oh, that's a beauty.
There's not a band in, is there? What's that noise?
I think it must be something upstairs. Maybe might be Ross's knees up on the roof.
That sounds like a steel band.
Yeah. Not quite in the Caribbean, especially the weather. It's a good set, that. It's a really good over from Syker Shaw.
It is.
It's probably the first time for a while that Durham have looked in any discomfort, in any trouble. I'll tell you what, Bumble, I'm going to close the window and see if that just stops the rattle coming through from upstairs.
All right, yeah.
Or unless it's through the effects mic. We'll find out shortly. So we're going to see spin from both ends. Dan Lawrence about to hand cap and jumper. Surprised we haven't seen Sam Curran?
Sam Curran and Steele. And I watched the practice this morning. Steele was bowling leg spin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And again, I mentioned earlier this morning that the Durham contingent were talking about rain, and that's looking more likely now. That we had blue sky first up this morning. Now it's just cloud and dark cloud.
It's definitely overcast. I can't see any blue. Well, there's a tiny bit of blue sky in between. Bumble's favourite book, 50 Shades of Grey, up in the clouds. They're low clouds as well, aren't they? It's forecast about 2 o'clock-ish.
All right. I'm not a reader. I'm not a book reader. Never have been. I like magazines. I get Gardener's World.
Yeah? All right, just checking.
Gardener's
I
World.
was going to ask you which kind of magazines.
No, Gardener's World.
Just
I
checking.
Like
Round the wicket, Dan Lawrence. Driven well. Brilliantly fielded. stopping his brother from picking up a certain boundary there, Jordan Clark. Really good athleticism in the field.
Might have to. Is there another round of county championship matches now, or do we wait
No,
until
we're
September?
going to-
It's September. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 3 in September. Well, Durham have 3 anyway. Essex, Worcestershire and Yorkshire to finish. Could be a winner takes all. The last game at Headingley.
Well, Yorkshire it does a bit this year. They've left a bit of grass on for
Yeah.
the county championship matches.
I think you get just the overheads, isn't it, at Headingley?
Yeah.
If the sun's shining, it's such a good place to bat.
And it's a lightning fast outfield.
Oh, isn't it? Just
Yeah,
it's nearly all
just
square,
hit it,
isn't
you
it?
get 4.
Yeah. Rapid. Yusuf identifies there's a single there, just a little bit deep. Cameron Steele at mid-on, probably in that hovering position in between. If he mistimes a big shot, he picks up another single. Lead moves on to 119 now. Another single just ticking over nicely here, Durham.
I think they've played really well this morning. It's very easy that you subside mentally, you're shot. I think they've shown great determination and just got stuck in.
Yeah, they have. We've seen that a lot from Graham Clark, being involved in some big partnerships with Durham over the last couple of years. It's good to see from Cody Yusuf as well. As the ice cream van goes past.
Oh, no, don't. Ice cream van.
Ends the over.
Do you know what they call Happy Mondays? Bez.
Yep.
They had a gig in Glasgow and they were flying from Manchester to Glasgow and he missed the flight with his then girlfriend, whether he's still with her, I don't know. So he borrowed his mate's ice cream van. With that bell going.
Yep.
All the way from Manchester to Glasgow in an ice cream van.
That doesn't surprise you, does it? Hey, my days. Oh, I like that line from Syker Shaw. Well played by Clark. Just signs of a little bit more spin. Which you would expect as we're moving into day 3. Sign of a good pitch, that. Did you see the rough just outside at that end, at the far end, when you've had a look this morning? There's a nice little chunk of rough there, probably for an off-spinner. I'm surprised I haven't got the off-spinner on from this end. I'm going to go to that over-the-wicket tactic, and you'll have loved to see that focuses down the leg side. The first ball at the bowled. No, I think it's changed now. He bowled it down the leg side with the keeper down the leg side. Umpire called wide. Deliberately bowling the ball down the leg side.
Yeah.
Clark sweeps and sweeps well. We'll pick up another single. Moves on to 42 now, Graham Clark. It's been an impressive innings so far, under pressure. Pretty much all the way through. Been really impressed. There's just the one blip in the temperament of Cody Yusuf so far, that big shot in the last over, but his temperament's been excellent so far. Really understanding the role that he has to play here for Durham. Burns, another over, just the one from it. 290 now for 5.
32 overs, 2 for 49 for Kishore. 10 maidens. Lawrence, 21 overs, 1 for 66. So there's an opportunity to bowl leg spin, just to bowl the leg spin.
Just something to change, one to slide on, maybe one to grip.
Sam Curran, is this Sam Curran down on the boundary?
I don't know if that's Worrell down there on his haunches.
Yeah, he don't look very happy.
No.
Whoever that is, you can't tell. He's just on his haunches down towards the boundary at deep
bottom
back
left
square.
Bottom left of the screen there, yeah. Yeah, I think Sam Curran's out sweeping on the offside. That's out. That's a great delivery from Lawrence. Just picked up, thinking about this partnership. 71, and it ends on 71. Inside edge flies to Ryan Patel at bat pad. And that's a big wicket. It's the breakthrough that Surrey have been looking for this morning. And Clark goes for 42. Caught by Ryan Patel off the bowling of Dan Lawrence. And Durham 290 for 6.
Well, it's a good delivery and it's a great line. Outside off stump, spinning back into the right-hander. He has to play. And as a bowler, you just want it to grip and turn. And the next thing is a little bit of bounce. He got that, did Dan Lawrence, inside edge, and Ryan Patel at short leg did the rest. And so that's a sterling effort from Graham Clark.
Yeah, it was a gritty innings, wasn't it?
It was. And
much
it's the
needed
breakthrough for Surrey that they've been craving and waiting for patiently. So they've got the breakthrough, 290 for 6. They all get together, all the Surrey players, the umpires are together, and that cloud rolls in. There's still a little bit of blue sky, just a little
trying,
bit.
isn't it?
But it is a touch darker, and the new batsman will be Daleda.
Yeah.
And he's together with Yusuf, chatting how they're going to approach this. Well, it's the off-spinner Lawrence that gets it absolutely right. That's your line. Don't bowl dead straight. Just get it outside off stump. And it's probably hit that little bit that you were talking about.
Yeah.
That there's a run-off there. There's a bit of debris on the pitch outside off stump.
Well, we talked about Sam Curran yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah.
Where he bowled and then followed through and then walked straight back down that line.
That's it. That's exactly it. So it gives Rory Burns a chance to just lift the team.
Yeah, big moment. Big innings for Daleda as well.
How is he with the bat?
Yeah, handy.
All right.
Really good. He's one of the... I think George's quiz question on day one was around players who have taken 5 for and scored in a one-day international 100 in the same game, and he's one of those on the list. And it's a pretty small list as well. But more than handy. He drives nicely. Clark again does some good fielding. And then we were talking about breakdancing in the Olympics off air, and Jordan Clark just throwing his hat into the ring. Nicely bowled by Lawrence.
I think it's Phil Wizard, wasn't he? He won the gold medal for breakdancing.
I actually don't know.
I think it was Phil Wizard. I do, honestly.
Your general knowledge is sublime.
You have a look at that, Phil Wizard.
I will.
Breakdancing, skateboarding.
Nicely played by Daleda, and he sets off immediately for a single. We talked about mid-on being a little bit deep in the over before. Daleda gets off the mark.
What's he got? BMX bike riding in the Olympics.
Is that his real name or his stage name?
I think he's Phil Wizard. I think he's the breakdancing Olympic champion.
2024.
I'm right. That's coming in. That'll be in the Olympics next. Yard of ale drinking, fly tipping, mooning.
Mooning.
Wow, yeah. Breakdancing 2024 gold at Paris. He's also a Winter Olympian.
So he was right.
Yeah, well, he's always right.
God. Whipped away. Nice hands from Yusuf as he tucks that one away into the leg side. That'll end the over. A wicket taking over from Lawrence. And a big moment. Graham Clark going caught at bat pad for 42. Durham lead by 123. And what have we got? We've got 17 minutes to the lunch break.
I mean, the Olympics, you line them all up. Some of the great Olympians, Usain Bolt, Precious McKenzie, Elizabeth Colgan.
Right, who's Precious McKenzie?
Weightlifter.
Right.
Weightlifter. Steve Cram from up, Brendan Foster, Sebastian Coe, and Phil Wizard. You shove them all in a line. Great Olympians.
Big Sunderland fan, Steve Cram.
Yeah.
Precious McKenzie, 89 now.
He could shift them weights. Precious McKenzie, you're a tiny little bloke. He was clean and jerk.
Yeah,
that was it. The clean and jerk.
Up to the chest, and then up under the neck.
Yeah,
it's like Kishore
in the jerk pose there.
Kishore. I take a quick single. Good single as well. Yusuf, who's batted, I think, beautifully. Exactly what his team needed. Not necessarily your standard version of beauty, but it is in the eyes of the beholder, and I suspect Ryan Campbell's quite pleased with it. Not a change of angle, but rather than coming around and through, he's going to go, around and around.
No, he's got to go through. Yeah, the umpire's just been giving guide. Yeah, he's just been giving a guide. And
ignore me. So are you a regular pub quizzer?
No.
You just know. You're a knowledge manager.
Very good.
Did we find out if he's taxis? Yeah.
I'm gonna Google what is a knowledge manager.
Driven. That'd be a run there. What have we got? 15 minutes or so till lunch.
Yeah, about that.
67 left after this one, so they should be at around 64. So good over 8 from Surrey. Probably be ahead of that. In a lot of spin. They obviously feel that's the way to go on this pitch. Just that one wicket so far. They'd have hoped for at least 2 or 3 in this morning session. Their ideal would have been to be batting again, either before or shortly after lunch. Bit of resistance from Durham.
So Bumble, you could be a knowledge manager.
Go on, what is it?
It's a professional who manages an organisation's knowledge, ensuring that the right people have access to the right information at the right time to do their best work. So your knowledge of Precious McKenzie at the right time enables Sam to do his best work.
You're saying my best work is just Googling stuff? Because that's all I did with Precious McKenzie, is just had a little look for a photo. He was a little lad.
Big weights, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can shift them.
Bit more flight. Just trying to tempt Bastilleader. I suspect he's 100 in an ODI. Well, I know he's that 100 in an ODI you were talking about was scored very quickly. He's capable of that. Not necessary today. And the over 96 gone. Leads up to 124, 53 overnight.
It's good resistance, is this, from Durham. And just keep building that lead. It's not enough yet, nothing like, but if they can keep going, keep building little partnerships, you'd think that they need 250, but if it continues to spin, so Parkinson is there another spinner?
Colin Ackerman, the world record holder at T20, figures 7 for 19 or something, 17?
Off spin.
Yeah. So they got 2 spinners. They had 2 frontline spinners last week down at Taunton. Left George Drizzle out. Lawrence to continue.
2. Good
cricket from Cody Yusuf. Saw that big gap. Home crowd like it. edging towards 300, almost doubling up on what they made first time around.
This is Durham-like, though, isn't it? This is what we expect. We expect this fight and this grit and just playing tough cricket.
There's a bit of weather around as well. It's as dark as it's been in the whole
Yeah,
game. Those
yeah.
clouds are pretty grey. You could spend your life looking at different weather apps, which would all tell you completely different things.
2 o'clock?
From 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 4.
God, that outfield's quick.
Rapid. Yusuf on to 36. From 2, yeah. Sounds like an invite to a drinks party, doesn't it?
I think Durham would welcome an invite from the rain at the moment.
But according to the one thing I
60% chance
met
or
off is,
something?
yeah, no, 2's about 30%. Gets up to 60 at 4, 70 at 5 and 6. Probably Durham wouldn't mind that. You don't like to be in that position as a cricketer, hoping for a bit of rain, but it would help. Tries to catch it. Ryan Patel gets a hand on it. I'm not sure there was any bat on it.
No.
Doesn't necessarily. No,
No, I was thinking to say I didn't even start that sentence.
Stop.
No, go on. What were you going to say, Ash?
No, abort mission. Bumble, rain. What did you used to do as a player or a coach when it rained?
In the days of uncovered pitches, it was cards.
Okay.
Play cards. And the crossword, the Daily Telegraph crossword was very, very popular with all cricket teams.
Was it a joint effort or was it
joint effort,
Mhm.
yeah.
Who was good, who was handy, and who was not worth their weight.
I was enthusiastic.
Oh, bit of extra bounce there from Lawrence.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Just
just
seized
starting.
it.
It's just starting.
Mm.
Yeah, keep going, Durham. Just keep building this lead. 130.
It's probably the second or third ball that's just reacted off the pitch.
Yeah.
Saw that short ball from Clark that hit Graham Clark on the grill, and then we've seen a couple really bounce from Dan Lawrence out of that the Sam Curran stream.
How does it? When you say to Headingley, you look up above and it starts doing a bit. Does that apply here? If it gets a bit, if they put the lights on, say, and it's very cloudy now, it is. There's plenty of grey cloud.
It's just actually starting to get a bit brighter now you've said that. But yeah, it does. We've got a couple of dark clouds.
Yeah.
It's a heavy atmosphere, isn't it? And you can feel the. Well, we've had to shut the window there. Bumble was getting a bit of a chill.
It's not
Well,
warm.
with the noise, it was a steel band that had appeared.
It's a big 9 minutes, this, isn't it? If Durham go into lunch, just 6 down, they'll feel they've had a great session.
Reckon they'll get a rocket from Batty, Surrey? Or if they've done everything they
Probably.
can. So that doesn't matter. Just mixing his pace up as he's been doing the whole innings. Trying to tease Bastilleda maybe. A few quicker ones. And float one up and say, go on. See if you can hit me. I bet you can. You want to.
130 the lead.
Up-ish.
Well short of Dan Lawrence and mid-on.
It's tight. That inner circle now. There are 4 saving, 1 on the offside, 3 on the onside, mid-on and mid-off. Probably saving 1. So there's plenty of room over the top if you want.
Bit of
Great
turn.
ball.
So this
Good
is a
ball.
great field. You'll have missed it, Bumble, but if you go back to day 1, Bastilleda was out sweeping, and there's nobody out on the leg side.
No.
Just saying
So
sweep.
you sweep if you want. We know how you got out in the first innings. Are you brave enough?
Soft hands. Throwing the dots again, Kishore.
So with this sort of play, and he's looking quite defensive coming up to lunch, that there isn't a single. There isn't one.
Can you get somebody under the helmet in front of him?
Another over done. Another maiden, the 11th. Kishore is bowled. 229. 229? 299 for 6.
Just a few minutes to go then before lunch, and I think you're right. If he was out sweeping in that first innings, that's what they were looking to get into his mind. Go on, sweep. And if he could bowl it dead straight, LBW's into play. Because there wasn't a single. They tightened that inner ring on the leg side and the offside and almost surrounded him. So he's playing defensively. There's not a single. Do you want to play a big shot? Your big shots are the sweep and down the ground. But it's coming up to lunch.
You just heard as soon as he let go at that. I don't know if he was trying something a bit different, but there was a cry of "Oh no" from Dan Lawrence as he let go of it. Not a ball though. I don't know if he was trying to leg spin it. It didn't come out right.
It was just short, wasn't it?
Floats that one up. Driven by Yusuf. The applause you can hear is for the 300 up for Durham. This is solid. Doesn't need to be spectacular, just needs to be steady.
Yeah, these are tough runs that Durham are churning out here, and from a team point of view, you love this.
Been out there nearly 100 overs now, sorry. This is the 99th. Wouldn't have been in their game plan.
No.
That's another thing. You keep them out there for another 10 overs after the lunch break, and that ball starts to get a bit softer. They've been in the field for 110 overs. Gives Durham a chance of extending that lead. Already kind of seeing a bit of fatigue maybe start to set in with Dan Worrell's spell this morning. Sam Curran hasn't bowled yet, which I find incredible, so maybe there's something there.
Have we seen Laws this morning?
Nope.
No, I didn't think so.
Dom Sibley's obviously struggling a little bit with his groin, so just keep them out in the field for as long as you can.
Every ball, he's like a tennis player, Dan Lawrence.
Well, that screeching and all.
Yeah.
Has that finished now, Wimbledon?
Yeah.
Has it?
Not a fan then.
Well, they play for a fortnight, don't they, in England? It's good. I like watching it.
And Nadal's finished, isn't he? He was the big screamer in the men's game.
300 for 6, end of the over.
One more.
Another over.
Will they try and push for 2? Well, they should get 2.
And all the great and the good, they all turn up at Wimbledon, don't they?
Yeah,
Actors, singers, footballers.
Good day out, that.
Yeah. Anybody that's anybody.
All the cricketers were
Have
down there.
have you been, Sam?
Been to Wimbledon, yeah.
Have you? I've
Yeah.
never been.
How much is it for a ticket for Wimbledon? I'm not talking centre court, maybe.
The queues, if you're just queuing for general admission, they're quite cheap. And the thing is, in the week, right, it's all corporate, so they're not interested in the tennis. They're interested in drinking and eating. So about 5 o'clock, just as the good games are starting, they all pour out of the main courts, and you can pick them up on the cheap.
Okay.
Ooh,
I thought he nicked it. I thought he nicked it.
He's bowled some beauties, hasn't he? He really has.
What's he in now? Over number 35.
2 for 50 he's got. He is going to change the angle this time. Left arm over. Rory Burns just saying.
Taking their time again, aren't they? You think they'd be trying to hustle through to make sure they get another over in. Or are they happy to go off?
I can't imagine they've massively enjoyed themselves the last 2 hours, Surrey. Are we in the 35th over? We're going to get a leg slip in, or is Steele going to go on the 45 and we're going to get a deep square? Looks like it's going to be the
just about to say that. If you're going to bowl that line, surely you have somebody catching under the helmet, because you're trying to bowl the ball into the rough. Just to get one to spit up and take some glove or some... I'd actually have him on the offside rather than the leg side.
All change in that field. What were we? 53 lead overnight. So 78 they've added this morning. Just the one wicket.
good.
Perfect, almost. Well, that one blemish. Is that his shorter run-up? I'm 3 for 1.
We've got an answer from Tim as well.
Ooh.
Knowledge manager. He says, I think it's more of a case of where we can put this clown as a knowledge manager was born. He says he tries to provide insight and guidance to colleagues at the right time. Everything from procurement to leadership.
Also, that's the word procurement. Just buying stuff,
Yeah.
right? Posh word for buying stuff.
He says, Jack of all trades, master of none.
Open stance. And today to try and negate the effect of that angle a little bit.
That's brilliant, Tim. Thanks again for getting in
Good
touch.
lad, Tim. It
Yeah.
doesn't. It doesn't beat. It doesn't beat that membership experience executive. What a job that
There you
is.
go, there's a wide.
Seven and wide. Saw that a little bit earlier on. Shaughnessy. He's just trying to get the attention of the scorers who aren't watching, or he's trying to take off. I don't know. One of the two.
Might have gone to lunch.
One ball left.
Are we going to get another one in? 12:59 on the clock. It's a
Nice shot from Deleda. Middle on is deep. Sam Curran. Now, we haven't seen
Yeah.
bowl before lunch. It's not a brilliant throw into Ben Folkes. He can't gather it cleanly. I think we are going to get one more.
We are.
Why not, eh?
Middlebrook's racing in from square leg to make sure we get another one in.
Would you fancy that gig? What is it? Membership services.
Membership experience executive.
Right.
It's I hope I've got the words right. It's about that.
Your application in?
No.
What's that mean? Just happy customer service, basically.
Yeah.
Is it?
Customer service.
Happiness manager. One more from Lawrence.
I love them prank calls on Instagram that you get. There's a job advertised. When can I start? we need to see you. No, don't worry about that. I'll be in there Monday morning. Okay.
Nice touch from Deleda. Starts from outside off stump and just opens that out. Picks himself up 2.
Actually heard one yesterday. It was an Australian one. He says, I'm ringing up. I'm going to take the job that you've advertised as a plumber.
Yeah.
Says me uncle was a plumber. He's taught me everything I know. He says there's nothing you can't fix with sticky tape. Brilliant. I'm going to take your job.
I can do that. Oh. And there's one also that about the holiday. We've hello, it's a travel agency here, and you book. Yeah, we booked. Well, it's full. Is that hotel? So we've got you a chalet. A chalet? I don't want a chalet.
Brilliant.
This chalet's about a mile away, and you can walk. It's a nice walk. It's pleasant. I'm not going in a chalet. I love them. I just do.
It's funny, isn't it? Bit of cheap humour. Yeah. Thoughts on the first session, Bumble?
Brilliant from Durham. Absolutely brilliant. Long way to go. Just keep going. About 80 runs, might be 81, and just 1 wicket down up to now.
One ball left.
Yeah.
To negotiate. Just grinding Surrey down. Change of angle for Lawrence for this last delivery. Durham will be having lunch happier than they were this morning.
Way!
Ooh, look at that bounce.
Not out.
Nah, cries of catch it. I don't think that was realistic, but that really did bounce. I don't know if we can have another look at that one, but that will be lunch. 305
Declare we've got enough.
for 6, Durham.
Crikey, that's bounced from nowhere.
Didn't it? Hit something, hit a foothold.
The Sam Curran Mariana Trench. That's where he was bowling. We were talking about, I'm not sure if you heard upstairs, but that was his follow through and walk back along that same line all yesterday. But Durham will go to lunch very, very happy there. 305 for 6, lost just the 1 wicket this morning. Graham Clark caught at bat pad for 42. The lead is 136. Nice round of applause for Cody Youssef in particular, who's batted the whole session as a night watchman. Real tough and gritty performance from him. Just what you want from your overseas player. Really nicely supported by Graham Clark this morning. And Basta leader to finish the session. Durham lead by 136 with 4 wickets remaining, and we'll be back in around half an hour. back to the afternoon session of day 3 in the Rothesay County Championship game between Durham and Surrey. Durham fought really hard so far on day 3, losing just the 1 wicket this morning out of Graham Clark, and will resume on 305 for 6 with a lead of 136. Here with me, Ash Thorpe and Sam Dalling. Sam, Durham battled hard this morning.
Can you just say 100 for me again?
100.
No, the way you properly say it when I'm not. I just love the way you say it.
What did I
Just we'll find it naturally, but I just love the 300.
300.
Yeah, the way you just said it a minute ago. Though
I've
you're
got
under
nothing.
pressure now. Yeah.
No,
the way you naturally say it is beautiful.
my accent varies so much.
Yeah, I
I'm
love
such
it.
a mixed up individual.
Are we talking
On
about
many
accent
levels.
still,
No,
or
many,
what?
many levels. Many levels. We talk about Cam Steele's mixed childhood. Bumble's going to nip to the loo, then he's going to join us afterwards, just in case anybody was wondering where the great man is.
We're details people here, aren't we?
Yeah, absolutely. Knowledge managers.
What kind of knowledge would you like to manage?
None. It just sounds like hard work.
Ben Folkes is there opening up his thighs
Yeah,
and
bit
his
of
hips.
yoga.
Bit of yoga from him. Maybe Psyche Shore has taught him that. Oh, Psyche Shore has just sold Sam Curran. He's got his sunglasses on, I'd say rather unnecessarily. He's just bowled one. It's gone right over. He was expecting. He's basically bowling at someone his own height there. And it's gone well over.
He's
Sam
laughing about it.
Curran's
He's
head.
pretty happy about it.
Oh, what a man.
The only thing I'll say about so I had this conversation with Nathan Rimington, who was a former Durham player.
Yeah. Another Aussie.
We call them glare glasses rather than sunglasses. So Durham, no matter where the sun's shining or whatever, is really glary as a cricket ground. So almost when it's dark, we've pretty much got these sunglasses on. That's our excuse anyway. Kishore going to start off around the wicket with an absolute peach that beats the outside edge of Cody Yusuf's bat. Ryan Patel under the lid, as he's spent so much time doing so today. Rory Burns at slip. Sam Curran just getting loose, just off shot to your right. Haven't seen him bowl yet today. And we haven't seen anything from Laws. And Cameron
No.
Steele, we haven't seen anything from in the match.
Yeah, I wonder if he's. What was his? It was a leg injury, wasn't it? He had big injury.
Yeah. Nice, he tucked off his hip by Yusuf. It'll be just the single. Oh no, they're going to come back for 2 as Sam Curran probably felt the same as me, that it was only just 1 and maybe just ambled towards that ball, but Durham pick up another couple. Did see Cameron Steele during the lunch break warming up quite vigorously out on the square, bowling some leg spin.
Because they obviously fancy spin on this surface, and they've got a slow left armour, an off spinner who we've seen a lot of, and a leggy we haven't seen anything of.
Absolutely. Surprised. Steele is warming up as well, so we might see some leg spin from the Lumley end.
What do you think the vibe is up in that Durham dressing room? Like, it's difficult to say happy, right? They can be pleased with this morning.
I think they'll be happy where they are with how they've fought this morning. But also knowing, and that's hit Ryan Patel in the hand, also knowing that they've got to double this lead that they have to really put any pressure back onto Surrey. I think Surrey may be guilty a little bit of just going through the motions, expecting things to happen. Did see some variable bounce on occasions. A little bit more tossed up, and an excellent single from Cody Yusuf, which hits the footmarks and somehow manages to get over 6'4" Psyche Shore's head. That ends the over. 3 from that first over after lunch.
It's raining in Fife, Ash.
Is it?
It's on its way down.
Called it off.
In where?
Fife.
5?
Fife, yeah. I'm just relaying the comments from them.
Oh, in Scotland.
In Scotland, yeah.
Scunny Botland. That's Mick Miller, the comedian. I think he's Blackpool. Brilliant comedian. It's raining in Scunny Botland.
Scunny Botland.
You asked Ash Thorpe. Cameron Steele is going to deliver a bit of leg spin.
Good.
For the first time in the
Good.
game.
Good.
Sorry, turning to their third spinner as you observed, Ash, because you are a cricket badger. You were watching the pitch all the way through lunch, weren't you?
I was. Well, we had a good laugh before lunch as well.
We did.
Little stories off air and pleasant lunch.
Was.
And we're back at it. We were one short. Bumble graciously allowed me to have mine, since he had 14 pork pies this morning.
I had 2 pork pies.
Field spread. Yusuf's cutting.
Very
Can't get it
close, aren't
past
they,
Dom
on the
Sibley.
offside?
Yeah, so what have we got? Ryan Patel at sort of short third. Dom Sibley at a very square but short point. Cover mid on, mid off. Deep mid wicket, deep backward square, and a sweeper out in the student stand.
That offside line, which we are right in line with them, is the thing that Gareth Batty yesterday was on about. He wanted them closer. He kept saying, you've got to get in and stop that single.
Full bunger.
Leg spinners just create chaos, and it doesn't have to be a good ball for a leg spinner sometimes.
Agreed.
That was
Agreed.
filthy, that, and Yusuf's nearly been cleaned up.
He gets away with it, but who am I talking about? Cam Steele or Yusuf, who tried to hit it out on the ground. It's a big old hit if you're going to take that boundary on. Deft. Good running. Very good from Cody Yusuf. He saw it was Dan Worrell, and with the greatest respect in the world to him, he's not the quickest in the field, and he's a big, stiff, fast bowler who's done a lot of work, and he immediately wanted to.
I wonder if he's enjoyed his lunch, Dan Worrell. He was grumpy this morning. He's got his hands in his pockets again. Yeah. He was stood down there.
He hasn't looked happy all day, has he?
How's the test match going? There were 2 early wickets, but I think they've steadied things down, India.
I'll have a check for you, mate.
It's raining.
There is 72 for 2.
And rain in London.
Indeed.
Delayed by a wet outfield. So it stopped raining, that presumably means. They're going to have a look at 2, I think.
I've got that rattle on again.
It is, that steel band's appeared again. It's
maybe they've had a good lunch and they've got a bit more energy after
it's
lunch.
Up on the roof somewhere. 12th man's coming on. Mice, they've been on for an over. 12th man's coming on. What's he want?
Give him the umpire.
No, it's the umpire.
Wonder if he forgot his radio.
I'll bet.
It looks like he's forgot his... Yeah, it is his radio, I think.
Is it radio or what
the
they
old
call
body cam.
Light meter.
Light meter.
Oh, do you think? Nah, I can't.
No,
it's always a bit darker in here.
It's walkie-talkie.
It is.
Yeah.
And the tinted windows, it's always a bit darker in here than out there.
Danny Boy. What's that? Oh, is it? Who was it? Richard
Danny
Burton.
Boy?
No, something to Danny Boy. It was that war film.
I don't know what you're
Richard
talking
Burton. Broadsword to Danny Boy. Broadsword to Danny Boy.
Brilliant. Syker Shaw is going to continue round the wicket. Beauty to Bustoleda. Just probing line, that off stump line, or if it turns you have to play. You can challenge both edges.
This is a good pitch. This is day 3 and it's spinning. It's good.
Unlike some pitches that we've seen so far this season, Sam.
What, here?
Spinning pitches?
No, not here.
No.
Maybe in our last championship game I'm referring to.
I know.
Slides into leg stump and Deleda picks up a single as Dom Sibley hobbles after the ball. Dom Sibley may be expecting some sunshine. His double sunglasses and zinc.
I love that from Emilio Gay, who's just about to walk in front of us. He was out there this morning. He got no further batting to do in this game. Made 99 in the second innings. He was having a net this morning, pre-match, and he's been out there. When did he wander across? An hour or so ago?
He did mid-lunch, yeah.
And mid-lunch was it?
I think I was just tucking into a bit of hunter's chicken.
That would have been early, mate. That wouldn't have been mid.
And he was racing across. Edge and gone. That's the one. That Surrey wanted, the early breakthrough after lunch. Picks up Cody Yusuf, caught by Ben Folkes. off the bowling of Saika Shaw. He goes for 43, a brilliant 43 from Cody Youssef. Had to do it tough. Came in as night watchman, 5 fours. But he goes to a really nice piece of bowling.
It's very, very full. Flighted delivery and fuller than he's been bowling.
Yeah.
Excellent work from Folks. Outside edge and given immediately by umpire O'Shaughnessy. A big appeal from bowler, wicket keeper. An instant appeal.
Yeah.
But it's a good effort from Youssef. He's gone for 43 as night watchman from 117 deliveries. So 311 for 7. The lead is 142.
Yep. Bang on.
Just what Surrey wanted, wasn't it? Straight after lunch.
Yeah.
They'd have been getting frustrated this morning. Their lunch would not have been as happy an occasion as they might have hoped.
So tell me about Ben Rain. So he looks a competitor. We saw that he got 5 wickets with the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is he a forceful player? Is he an aggressive player? Or will he play a situation?
Such great questions. He can. He's a good batter. So he left Durham as a batter who bowled a little bit, went to Leicester, came back as a bowler who bats.
Right.
So he is more than capable with the bat. Has opened the batting in T20 cricket on occasion. Did so really well at Leicester, and then has found himself in the middle order of our T20 side. So yeah, more than capable. He's a genuine all-rounder.
He could smash it, but he's also able to bat properly
He's a
bat
proper
for long
player.
periods
Yep.
of time.
Proper player.
Of course, there's been a night watchman in, so he's had to drop down one.
Yeah.
And what about 10 and 11?
Well, you got Matthew Potts, who's
He's all right.
high score, about 153, I think, last year.
Down at that drawn game.
Yeah,
it doesn't count.
Cook-a-ball. There you go. There's your answer. Using his feet really nicely and hitting that to long on for a single. I think you can probably tell by the field that Surrey have set how they think Ben Rainey's going to play.
Well, they give a deep long on straight away.
Deep mid-wicket, deep square,
Yeah.
and a deep sweeper on the offside as well. But that ends a successful over from Saika Shaw. 312 for 7, Durham.
So, just looking at the limping Sibley, he's out there because he wants to open the batting.
Yeah.
And if he was off the field, he'd have to wait for the amount of
Time
time
or
he
to
was
bat
off the
7,
field
isn't it?
or bat number 7. So that's why he's out there in the middle. But then can you have a runner in county championship?
I don't know.
Are we allowed a runner? In test matches you can't.
I think you can in first-class cricket.
What I'm going to do is head to the cricket regulator website again. Cam Steele continuing with his leg spin. Flat at 1. Crive catch it. Biffed away. Gets through the fielder out there. 4 runs for Ben Rain. Immediately upping that strike rate. His intent takes the lead to 147.
He's hit that well, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Timed it beautifully.
Ryan Patel at mid-wicket is flying through the air looking for a catch. It's a big shot to mid-wicket.
Full toss. He misses out on that.
There's one fielder. There's just one fielder. It's a juicy full toss, and he smacked it straight to him.
How many times do you see that?
Oh.
Short one. Fall to wait for. I don't think Cam Steele's spell is going to last very long here. It's just too much of a mixed bag. Previous one was a full bunger. That one was dragged down, and I don't think even a fully fit Dom Sibley is doing anything about that.
I'm surprised, and I know he only bowled the one over, that they didn't take him off straight away now that they've got a wicket. But
Where's Sam? Sam Curran.
where is he? I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to see if anybody's
He had sunglasses
getting
on, didn't
loose.
he?
I think he's out at deep mid-wicket.
Full bunger.
That's
Just the
in there,
one out
isn't
to
it?
Sam
Yeah.
Curran, the left-hander. The cricket regulator website has been very helpful for me.
Getting some answers. Actually, you've gone to the regulator. I'm going to the stream. So we've got that Potts was allowed a runner a couple of weeks ago when he was injured. Sorry, Potts was a runner for Ben Rain, who was injured in that game.
So you're all right in county cricket, but not in Test match cricket.
There you go. Yeah.
And the over. 9 off it, leads 152.
I have news from the gents' toilets.
My favourite kind of news.
Urinal number 3.
There is a block urinal. Yeah.
Are you confessing?
No.
You try and tell Sam Blacklock.
No, there's an out of order sign on there. There's obviously somebody's been in, and yeah, it's not pleasant. Not pleasant. But it's a huge update.
Well, it's mainly for maintenance, isn't it? Just it needs a plunger of some sort. Just
rather them than me. Syker Shaw is going to continue.
What's his figures? 3, 4, 15, 8?
Yeah.
37 overs.
Been tidy, hasn't he? That's what you want from a frontline spinner. If you're not taking wickets, you're not going for runs. But he has 3 to his name after 37 overs. And that's probably the worst ball he's bowled. Well, being friendly to Ben Rain. Picks up another single.
I think he's tried to bowl what they
front.
call it, a deucer, something out of the front of his hand, which comes out all round. But it's only a single.
Yeah, plenty of protection. Oh my goodness.
Ben Folks is so good. To confirm it from the laws of the game, yes, you can have a run. I know the live stream.
Whoa, we didn't need that. The live stream said that.
I'm just backing
that
up
outweighs that. The umpires, when they're unsure, they go to the live stream to check.
That would be make it interesting. It would.
$153 ahead now.
What makes it competitive, do you reckon?
250.
I've got a question here. I'm just trying to work out. Can I get Bumble's opinion on would he get into the current England men's squad? He's 78-year-old. I'm not sure he's getting into that team.
Absolutely not. No. Which, a better question. Which player from yesteryear would you like to see in this England squad? I mean, Ian Botham would be one. Would he get in instead of Ben Stokes? Probably not. I'll give you one that would be really good. That's the end of the over. 322 for 7. How about Graham Gooch? Fearless. Good scorer.
What about Trez?
Truskothic. Yeah. Yeah, good shout.
He almost played that way, not quite to the extreme.
Boycott.
He would fit what they want
Naturally.
Yeah.
Boycott less so, I reckon.
Jeffrey wouldn't fit that, but
could he adapt, do you think?
Well, I think he could, but whether he'd want to is different. Now then.
We're going to see it.
Where have you been, Sam?
Must have had a good lunch.
Sam, pick up thy
musket.
ball.
Pick up thy musket. Thee knocked it down, thee pick it up.
Rain just retaking his guard.
That's Stanley Holloway. The monologues, weren't they? They were Stanley Holloway monologues. A seaside place called Blackpool that's naughty for fresh air and fun. Where Mr. and Mrs. Ramsbottom went with young Albert, their son. The grand little lad was young Albert, all dressed in his best, quite a swell, with his stick and his horse's head handle, the finest that Woolworths could sell.
Oh, I remember Woolworths, what a shop. One slip in, wide slip. Rory Bonders at second, Gully 2. Solid from Ben Rain. It's going to be a battle. Left arm seam, left-handed batter.
There was a great big lion called Wallace whose face were all covered in scars. He lay in a somnolent posture with his head pressed up against bars.
That's a new word on me. Somnolent. I quite like that. I want to get that into some copy at some point.
Somnolent. Yeah. Sleepy.
Can't get it past Ryan Patel.
Alex Stewart is a shout out on the stream for somebody who could get into the modern game.
Alex Stewart or Jamie Smith? Great player, Stewart. Brave.
Great man. I mean, the Surrey are in their position, chasing a fourth title in no small part due to him as well. I mean, he must have a seriously good phone contract as well. He couldn't do pay-as-you-go, Alex Stewart. 10p a text, 30p a minute. Don't think even Surrey could afford that because he's constantly on the phone, chatting to players, agents, sorting stuff out.
He has got a staff of around 40 players as well. No, that's not fair.
And seeing the lion lying there peaceful, well, it didn't seem right to the child. So straightway the brave little fellow, without showing a morsel of fear, took his stick with his horse's head handle and shoved it in Wallace's ear.
Didn't know where that stick was going for a second.
Well, Wallace, you could see that the lion didn't like it and gave him a quite kind of a roll. Put his paw outside at cage, pulled little lad inside with him and swallowed him whole.
What's happened?
And Pa, who had seen the occurrence and didn't know what to do next, said, "That lion's just eaten our Albert." And Mum said, I am vexed." Albert and the lion, that is, by the way, Sam.
I hope it's going in the piece, by the way, in the Times piece. I'll get that in. I hope the County Championship social media team clip that up. Just this Sam Curran bowling to Albert the lion in the background.
Not sure the stream's been on the cricket. It's just been on Bumble.
Yeah.
Oy.
Thought about it, Ben Rain. Changed his mind. End of the over. 105 free, 150 free is the lead.
So we've got Russell Chapman's emailed in and said, "Where Eagles dare," is broadsword calling Danny Boy.
That's it, yeah.
And Harry Beard has a question for you. It says that you tweeted a number of years ago about Emilio Gay that you rated him, and he scored a lot of runs in a good manner. If you were England coach today, would he be in your Test 11?
Instead of who?
Great
I always
question.
ask that question. Yep. Instead of who? But he's a fine player.
Well, let's say Pope for now, who's actually the captain.
Yeah. And so that he bats at number 3, and that's a good position to bat. Great shame that he didn't just get that one more run because it's hundreds. But he's a good player, really good player.
Kishore to continue. Later on the back foot. Can't beat Cameron Steele in the covers. Nicely played. That's it. That's not. Isn't that nice? So nobody cares about our opinion, Sam. So we've got a question on what's your favourite cricket ground in the county championship, just as a spectator.
Who for Sam? He's going to say Taunton, isn't he?
No,
it's not for Sam. They don't care about us. It's for you.
I don't know. I think this is quite nice, actually.
Cut away.
Because what this chap or lady has done, rather than just saying question for Bumble, they put in caps question for comms, so all three of us, in brackets, particularly for Bumble though.
Oh no!
So they've tried to be inclusive of us. What's your favourite cricket ground in the county championship as a spectator? That's interesting. Not as a player.
Oh, that's close and gone. And gone. I just like the line there. The one that slides on. We've seen the likes of Jadeja in India pick up wickets to that effect. Bastaleda playing with bat and pad close together. And that one strikes him in front. And Deleda goes LBW to Kishore for 5.
Yeah, running out of personnel here, it's dead straight. He pushes forward. Excellent piece of bowling, which pitches accurately and then just goes straight on.
It just looked good, didn't it?
Yeah,
It was one
he's
of
in
those.
line. He's definitely in line. He's round about off and middle, and it's hitting shin. Yeah, I think that's a really good decision. And an easy decision. It's one of them that hits you like a flash of lightning.
Yeah.
You're just going to give that out.
It looked good, didn't it?
Yeah.
It slid on, and that's the strength of bowling that line. We talked about the odd one that turns, but that one that slide on is absolutely lethal.
So
8 down.
Yeah, is it one? Is that 153 or 163?
It is. Your eyes are working well. 153 is the lead.
153.
Matthew Potts, the new batter, to the crease.
What do you think? Come on, you know these guys now.
Yeah.
So Rain and Potter, are they just going to eke it out, or are they going to say, right, come on, let's get into this?
I think these two are batters, just normal batters
Okay,
in
all
this
right.
partnership. When Parkinson comes in, that may well change.
Yeah.
But these are both very capable. We've seen Potts probably became a victim of the buzz ball kind of style when he went in and batted for England. He just tried to hit every ball for 6, but he's definitely a much more technical batter than that, and he does work hard on his batting. Set him up to fail here massively.
He has got the strongest bottom half I've ever seen.
He's a tank.
He is a tank. I managed.
He's built like an Olympic swimmer now.
I walked behind him, and he had his chinos on, and he was bold. He had them. He benches a lot, squats a lot, not benches, squats, deadlifts. He's a strong boy.
Was an opening batter as a youngster as well.
Mm-hmm.
Before played at my club actually, and we one game. I reckon he just increased by about 15 miles an hour, going bowling from probably mid 60s to all of a sudden he's obviously had a spurt or strength or something just changed in him when he bowled absolute rockets for a kid of 15. Scored Premier League hundreds opening the batting at the age of 14, I think.
Good lad.
There's your answer immediately. Potts drives and beats mid-off. And he's off the mark. First ball with a boundary.
So it's at this stage now when you're 8 down that you do start looking at the board. And
Yeah.
we just said 153, right, 157, get it into the 160s, get it into the 170s, because there's only Parkinson to come.
And actually, the decision to send Cody Yusuf out as a night watcher proved the right one, didn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
We thought it might be Parkinson.
100%.
He does
Batted
that
beautifully. Potts defends comfortably, but that's another wicket taking over for Syker Shaw, who has 4 for 63. And Durham lead by 157, 326 for 8 now. So yeah, going back to the question, your favourite county grounds to watch from as a spectator? You could probably throw in the outgrounds here as well.
Oh, I'm just throwing out grounds. I'm
Yeah.
not interested in the rest of it. Scarborough is my favourite ground of all time. Taunton is, I think that's brilliant down at Taunton. When you've got a full house there, you know, a place is rocking. And for pretty picturesque, Cheltenham. I quite like Cheltenham College Ground, lovely. I mentioned it earlier, Queen's Park, Chesterfield.
Yeah.
Never been there, actually.
Oh, you got to go. It
Lovely
is
little
fabulous. Yeah, it is.
Here's Sam Curran.
The people are unbelievably friendly and accommodating when you go in, and you take your own chair if you want. And there's loads of chairs around, and you can move them around. I'll move it over here, I'll move it there. It's good.
Where would you go, Ash? What's your ground?
The bigger venues, I quite like Trent Bridge because I think for
Yeah.
a big ground the playing area is a
Yeah.
little bit smaller, so that it creates a good atmosphere. Managed to
Driven
squeeze the
straight.
game in at Colchester, which was quite nice with it, and the big surrounding castle and the parks. Interesting town.
Is that the Garrison ground at Colchester?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I umpired there once, and we changed in a little caravan, and we came off for rain, and the spectators tried to turn the caravan over.
Yeah, interesting town.
Backs up your
Interesting
point.
town.
Potts taking guards at Durham for the first time. Burns at a second slip. Sibley at gully. Psyche Shore at backward point. Like cut shot. I would like to go to Chesterfield. I like going to watch Derbyshire just because of the two Daves. Dave Fletcher, the commentator, and Dave Griffin, the
Absolutely
photographer,
hilarious.
historian. They're just wonderful human beings, both of them.
He cracks me up, Fletch. Normally, half-hourly updates on kebabs.
Yeah.
Normally, it's absolutely brilliant.
Into his music.
Yeah.
Always got some tour T-shirt on that he's been on. And Griff is just a lovely man. Ex-policeman, you can tell that.
Mr. Derbyshire.
Flicked away for one. Does his updates on social media. Is always getting the stats out, all his photos. Busy man.
He's the historian, isn't he, for
Yeah, he is.
Derbyshire?
Yeah, he writes them. Yeah.
Great man.
So there. My favourite's New Road. I just love going down to Worcestershire.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
There's just something about it. It's a lovely club as well. It's just with a lot of sadness that John Curtis isn't down there anymore. Because he was so well. He was like the guardian of that press box. He'd welcome you in. One of my very early games that I did, actually.
Ooh.
Gets his line wrong there. Almost a wide. Certainly would be a one there. Look at where Ben Folkes has finished. Flash of green from the gloves. Flash of pink from the bottom of his shoes. But he didn't know me from anybody. And it was in COVID. It was a Bob Willis trophy. And I went in writing for the Cricketer. And he couldn't have been kinder or more helpful. Tripping him over himself to make sure I knew where I was going, what I was doing.
The old tea room and...
Oh, yeah.
What they after here? He slipped a couple down that leg side. He's trying to
trap him,
trying
isn't
to
he?
swing it back into him for LBW. End of the over 328 for 8.
159 is the lead.
Mm-hmm.
The number to keep an eye on. What about globally, Bumble? You've been just about everywhere that cricket offers.
But Palakelly's lovely in Candy. That's it's a club ground, very picturesque, very pretty. I went in there with Tony Gregg and he drove us in and I said, "Have you got a pass?" And he just went to his face. He said, "That's the pass." He was the king of Sri Lanka. Greggy,
Really?
Greggy was the king of Sri Lanka.
He loved them when they were in Australia.
I think he worked for the tourist board. I think he were on a bit of an earner. Barbados, great place, Bridgetown.
Nice.
Great ground.
Yeah, Tony Gregg, as soon as Sri Lanka hit kind of the World Series cricket in Australia, the triangular one-day series, he was all over the Sri Lanka. I just think he liked pronouncing the names.
Yeah, he was, I think he was part of the tourist board.
Well, love the 12th man stuff of it. Billy Birmingham, yeah, absolute
crikey.
genius. Every cricketer, I think, from Australia that came over to the UK either had a CD or a mixtape of the 12th man that was copied and passed around.
And Richie wasn't keen on it because he portrayed him. Billy Birmingham had him swearing, which
Yeah,
Richie
didn't
like that side of it. But I think he had a chuckle when he came down into the kitchen. When he
The toast.
Lovely to see you in the kitchen once again.
Oh, edged.
And Richie in the taxi.
Yeah, brilliant. That's honestly, every time I hear Channel 9 back home, I just think of Richie in that taxi.
You've just reminded me there. I'll have to indulge everybody with this. When I was Lancashire coach, and that 12th man tape was the thing. All the players used to come into the dressing room. Every one of them.
Driven nicely. Well, we used to get the morning Bill, morning everybody. Bill Laurie, yeah. Morning Tony.
Tony Gregg.
Absolutely genius. Maiden over from Kishore, 40 overs deep for the left arm spinner, 4 for 63, been outstanding today for his team.
If you haven't got it, get on the Google and look at the 12th Man tapes. And it'll be on a CD. And it's a bloke called Billy Birmingham who does all the voices from Channel 9 commentary team, which was vintage. Benno, Laurie, Greg,
the
Chappell,
Chappells,
Walker, Max Walker. And then Bill Laurie's budgie comes in.
The pigeons.
Pigeons, not his budgie, his pigeons. Oh, God.
Players' comfort meter out in the middle.
Yes, here we are. And in the middle.
Absolute genius.
Pushed into the offside by Ben Rain. Potter did have a quick look at him to see if he was fancying two. He wasn't. Rightly so.
160.
It's a little tick, isn't it? Just
Lead is 160.
Did you ever play at Weston-super-Mare, Bumble? Colin's asking.
Yes, I did. You might want to, Colin, might want to look up how many I got.
Oh. Get a couple?
And I think, and I might be wrong, Brian Close captain, Ian Botham's debut.
Oh, really?
It was one of his very early games. Can't think. I'm saying it's from between 72 and 75.
Sam's on it. Loves a cricket archive, Sam.
Definitely his debut. It's probably the game you were talking about.
Go on then. How many? The modest Bumble.
I think it was a lot.
Plenty. 186 would do.
Yeah, it's worth getting out of bed for, isn't it?
381.
What was the attack? Somerset attack. I reckon that would be Beefy's debut.
It was.
Might have been. Was
his debut,
yeah.
Jones, Mosley, Cartwright, Burgess, Close, Breakwell, Dennis Breakwell. And Ian Botham. He bowled just the 3 overs. That's why he probably got 186, he would say, because he only bowled 3 overs. Match drawn. Slower ball, I think, there from Sam Curran. It was his off cutter coming around the wicket. He does tend to use those white ball skills.
He's bowled a couple of slow balls in this over, yeah. This is it really for Durham. This is the partnership that we're either bowled out for under 200 or we can push past that.
Change of angle. Going to come back over.
So Potts, I think he got 27 in the first innings, did he? Let's check that out.
Short. Shout is 2. Tom Laws. We haven't seen bowl yet today.
No.
Deep backward point. Does well just to keep it to 1. Neglectfully, Ash, I couldn't have answered because I don't have the current scorecard I don't have up in front of me. I do have the game between Somerset and Lancashire in 1984 at Weston-super-Mare, though, which is far more important.
Absolutely. Potts got 32 in the first innings.
Do they still play at Weston-super-Mare?
Not county cricket.
No.
Drop and run. Good. The cover was just hanging back there a little bit. And then just a little reminder to Cam Steele that if you're going to hang back, we're going to take one to you. Leeds 161. We're 111 overs in. Yeah, Weston-super-Mare homer, Brian Rose. The great Brian Rose, the Western boy.
Do Somerset play at any outgrounds county championship cricket anymore, or are they all at Taunton?
I think it's all at Taunton, yeah.
We used to have played at Bath.
Bath, yeah.
Yeah.
But he used to play all over the place, I think.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
And where's Victor from? Victor Marks is he Tiverton?
He's Devon, yeah. He's down.
He's not Honiton, Tiverton.
Yeah, Tiverton way. That'll be his train station. Blundell's down Blundell's School way. He does the commentary at Somerset now as well.
He
does.
Lovely.
Oh, he's got a beautiful voice. He's a lovely man as well.
Fabulous.
Sure, over the wicket. Trying to catch the edge of that rough from the bowler's follow through. Dan Lawrence just warming up down at long on. A little bit of stretching. He's the one who's got the most variable bounce out of this pitch.
He has, hasn't he? Yeah.
Sam Curran being asked to move and slowly doing so. Wonder if he's been dragged. He's throwing that wide and Ben Rain's got his hands through that and it is just half volleying into the boundary for 4. Lovely shot straight back over the bowler's head.
He's immediately sent mid-off back. I've enjoyed watching Kishore. I don't think he needs to do that.
No, he
I think
doesn't.
He needs to say, do that again.
Leave him there. Leave him there. Don't push him all the way back. Okay, great shot. I'll just move you a little bit deeper.
Very interesting field now. This time he scoops it over the top of keeper and Rory Burns, and it will run away for 4 more. Clever batting from Ben Rain because they've really blocked off most of the other boundary options for him.
Now, come on, Durham supporters. What is it now? 100 and... I think it's 170. 170. It must be. Yeah, it is. 170.
Another tick. Ooh, and that's the one you've got to be careful with outside the rough.
Not played out ground cricket, Somerset, since 2006. That was the last time back.
Oh, really?
That's criminal.
Wow.
I know, yeah, but I mean, Taunton's such a great ground. It's a brilliant atmosphere.
T20 nights, it probably gets going. They sell out most of the time.
They've got to get a franchise.
They want one. Gordon Hollins was quite clear about that.
What's Gordon? Gordon Hollins is not there now.
Not now, no.
He's up in York. He lives up in York,
yeah,
Gordon.
Does,
Yeah.
Nice man as well.
Sure, he was involved at Durham at one stage, wasn't he, Gordon? Another single to Ben Rain.
Gordon Hollins.
And then he went to the ECB.
He was with the ECB.
After he left Durham, I think.
He looked after the counties for the ECB, so he was
Yeah.
almost poacher-term gamekeeper.
You must remember when I think it's West Lothian Cricket Club that was his club.
Right.
And he was sent to look at a player with a view to be a professional.
Right.
And he came back and said that he couldn't see him getting many runs as he didn't have a defence. So they didn't bother. It was called Brian Lara.
Sometimes you get things wrong in life, Bumble.
I know Gordon really well. He lives in York now. He's come up. I think his kids are living in York. So I've seen him a little bit, well, quite a bit at Yorkshire, Augusta, Yorkshire.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure his son Greg was definitely a league cricketer up in the northeast before he went away to university.
Curran. Continuing, what's he bowled? 13 overs. Just the 1 wicket so far. Didn't see him all morning. A couple of overs into his spell today. Anything interesting going on elsewhere? Not that this isn't interesting. Yorkshire looking to bat just once at Scarborough. 492 for 8 they are now, leading by 270.
Versus Sussex.
Sussex, yeah. 100 for live, 124 unbeaten for Revis.
Good player, him. Good cricketer, Revis.
George.
Andy bowls sharp. Who else is in for Yorkshire? Somebody else is in. Revis and
George Hill got 75.
Hill,
He's
good
cricketer.
Good cricketer. Yeah.
He's an interesting one because he's a big, tall lad, but he doesn't bowl with any great pace. It's sort of 75 miles an hour. He's taken a lot of wickets in the Championship.
He gets bounce.
He's been in the Lions side.
Yeah, good cricketer.
He doesn't quite fit the mould of what the bowlers England are looking for.
He opened the batting for Yorkshire a couple of years ago.
Tries the Yorker. Was slinging it in. In swinger, Ben Rain keeps it out. Yorkshire are in that stage. They're probably a little bit behind Sussex in terms of they've had to go back to a load of young players. And after 3 or 4 years, those young players are experienced and very good first-team players. It's a shame they're losing Jordan Thompson to Warwickshire. I like him. He's a Sam Curran-style cricketer, makes stuff happen.
Yeah, he is. They were cash-strapped, but they'll be okay now. But they have some good young players, some really good.
Cut away. I think that's going to beat the fielder out there. 4 more. Ben Rain, 27 off 28 now. He's looking to make sure Durham get that lead above 200, I reckon. He's sort of in one-day mode. Finley Bean, just for his name.
Yeah,
I like.
Nice player.
Will Luxton. James Henry Wharton. Brilliant fielder. Forceful batter. They've got some good players. Harry Duke.
Young keeper.
Yeah.
A couple of loan spells, isn't he? Big shout for every day. Well, yeah, look good. Ben Rain's innings comes to an end. He stepped across his stumps. Not sure he's so pleased with it. He did shuffle across. He showed Sam Curran all three. Sam Curran pinged the Yorker in. He has to go for 27. Durham have lost their 9th wicket. 344 for 9 they are now, leading by 175.
175, well, that's useful. Again, it looked absolutely plumb as he went across his stumps, left arm over. It's hit him straight on the foot. He's trying to get his Yorker in there. No such problem for the umpire. So it's 9 down. Matt Parkinson will come in. Can they extend it a little bit more?
What happens here, Ash? Parky try and just give Matt Potts a strike?
It's got to be the way. He's a defensive player, Parky, and he's gritty. He'll be determined. So, yeah, it'll be trying to feed Matthew Potts as many balls as possible. Yeah, I think he was just still researching Gordon Hollands. I think he was a commercial director here at Durham before he took his role with the ECB.
He was high up in the ECB. Came into Somerset at a really tough time, bang in the middle of COVID, and had to make some quite difficult decisions because of the way the world was. But I think he left a decent legacy. He certainly left the club in very good nick. And Jamie Cox has taken over. So it's it's interesting in these executive roles. You get the different type because, Gordon was probably a decent cricketer. Couldn't necessarily decide who a decent cricketer was if he missed out on Brian Lara. But he was sort of the business side of it, right? Whereas Jamie Cox has come in and it's very much the cricket side of it. Yeah. So you get, and those people tend to take it in different directions, or they can do. So is Marcus the equivalent? No, he's director of cricket, isn't he?
Yeah.
So Tim would be the equivalent here, would he? What's Tim, chief exec?
Chief exec, yeah.
See, we have a board at Lancs, but there's only one person with any cricket, and that is a big problem. It is a problem.
We looked at the board of the cricket regulator yesterday, didn't we?
Yes, we did. There was a level 2 coach.
It's like a shore down at deep Wideford. Fancy footwork from Sam Curran. Not as fancy as Jordan Clark on the first day. You missed that, Bum. We weren't here for that. Typical bowler. Back at him. He did 6 or 7 keepy uppies. Tried to bring it down on his chest.
Oh, you mentioned yesterday, yeah.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Yeah, Mike's emailed in and says around picturesque grounds. He says that Bamborough up here was one. I know that you've got Bamborough,
I know Bamborough.
Walkworth Castle and places like that. Are beautiful club grounds.
I went to Bamborough. I called in a pub and that bloke said, "Oh, you're a cricket fella." I am, yeah.
He said, a cricket fella.
Yeah. He said, "Well, pleased to meet you. Can I get you a drink, da-di-da?" And I said, "It'd be a great village." I said, "You got some lovely pubs." He said, "I'll go in every one of them every night." I said, "Well, you must be local then." He said, "You know that castle up there?" He said, "That's mine." Yeah. Francis Watson Armstrong, call me Frank. Yeah, it was lovely.
Call you whatever you want and I'll have another, thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's my house on the hill. Sycamore continues to Matthew Potts on strike.
That's Ed Sheeran, isn't it? No, Castle on the Hill.
Castle on the Hill,
I'm on my way.
Jordan cut away. Jordan Clark must have a big wingspan because he's done well to field that again.
He's done brilliantly there, hasn't he?
Just about to say, not for the first time today.
He's been fabulous. Saving, I mean, he saved 3 times.
I think it's the Alice Band.
Yeah, it is.
I tried to throw Bumble under the bus when Jordan walked past us down the stairs. I went, he's been talking about your Alice Band.
He absolutely snitched me, he did. He's been mentioning your Alice Band. What?
Driven in the air.
What a catch.
And caught by Ryan Patel. Lovely catch. And that is the 5th wicket for Sykershaw. 5 for 72. And Durham are bowled out for 344. Is that enough? Surrey will require 176 for victory. Durham have fought hard today, but Surrey have eventually bowled Durham out. And they know exactly what they need to win this game. And you'd have to say very heavy favourites at the moment.
Yeah, they are. Interesting to see what roller they have. They need 175. Sibley's limping, but he'll be out there opening the batting. And you're just looking at Ben Fawkes, who stayed out there and he's done a bit of visualisation and shadow playing as the ground staff come on. And it's the light roller. In fact, it's the lightest little roller. It's almost like getting a cocoa tin and rolling it down the pitch. It's a little light roller.
I wonder if they've used the heavy roller twice already, so you're only allowed to use that. We had Vic in the other day explaining to us that.
All right, okay.
So as part of the new regs, that you can call for it either during the break of innings or at the start of play. As Sykershaw gets a big round of applause there as he walks off. But yeah, you can only use the heavy roller twice.
And there was a time when you couldn't use the heavy roller when the game had started. So, I've heard that debate this summer that the heavy roller is responsible for killing the pitches, making it as dead as... certainly at Old Trafford, they're trying to roll a little bit less. And so it's 176 to win. So what have they got, Durham? They get together there, and I think Potts will open. Would he open with a spinner as well, or is it Ben Rain? I
think Potts and Ben
Potts?
Rain will open the bowling, and then they'll obviously see how this pitch reacts to that new ball, and then I think you'll see Parkinson in early. You've got to take a risk here with only having 175 to defend.
An interesting one is if you can reduce the oppo. Surrey in this case, get them 30 for 3. Right, now you've got a game. So make the new ball count, make them play, let them fight for every run.
That's exactly where they had them in the first innings. 27 for 3. But you're right, that new ball is so crucial, and Surrey will know that. They'll want to knock this Kookaburra on the head, get 15, 20 overs in, and then batting will get a lot easier. We have seen a little bit of variable bounce, more up than down. Dan Lawrence, who is very tall, did get some quite alarming bounce on a few balls, especially the last ball before lunch. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I'll tell you what, we're going to go and put the kettle on, and we'll be back in around 5 minutes. Well, welcome back. Somerset's run chase about to get underway. 176 required for victory. Did I say Somerset? Oh my God. I've got Somerset on the brain after that pitch. I did it last night to you in one of the questions, didn't I? Ben Rain will be bowling to Rory Burns of Surrey. Oh, and a play and a miss first ball. Early wicket's the key here, Bumble.
It is. We just talked about getting 30 for 3. Just look at slip, and the 2 slips and the wicket keeper are so close.
Yeah. They just don't want to risk grabbing an edge and it not carrying. That's been the theme.
Crikey, they are close.
Yeah. That just narrows it down as well, really. That's probably 2 slips covering 1. Look how close Ben McKinney is to Ollie Robinson. There you go. McKinney could have taken that ball himself, as he's demonstrating. But big moments here with this new Kookaburra ball. The first 10 overs you feel are absolutely crucial here for Durham. And to Somerset or Surrey or whoever else is batting. Hit away. I don't think that's Dom Sibley at the non-striker's end either. Is that Laws? It's got Sibley on the board.
It's not. That isn't Sibley.
I wonder if it's Laws who's come out to open the batting.
It's not Sibley.
We shall find out. Burns defends out into the offside. See, I do notice some things. I might get the teams wrong, but I know which players are which. Maybe Sibley signed for Somerset.
But he's got a jumper on, hasn't he? So you can't tell any sort of name on it. And
Callum Parkinson is warming up vigorously down on the boundary as well.
Now another slip. So now it's going to be 3 slips.
I tell you what, I haven't
2
noticed.
slips and
Look who's standing
slips.
at square leg.
Oh, of course he's there.
He's got a runner.
He's got a
Tom
runner.
Laws is the runner.
Yeah.
Dom Sibley's out there.
Yeah.
Thought we had an extra fielder there for a minute. Apart from he's standing with a bat and a helmet on.
Yeah, we've missed that. Look,
I've got an excuse. I've got a window pane in front of me.
I've got a centre stanchion right in. Yeah.
Yeah, disgraceful. We need panoramic views. There you go. Dom Sibley has a runner and Tom Laws is the man at the non-striker's end. Who has the duties. Hasn't bowled today. Maiden over to start. Still requiring 176 for victory.
And the trotting between the overs, Durham fielders.
Yeah, you've got to create energy, haven't you? You've got to have a buzz.
Yeah.
If this opening partnership lasts, that buzz will fade pretty quickly.
It will, and they've got to do the hard work. Burns and Sibley, get rid of the new ball bowlers, just quieten the game down and get towards that 176. So Durham, it's not going to be Matt Parkinson, it's going to be
Potts.
Matt Potts. So get themselves sorted, these batters. So Sibley taking strike. We think it's Laws who's the runner for him, who's now at square leg. So the square leg umpire has to go across to the other side to ensure that, and the laws of the game mean that both the runner and the batter have to be in the ground. Used to be a nightmare for me.
Just going to ask you there, players, yeah.
They both have to be in. If one of them, so if the batter's in and the runner is outside
just
of his
has a little
ground,
wander.
He can be stumped, even though he's inside his ground.
I love it. Sibley thinking about setting off for a run, which hasn't helped his groin whatsoever. Tom Law's doing the honours for him. Sibley's off the mark with a single.
He's
sorry and underweight. Yeah, he is struggling.
He is struggling, isn't he?
The worst injection I've ever had. That I did my groin down at Notts in it's a 50 over game, and we had the championship game 2 days later. I had a cortisone into the groin. That was excruciating. Yeah, it did. It sure did. I think the physio had great pleasure in doing it as well. Nice from Potts.
So you didn't have an anaesthetic in with a cortisone, just pure
get on
cortisone.
with it, yeah. Wow. Go and man up, mate, you know.
I had one.
Nearly cried, to be fair.
I had one into, what is it, plantar fasciitis.
Oh, into your heel. Yeah, I've got that at the moment, actually.
We're just going to put an injection, really?
No.
Wow.
Not fun, that.
Electric shock treatment for plantar fasciitis.
Right.
There's an electric shock. It's a machine.
Okay. Right. Get the pulses going.
Yeah. Works.
I'll try anything. It's very, very painful.
It is
in
very
the heel.
painful.
I've got
very
it now.
painful.
I'm having to wear like the biggest heel I've got on a pair of trainers. I've got
insoles and all that
little
business.
Gel insoles. Yeah. Getting old. Not fun.
I've had a problem in my lower skull, and having this electric treatment. It's a machine that it pulsates.
Yeah.
And you have a gel on it. You have to have that gel, and it breaks everything down. And touch wood.
All good.
It's better than it was.
Very good. One without loss. Surrey. Last ball of the second over. A little bit of shape away from the left-hander, but well played by Burns. That ends the second over. Sorry, one without loss. Burns one. Sorry, Sibley one. Burns none. And Laws none. 3 batters out there in the middle at the moment.
Well, 2 former England openers.
Yeah.
I think Sibley's a far better player than when he played for England. He played at Warwickshire, didn't he? And then went back to Surrey. Surrey, Warwickshire, Surrey. Wasn't getting a game, so moved to Warwickshire. He had a reputation of being just exclusively leg side.
Yeah.
I think
he had that big flourish, didn't he? That backlift and.
Yeah, I think he's extended his game.
He's a lot tighter than what he was. Those hands do still go away slightly from the body, but not to the extreme that they did.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about 2 quirky techniques, both of these players. I think Rory Burns, it's quirky now, but he used to have a real big backlift. Having to figure all that out whilst playing international cricket, it's a tough arena. Both flourishing since they've come back into the county game. That was the one for me. I was just waiting for that one a little bit back of a length just to test that groin. That's where you get your power off your back foot, through that back hip. Through that right hip for the right hander. Lovely areas from Ben Rain and a good leave. Sibley caught behind off the bowling of Ben Rain in the first innings. Burns was trapped in front by Matthew Potts. But yeah, really noticeable how close the slips and the wicketkeeper is. Wide one trying to tempt Sibley, maybe losing his footing a little bit there, Ben Rain. He looks at the footholes as he walks back. Do you think they'll see spin quickly introduced here, Bumble, after these?
Yeah, well, it's certainly an option, and Surrey spinner took 5 for, he bowled a long time, and Dan Lauren was interesting.
Yeah.
That he got it to bounce.
Driven nicely away. That'll be the first boundary. Surrey's second innings. Sibley moves on to 5, and Surrey move on to 5 without loss. It's getting dark out there, isn't it? I wonder if the lights come on here soon.
There's a big cloud, isn't there, just overhead. Just a glimmer of blue sky, just a glimmer. I think we're all okay. Well, we're just going back to the forecast talked about 35% at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, well past that, aren't we? 10 to 3 now.
Is it?
And solid in defence there, if not painfully in defence. Tom Sibley seems to be limping more and more with each ball. Ends over number 3. 4 runs from that one. Sibley on 5, as are Surrey. Needing 171 more for victory.
Do you know, looking at Alex Lees, he's put some timber on.
It's a big man.
He's big. He tends to stand at mid-on. Matt Potts will continue from this Finkel end. Just 2 slips now, and a third man, and a fine leg, and a deep square leg.
It's a tough one as captain, isn't it? You need to take wickets, but also you can't afford Surrey to get off to a flyer. There he is, Alex Lee's the captain. Long sleeve jumper on. A few layers on there as well. Ben Rain's white floppy hat, definitely seen a few miles. Almost brown in colour. Talking about the 12th man early, going through Richie's range of jackets.
Yeah.
The white, the bone, the off-white, the ivory.
The cream. Yeah.
It's brilliant, isn't it? A couple of the test matches that they get the Richies, don't they? All fancy
They'll
dress, a
turn
couple of
up
hundred
with,
of them,
with the hair
and the microphones.
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. Cut away, and cut away for 4. Lovely shot from Burns. Really getting over the top of the ball and lacing that away to the point boundary.
At least climbed into this. Matt Potts around the wicket and gets very full. There's a bit of rough outside. He's off stump there, but he gets low when he played the shot.
Yeah, back knee was touching the floor.
Yeah.
Kim Hughes like from back in the day. A bit straighter and worked away out to Bastelida, who's doing the sweeping out on the leg side. Ten without loss. And the first little box ticked. Work in small numbers. Keep building on this partnership from Surrey's point of view. Durham desperate to break this opening partnership. And that's gone all the way for 4. Is it going to be wides? It is. It's going to be 5. That ball flies over Ollie Robinson's head and thuds into the fence. Not what you need when you're only defending 176. It's just to give 5 away. Good effort ball from Potts, but way too short.
He just watched it go by, didn't he?
Yeah.
The wicket keeper. He couldn't get anywhere near that.
Oof.
No swing, is there?
No.
He's done nothing. So he's got to be proactive here, Alex Lees, and think, right, didn't seem to be doing anything.
Do you change it quick here and
I
go to
would have
spin?
changed it quick, yeah, with a spinner.
15 without loss, Surrey. Last ball of the 4th over. Oh, and that one strikes Sibley on the gloves. He'll have a couple of sore digits to go with his sore groin now. Certainly remember his trip to the northeast. 15 without loss. Sibley on 5. Burns on 5. As are extras.
He's in the wars, Dom Sibley. Yeah. He's struggling with that groin. He's been wrapped on the knuckles. He's going to continue with Ben Rain.
See Parkinson almost walking down to fine leg, looking over his shoulder, just waiting for the nod. Tucked away into the leg side and they'll pick up a single. It's really off-putting actually with Sibley standing at square leg.
Umpired a game when, do you remember Uli Mortensen from Derbyshire? He came out with a runner. He played a shot and ran.
Oh, did he get run out?
Well, yeah. he can't run.
Brilliant.
The runner has to run.
Short, hooked away. And hooked away nicely by Sibley, and that'll go for 4. I've seen Ben Rain likes to slip in the short ball. Sibley up to the task.
Well, he played it well. Yeah, Uli Mortensen ran, the runner ran, non-striking batter ran. Peter Willie he just throw the ball to that end, take the bails off. How is he? Well, he's out. To which Uli Mortensen, out? How can we out? I'm in, he's in, we're all in. Yeah, but you're in at the wrong end. You should be in at the other end.
Oh, brilliant. Again, pulled with authority. This one will only be a single, probably the better of the 2 shots. But he'll just pick up the one. It's Bastellated as a fielding. 21 now on the board.
We can have a rest now, can Dom Sibley, after this game, because he ain't going to play.
Definitely having a couple of weeks off.
It's the 100 now, isn't it? We move into that.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether he's involved in that, but, well, he's not the way he is.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to be playing much cricket for probably the next 3 or 4 weeks. Oh, and that one from Ben Rain beats. Burns outside the off stump. Got to play that as a left-hander. A few Durham fans will be checking the weather apps a little bit more intently at the moment. And again, it looks, if anything, we might get a light shower, but there's nothing really threatening in the skies at the moment, Bumble, is there?
No. In fact, there's more blue sky. I don't know where it comes from here, but we're looking away to our left. There's blue sky, and there's more of it. I'm not good on north, east, south, and west. I suppose we're from our commentary position. We're looking south.
No, we're looking north.
All right,
looking north. Yeah,
couldn't be more wrong.
Looking north. The A1 going straight up alongside us.
That's it. I've got it now. Yeah, it's the end of the over. It's 21 without loss.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking north.
Yep.
So I head back home behind us, behind the Finkel.
Yep. You got it.
Down the A1M.
You got it. There's the sky looking towards the north. Doesn't look anything particularly threatening that way. The wind is coming from that direction as well. Normally the rain comes from the southwest, so looks like we're set pretty fair.
Mm-hmm.
Might be cloudy for the rest of the day, but doesn't look like there's any rain around. In the immediate future anyway, as Matthew Potts continues. 21 without loss, Surrey. Edged and down to third man, and it will run away for 4. Frustrating times for Durham. Surrey marching on 25 without loss.
Played it softly. The third man is quite wide. 2 slips in, that's all. And just play with soft hands defensively, and the ball just hits the bat. It's not the bat coming hard at the ball. It just hold it firm there and just let it hit the bat, and it rolls away. Yeah. And you get your 4.
Wouldn't have carried to a slip.
No.
Good challenging areas from Potts, and well played by Sibley. I'd say Potts fired up here. Loves to be in a contest. It's a lovely shot there, clipped through mid-wicket. Say one of Sibley's real strengths. Alex Lees can't prevent that going for 3. He fires the throw back in. And Tom Law's getting a round of applause from the balcony for running 3 for Dom Sibley, and Dom Sibley gives him a thumbs up as well. Keep going, mate. .28 now without loss. Good from Potts. Similar ball trapped Burns in the first innings. Are you allowed to sub your runner? So yeah, he might be getting a bit tired. We'll send somebody on fresh.
You can change your runner.
Yeah.
Because if just say he was required to bat, they bring somebody else on. Yeah. But the runner has to have the same kit on, hasn't he? He has to have the same kit.
I think externally.
As the batter, yeah. Yeah.
I think Laws has got the full whack on there. Definitely got a thigh pad on. Yeah, interesting. Mark Church came in from BBC London, and he said they've found Syker Shaw has an English grandfather, so so there you go. We're trying to probably get him to play for England.
Is that true? Or
I don't know. That's what he's come in and set up. Who knows? I love Churchy. Lovely straight bat. And I think about a single. A little bit of a mix-up. Where's the runners? Where's everybody? Everybody's on base. Everybody's okay. And that ends the over. Surrey are 28 without loss.
Who's that's run on in a tracksuit? There's somebody who's got 2 bags.
There'll be water bottles, I think.
Are they?
Oh no, they're helmets, aren't they?
Oh, helmets. Yeah.
I don't know, it might be Will Rhodes.
So that seems to me that they might be thinking of spin very soon. The spinner on the what's he doing? He's running round the ground with helmets. Yeah, he is. Parkinson's loosening up. See.
Ben Rain. Pick up a comfortable single there. Scoring a little bit too easily at the moment, sorry.
I see twin brother Parkinson got 7 wickets the other day.
Yeah. Spent a bit of time here on loan, Matt, before Callum signed. A few championship games, the leg spinner. The Bolton lads, aren't they?
Yeah.
Nicely driven, but won't beat Lees at mid-off. Tell you, absolute machine on the 2K. Callum Parkinson, proper shuffler, and he's one of the quickest in the club. You wouldn't think it, would you?
No.
Very, very good. Loves running.
That's a mile, is it? Must be a mile.
1.6 is a mile.
All right.
So just over 2K, yeah. Just over.
I was going to say, he doesn't... When he runs, he just doesn't lift his knees
He's a
up
shuffler.
at all.
Yeah, proper shuffler. But yeah, gets around. Him and young Luke Robinson, the quickest in the club. Very, very different running styles. He's just a competitor. I think he likes just the challenge of anything. Aiming for leg stump, but getting it slightly wrong there, Ben Rain. And if he doesn't come on next over, Bumble, with the way that he's warming up, I'm not sure he's ever going to bowl.
No, he's coming on, I'm sure he is.
Still got Will Rhodes down there with the helmets in hand, ready to race on. I think Graham Clark already has the pads on. It's in the covers. Just about to field that ball right there. And that ends the over. Just the one from it. 29 without loss. 7 overs in. Reminder that Surrey require 176 for victory. Spin it to win it. Is the call from Alex Lees, and Callum Parkinson will come on to bowl. How do you think Surrey will play this? It went after him a little bit in that first innings.
Well, they just have all three of them are having a chat there. It's Sibley, who's not noted as a dasher against spin. But, I mean, your game plan would always be don't let a spinner settle, don't let him get into a rhythm, try and be busy, rotate the strike, make him do something different. Disperse the close fielders, get them away from the bat.
It's a good start from Parkinson. Yeah, it's the line. So Sykeshaw ball almost unchanged from this end today.
Yeah.
It was excellent.
Kishore, I think, would be a bit quicker than Parkinson, and certainly taller.
Yeah. Good test for the groin injury of Dom Sibley as well. Yeah, I like that line. Almost the one there. That slides on and hits the shin, or if it spins, it can take the outside edge. Good. Really uncomfortable there, Dom Sibley trying to reach out to defend that. Just a reminder that he has a runner, injured his groin fielding earlier this morning. This one he tucks away. Oh yeah, Potsy clean up the runner. That's an idea. Bit of rugby style. Ends the over, just a single from it. Tidy start from Parkinson. 30 now without loss, requiring a further 146 for victory.
That used to be we don't see it now on the TV. That you used to, in the corner of the screen, when
box.
A spinner came on, as to what percentage of revs, is he spinning it?
Yeah.
And it used to get into the red zone. If it went into red, they're putting plenty on it.
Yep.
Somebody like Shane Warne,
Yep.
Muralitharan. And then you find out if a spinner is just a roller, he just rolls out. And they've stopped doing that now. I thought it was good. And again, for county cricket, it would be great if somewhere that it just said how fast they are.
Yeah. I think they do it on a couple of the streams. They do have a speed gun. Defended by Sibley. Lancashire might be one of them. I think maybe even Somerset may have them on the stream. Be all cost Bumble, no doubt.
Well, there's always a cost.
Yeah. Could take it out of Ross's wages. Not so keen on that, Ross, in the booth there. Defended by Sibley. Durham seem to have gone flat pretty quick out there, Bumble.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's absolutely nothing for the seamers. There's no swing, and up to now, no movement off the pitch. So the spinners bowled so much for Surrey, and they did get some purchase.
Got some variable bounce as well.
That was bowling from the end. What end's that?
The Lumley end.
Lumley end.
Yeah. Nicely driven. Yeah, Dan Lawrence got a couple to bounce. Jordan Clark got one to rise. It was a bit more back of a length, wasn't it, from this end, hitting his brother in the grill. Actually. Might get told off by his mother later on tonight. It's going to change the field a little bit here, taking Colin Ackerman out of slip and putting in looks like a catcher at a short point. Very square. Just about 2/3 of the way up your screen on the left-hand side. He's just out of shot. Oh, and that's tucked away, and that'll be 4. Nicely played by Sibley. Just a little bit straight from Ben Rain. 34 now without loss in this partnership, already hurting Durham.
Effortless, this partnership. Just played sensibly, knocked it around, got some bad balls. There's a catcher now, square on the offside.
Yeah.
I've never seen a catch go there. Have I? I don't think so.
Got 2. You've got Emilio Gay now joining him at short cover. In fact, he's going to go just a little bit deeper. That's tucked away again off his hip down to Callum Parkinson. Do you remember early in the T20 days, you used to have a 2 catches within the 15 yard at the start of... Do you remember that? So I had to field there. Shoaib Akhtar made his debut for Durham at Old Trafford and Stuart Law was batting. And they decided to put me at short point. And Akhtar ball went short and wide, and Stuart Law, it missed me. I didn't get out of the way of it. It missed me. I honestly think I had to change my pants. He absolutely throttled it. I'm trying to find Shoaib while we went out and warmed up. He turned up a little bit late and just saw plumes of smoke coming from the shower. He was in the shower having a cigarette because you weren't allowed to smoke in the ground.
Oh my God. 35 without loss.
What have we got till tea? Oh, they've just took the overs off.
6 overs.
6, is it?
Sam's back. I'm on a...
Before you might fancy a coffee.
No, I'm on a loo run.
Top man.
Careful of the block one.
Yeah, what's urinal number 3?
Urinal number 3, please. Parkinson. Hello, Ash. It's
Hello,
nice
mate.
to... I always forget, because we spend so much time, and I'm not asking for sympathy, cooped up, I'm going to call it, in commentary boxes. You don't really get the proper sound and the feel of a cricket ground.
Where did you disappear to when you've
just
been
below, actually.
Okay.
I'm glad you shut the window, because, you might have heard my conversation otherwise. No, I was just chatting to a pal about how much of a privilege it is to be able to do this and to come here and just to basically chat like mates, chat with mates about cricket.
Work
getting
mates.
there.
Work mates.
Colleagues.
Acquaintances.
Potts does really well there. He's a good athlete at mid-wicket. Past Patel at short leg. And then to sit and... he grew up watching cricket on Sky. And Bumble was there.
It is pretty cool experience, isn't it, to
sit,
commentate
yeah.
like as I would feel as an absolute amateur doing this. Really, I know I luckily get a little bit of cash for doing it, but I would class myself as a pure amateur
Likewise.
who loves the game and has obviously played the game a little bit, but can chat around it. And then to have somebody who you're absolutely right is an absolute superstar of broadcasting be sat alongside you is so cool.
Single past Lee's at cover. Not a superstar opening this window, making a real hard job of it. There you go, I'll block you so you can miss Dom Sibley.
No worries, mate.
Standing at square leg
Just
again.
go on the monitor. It's alright, I don't need to see.
But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Graham Onions in observation there on the boundary. .36 without loss.
I guess the good news for Surrey is, and it's not good news, but if Sibley is to be injured, this is probably the right time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Cody Youssef into the attack from the Lumley end.
I love that. How he then code. He didn't understand that the first time it was shouted.
I can imagine. He's on the money first ball. Batted really well this morning. Battled hard. At 42 he got. 43. I've sold him short. 43.
Oh, I'd be fuming with you, Ash.
Yeah, not be for the first time or the last. Night watchman job. Did it really well. Came in at a difficult time last night and batted for the whole session this morning. Edged. And McKinney dives. Unable to grab onto that one. And 4. And if Ben McKinney can't reach it, there's not many that can.
He's the tallest of men. He's at a sort of 1.5 slips. It's low. It's to his right.
It's a tough one, isn't it?
I think he might even get a skim off the palm, but it would have been an absolute screamer. It goes down as a chance of some description.
It's as tough as they get.
Yeah. I mean, he'd be wheeling away, right? He'd be using all, 4 steps it takes him to do a lap of the pitch in celebration.
He does know how to celebrate as well, from his football background. It's in the air, but will be a couple of bounces out to Bastelator in the deep.
He was a good player, wasn't he? Was it Sunderland for a
So
while?
he tells me. But no, he wasn't, in all seriousness. Made the choice between cricket and football.
Oh, wouldn't that be a luxury to have that choice?
Even Scott Borthwick says he's the best of the group.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's not a title he gives up easily, presumably.
No, well, he backs himself in. He did this in a T20 game. I'm not sure if you were working it or not, but he did, and he bigged himself up, and he got absolute pelters from all the lads started messaging in, saying how dreadful he was as a footballer. I'm not sure he was very impressed. Ben Stokes being one of them. Full and almost yorks himself there. Oh, the perfect man to have in. Somerset do have, in fact, somebody's just confirmed it on the stream, and I'm having a look. They're talking about speed guns and just adding little things.
They do have one, yeah.
Yeah. That's a good leave.
The Eurolay speed gun. It is a nice little addition to have, it's like the IPL, isn't it?
Oh, brilliant.
It is nice to have those little extras, but I think you've got to build slowly with those kind of things.
I agree.
Doing it for 5 or 6 years, because it's another technical thing you have to think about. And actually, it's much harder to produce this sort of setup than people think it is. We take the mick out of Ross and Stephen, but that job of sorting the cameras and
producing. They press 2 buttons. I've got a little wiper.
On T20 day, it's hard.
Keeping them awake's the trouble. As Parkinson gets a single. Sorry, Parkinson does the fielding of that single from Rothesay. Ross is hexing me now.
He keeps having like visitors in there. It's like a royal box. I don't know. Is it like? So when I used to, as a student, I used to get me a haircut somewhere in Heaton, and every once in a while, the barber, who I won't name, but I do see him at Newcastle games quite regularly. He would just stop because someone would walk in the shop, and he'd have to go into the back room and get a pack of snide cigarettes that he bought. That he was selling them. He'd got them through duty free or whatever.
I'm not sure what kind of stash Ross has got in there.
We can't see behind that door.
Behind the curtain. The man behind the curtain. The Wizard of Durham.
He was at Oasis the other week, Ross. Yeah. Down in Manchester. (17-17).
42 without loss. Great opening partnership from Surrey.
Just what they needed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Any sniff, they probably just about
just takes the energy and the air out of the tyres, whatever analogies that you want to go with.
Fuller swept. Needed to make connection. Yeah, they'd come out right. They'd got themselves a little bit riled up. Durham thought, come on, let's get them a couple down early. Because they were 33 in the first innings or something. Sorry, if you replicate that in a small chase, they suddenly become the hardest ones.
Absolutely, yeah. 27 for 3 when Sam Curran was out.
Was it 27 for 3?
Yeah, I did just check.
Oh, see, you know what you're doing, really.
No, I don't.
You knew I was going to bring
I didn't even know who was playing earlier.
The Sibley miss.
No, Surrey and Somerset.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't a good 2 minutes for you. No. I wouldn't use that on your show wheel. Reel? Or your show wheel if you have one at home. Just go in and...
Wheel of shame.
I had a shocker last year where I called someone on 99. I thought it was 100. The scoreboard was playing up.
Mm-hmm.
And I still should have triple checked. And I always do now. Yeah. Called 100. The bloke had just made it to 99. I went big as well. I've done me.
Love it.
You got to laugh about these things, haven't you?
Absolutely.
They're pretty comfortable, these two. Pretty frugal so far. Cal Parkinson. It's wickets, though. They needed early wickets, really.
100%.
And now they need a big cluster. Something special.
Somerset stream getting a lot of love in the comments.
Is it?
Don't tell anybody, but Sam's part of that stream as well.
Yeah, people don't really turn on it for me. It's Vic Marks and Triggs.
No, it's a good
Luffy's
setup.
Very good. Sophie Luff's very good.
It's a very good setup. Colin's just called you brilliant. Brilliant commentators. Must be talking about the other guys.
Exactly, yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's got past him. Cody Youssef. Callum Parkinson gives him the stare from 80 yards. Fair play to Kosi Yusuf. He's recovered and I think he's kept that down to 3. Bowler is not best pleased. 6 off that over.
Sorry, Gordon's just said Peter Trago, Vic Marks and Harry Everett are all stars. What about Sam Dalling, Gordon?
Well, the thing is, Harry and I, people assume we're the same people.
Oh, okay.
Because the voice is the same.
Got you.
Yeah, cheers, Gordon. I know that name as well.
Here we go. 48 on the board. Trigo's ego fills the whole commentary box.
That's the last
He
time.
struggles for self-confidence.
Oh, look at that, and
Treats.
Sam. Thanks, Gordon. But
Well
no,
done,
that's the
mate.
last time I read one of your comments out on Somerset Street. I tell you that, Gordon. I might get you blocked.
Yusuf in, and that hits the bat hard. Durham with a lot of work to do here. Sorry, 48 without loss. And in absolute pole position here.
Now, Harry's become a bit of a local celebrity. Like, he could go on to bigger things, Harry, but the problem is he has too many references to like the North Devon Cricket League. And if you talk about an overseas, he always comes, I played against him in a Sunday friendly and stuff like that. It just doesn't quite got the national vibe yet, but he could get there.
And again, solid and compact in defence, Tom Sibley. Harry Everett loves his food.
Yeah, he does. Does love his food. Like but he doesn't eat at home during the summer because he'll finish a stint at commentary and he'll be off to play a T20 for someone random. Be like, I'll miss the first 10 overs, get there. Like, he just doesn't really go home. About 4 years into knowing him, he told me he had a fiance. And I was like, how? You were never at home. He's worse than me for that.
Clipped away by Sibley. It'll just be the single as Parkinson does the fielding. Still got the confusion of having the runner for Sibley. So you're seeing 2 batters at the one end, but Tom Laws is probably just about to walk into his shot in a moment. Thanks, Ed. We'll take that. Says that the Durham, he likes the Surrey the stream the best, but we're all right. We'll take that. Oi! And that's the first one of the second innings. That has really taken off. And the old terms of West Indian bowling have sniffed the leather. Rory Burns whipping his head out of the way there. That was a brute of a delivery.
Yeah, just did a little bit of gardening. We've seen 2 spit.
Whoosh.
One from Dan Lawrence earlier on, just before lunch, and then that one. I said earlier, Vic is delighted with this pitch. He's loving it.
Harry's getting some stick. Churchy, yeah, I love Churchy on the BBC, and he is very eccentric. You've got Harry visits all the hospitality boxes mopping up the spare food.
Oh, yeah, he does. But he goes in like a celebrity now.
Does
as
he?
well. Makes appearances.
Just doing it all at the right times.
Yeah, the Surrey stream, I mean, we're amateurs. They are largely pros that do that, right? You get people like Dan Norcross and Henry Moran, Adam Collins. I think Wisdom guys as well, Phil Walker. Yas Rana is very good. I like listening to him.
Solid in defence from Burns. Ends the over. 1 from it. 49 without loss. Damaging opening partnership.
Oh, damaging. 3 down, India. Should I go for a little dance around the grounds? Should I
I
shimmy,
reckon there's been a run out.
shimmy around the country? Has there? In the test?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that means you know there's been a run out. Who's been run out? Tell us. I've lost the scorecard now.
I just got an alert saying that Shubman Gill had been run out.
By Gus Atkinson, the homeboy. Karen Nair. I want Karen Nair to get some runs.
Yeah, he looks good, doesn't
His,
he?
his story is brilliant. There's a Peter Trigo story in there, actually.
I tell you what, Russell Chapman says 100% Sam and Harry are the same person.
It's true. Even my parents and some very good friends of ours have tuned on and thought, hang on a minute, Because my parents live in Somerset, so I stay with them when I'm on commentary. And it's been the occasional time when they've gone, has he just come home and not told us? I like to think, and there's nothing wrong with having a twang, but I think Harry's got a slightly more pronounced Somerset twang than I.
I'll have to check it out.
Check it out now. Oh, so brother. I was going around the grounds. I go at the end of the over. Couple of men around the bat, 3 of them. Couple of slips. Really fine first slip. Edged and gone. There is that first slip. Might be fine first slip. Fine delivery from Callum Parkinson. Dominic Sibley valiantly battled his way to 35, but Surrey have lost their first wicket. 49 for 1. Parkinson has been frugal, got that one just to turn a little bit. It was the perfect delivery, I think, from a slow left armour.
It was similar to the one we saw earlier from Kishore. Really full, that
fuller.
one. Yeah. Driven. Well, an attempt to drive anyway from Sibley, who hobbles off at 35. Done a great job for his team there. Could quite easily have taken the easy option and let somebody else go out and open the batting. Tom Law's walking off about 20 metres behind him. So did we get 2 wickets for that, or is that...
Yeah, it's interesting etiquette, that, isn't it? Because you feel like you should walk off together, but you also
let him walk
let
off.
him go.
Yeah, let him. Ryan Patel, the new batter.
Must be a very awkward trudge, that, isn't it? Because he's like, what do you do?
Raise your bat as the runner.
They're clapping, and your bat's got to go somewhere. You just keep your head down, don't you, I suppose? Where's Tom Laws? Callum Parkinson's got a big smile on his face. Stood next to his twin, Ben Rain.
Big challenge. Real big challenges for Callum Parkinson.
Well, he's got his spot back, hasn't he? Because for a couple of years he's been the undisputed Premier spinner, and for a couple of years Ryan Campbell always picked one on this ground, a frontline spinner, and that's changed a little bit this summer. I think Drizzell outbowled him on the winter tours.
He did well. I mean, George Drizzell's literally bowled well, batted well. I think that's the thing. He offers that depth in the batting as well. Parkinson's had to fight his way back into the team.
Ryan Patel turns it to Lees. He's swooping. A bit more energy in that Durham field, as you imagine. That 1 wicket. I like Ryan Patel.
Solid. .49 for 1. Wicket maiden for Callum Parkinson.
What have we got? Ash, 1 more before tea.
Yeah, can they just squeeze another?
Hobnobs are going down well.
Yeah, nothing else has been open there. I feel...
I have to say I haven't had one, and I really appreciate the effort and the generosity of you.
I feel a butt coming on.
How did you pick up on that? A hobnob shouldn't have chocolate on for me.
Oh, really?
It's a sin.
Oh. Well, not according to everybody else that's walking past them and taking them out of the packet.
Who are these people we invite?
You can have a ginger nut or a jammy dodger.
I think I'm going into the ginger nuts.
Yeah, I like that. I like your
Thank
thinking.
tea.
Oh, Yusuf, again a little bit of extra bounce. Striking Burns probably on the glove. He'll pick up a single. Yeah, I like your thinking. Well, you're not going to have much choice because there's hardly any hobnobs left either. 50 up for Surrey.
Do you think... Was it Ravi Shastri whose biscuit habits we were talking about?
Gavaskar.
Gavaskar, sorry. I don't know if they would work for him, the chocolate hobnob, because what does he do? He submerges them in tea.
Yeah, and then lets them
melt.
Go soft. And then
that would be quite a nice
mashed.
scoop, though, a little bit of hot chocolate.
Yeah, it was Bumble that was telling me earlier.
It was like Jack Russell with his Weetabix, wasn't it? 12 minutes.
Yeah, had to be precise.
Yeah. I tell you what, I love a soggy Weetabix. Or 5 in the morning for me.
There you go. That's a lovely punch off the back foot and a no ball. And that will run away to the cover point boundary for 4. That's a glorious shot, that, from a left-hander. It doesn't get much better. And that's 6 to the total. Standing up tall, Patel.
Just stand up tall. Punch it off the back foot.
Yeah, we've got. What's the biscuit lineup? Here we go. This could get interesting on the stream.
Can we see it on the camera? Can we get to the biscuit? I can move the biscuit lineup over.
Yeah, you can maybe bring the stool over.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. This is your product placement all over again.
Yeah, I'm not getting paid. I've actually had to pay for this. It's ridiculous.
Well, McVitie's or whoever it is, my other biscuit providers are available.
Nicely tucked away again by Patel. Look. Just get the single. Have you got them there? I'm not sure what. I'll have to get out of the way. Quite happy to get out of the way of that monstrous camera.
We've replaced Bumble
with biscuits. Good pace there from Yusuf.
He's sharp, isn't he?
Yeah,
sharp
just
and skiddy.
Yeah, skiddy, like bustles in and
is that
hits
harder?
about a little bit harder. There you go, Sam. Give us a lovely hand.
Selections. We got these heathens have been eating chocolate hobnobs. I can't believe it. I can't abide them. Someone's had a little nibble at the ginger nuts, and the jammy dodgers are, as of yet, untouched.
Yeah, not for long.
We are about to. We're going to take them upstairs and share the love, or we keep them down here. No, we're not. Okay.
Ridiculous. They'll be listening upstairs as well. They'll be expecting that now. Tucked away off his hip by Burns. That's just where you want it as a left-hander.
Well, they won't be expecting it because you shut it down very quickly.
Yeah. We can take them up. Let's actually just do an experiment and see how long they'll last. Be like the seagulls on chips.
Should we leave it? Don't tell them. Hopefully they're not listening. But we could put a camera and just see who's there quickest, who has the most.
I know where we should have put the camera. That was in the VT room earlier when all my sweets and arrows disappeared. I know exactly who the culprits are. One's a tall vegan, and one's always in a cap and wears his glasses. Pulled away, right in the gap between the man at fine leg and deep backward square. That races away for 4 from Patel. Colin's gone for fig rolls. Colin, I don't know how I feel about that.
They're niche, aren't they? We used to have them at work because no one else ate them but the most senior partner, and he demanded that they would be there.
Somebody says I've just put a stone on him. Wait, just listening to the stream. Solid in defence. Ends the over. 62 for 1. Doesn't just end the over, it ends the session. Surrey in pole position, just 1 wicket down. 62 on the board in pursuit of 176. Oh, have we got another over? That's 32, isn't it?
Yes, but it is the later of 32 and 340, and for once.
Oh, we're just in time. This is like, even the ground staff are going onto the ground and having to be ushered back off. Because I reckon this is the first time that I have seen this in years.
And rightly so. Victor Main getting his regulations wrong there. We'll give him some stick for that.
Give him the website.
Rookie. Flicked away. Can't get it past Emilio Gay, who throws it to Alex Lees. Very casually sticks a hand out.
Yeah, I think half the Durham players was starting to walk off there as well.
Good thing the umps know the rules. Oh, sweep. Callum Parkinson was half interested. He stares at Ollie Robinson as if to say, Ollie, why didn't you come up with me?
I'm loving this on the live stream now. We've got biscuits galore and debates on cakes.
Swept. Great bit of work. Is that Matthew Potts?
It is indeed.
He's an athlete, isn't he? Does really well. That was motoring at 45.
Is a Jaffa cake a cake or a biscuit?
Well, wasn't the court ruling quite recent on that again? Swept again. Should just be one.
Don't know. That's too good for me. You're going to have to let everybody know. I'm sure somebody on the live stream will let us know anyway.
Well, there was a VAT case back in the early 90s because the level of VAT you pay was different. I can't remember which way around.
Okay.
But then I think there was a...
I tell you what, there's none left. I bought a packet of them yesterday and they're gone too.
I think McVitie's went to a biscuit museum and asked them to put some on display, and that caused a bit of a stir.
Okay.
Well, you've had a legal ruling to say they're cakes. So, anyway.
While all that's going on, it is tea, and the lads will be going for their tea and biscuits or Jaffa cakes or whatever. We've got Lemon George Drizzle has just come on from Gordon. 64 for one. And 176 is the target. Just one down, Surrey. It's been an excellent session for them, bowling Durham out. And then a really good opening partnership was broken by Callum Parkinson just before the tea break.
But over that tea break, we want listeners to get their thinking caps on. Cricketers' names that fit into cakes and biscuits. We want to see some of those in the comments after tea.
There you go. We'll be back in around 15 minutes.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Banks Homes Riverside. This may well be the final session of this game between Durham and Surrey up here, and the reason for that is Surrey have 9 wickets in hand in their chase, and they require just another 112 runs. They've lost Dominic Sibley, who was limping away. He had a runner. Tom Laws made 35. Rory Burns, the skipper, is still there on 12. Ryan Patel is unbeaten on 10. Sam Dalling, Ash Thorpe, and Bumble is here alongside me. How do?
Yeah, it's cloudy, but it's stayed away as the rain, which is good. So I think Surrey will want to wrap this up this evening. And if it gets close, there's another extra half hour, I think, if you're close to winning the game. They'll probably stay up here, I would have thought. Such a long way.
I don't know. I reckon they want to get home.
Really?
Because they've been at Scarborough, haven't they? They haven't been home.
All right.
So if they get the choice, they might just jump on a coach and get home at 1, 2 in the morning. And
I'm going to say, what about the motorways will be shut?
Pot starts with a beauty. I tend to find players always want to get home, even if it's a bit later. They want to wake up in their own bed. There's nothing quite like it.
That's dead right. But up here, I know that I don't live that far away, and you know that like the A1M will shut. M62, they'll probably not go that way. Will close. So you're detouring all over the place, and in a coach.
Be a nice coach, though.
Yeah.
Not convinced.
I know that Lancs in a T20, they played back-to-back T20. They played Northants on a Friday, 6:30 start.
Yeah.
Got back at the ground at Emirates Old Trafford at 4 in the morning, and then they all had to stay at the hotel, so they were thankful that it was a hotel, and played at 3 o'clock that following day. Which was, they got beat at Northants and then won the following day, which was good.
Riven didn't quite carry to Matthew Potts that. There was thoughts of a return catch for half a second or so. It's not right, that, is it? You can't. I know they won, so it was fine, but you can't perform at your absolute peak with that sort of travel and then the late night. All right, you might get the same amount of sleep, but it's different if your body clock's chucked out of whack.
Well, I mean, the PCA would always jump on that it's player welfare. I'm sure everybody agrees that that's just not on.
Players keep saying it. Hopefully it will get listened to. Welcome back to all of you. We had a load of comments on the live stream. People were talking biscuits, cakes, trying to fit cricketers' names into them. We got any? Dickie Bird's custard creams.
Oh, Wazim Jaffa cake.
Wazim Jaffa cake. Fry's Turkish delight. CB Fry, is it?
Yeah.
Clive rice pudding. Don't mind that.
Alan Walker's crisps.
Whack. Been here for years, whack. Cam Steele's going for a whack. He's going around with Gareth Batty, I think, for a hit. Is it Gareth Batty?
No, not Gareth.
Jim Troughton.
Jim Troughton.
Fantastic artist he is. Illustrates kids' books. Next, Jack Russell.
Four.
Looking for that magic delivery, looking for those pads. Too straight, flicked away. Apple Cumbley, you having that?
Yes, oh definitely. Yeah. I do like a leg glance.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a super shot.
Is it so satisfying because it's got big reward but minimal effort?
Yeah, and you've got to turn the bat with timing and so the bat blade is angled down the leg side and it just glides off, doesn't it? You're not actually hitting it, you're just stroking it and it flies down to fine leg. You're going to be spin. Oh, the lights are coming on.
Is that spitting?
Oh,
Peter Kay would be saying.
Spitting.
Or Peter Kay's dad would be saying. That's hit hard. And we'll just get one. Did well out there, is it? Bastelader. It is dark. But rain was predicted. It was, what did we say? 20% from about 2. And by now.
60% at 5, I think we said. It's good. Good line. There's that line outside, and there is rough areas that you can see, and every now and again it'll go straight on like that did, so past the outside edge.
Got a wild card gig for the 100, I think, Cannon Parkinson. Trent Rockets. Pushed hard to McKinney. They thought about the run there, and then a big call of no. He's been there or thereabouts, Parkinson. Never quite. I think he might have played a bit of England Lions, but I don't think he's really been talked about going to that next level. You like him as a spinner?
You've got to be an absolute genius if you don't bat.
That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
$70 for 1, 106 needed.
See, we're not. I don't think we're seeing that many spinning pitches, but again, we have never in the UK. We just haven't developed wrist spin. You know, it's great to see just in this game now that Mason Crane, who's played for various counties, I think he was at Old Trafford and picked up 6 for 18.
Is that game done now?
Well, Lancs need 472. Oh, gosh.
It's a chase. It'd be good if they get there. It'd be well worth watching.
They've no chance. No, you just haven't enough time.
Short arm jab pulled in front of square. Plonked about 20 yards shy of the boundary and then rolled over it. Just not quite got anything to happen yet, Matthew Potts.
I looked at that Lancs 472. I thought, right, how do we like 100 in this evening session, 100 tomorrow morning, 100 in the afternoon, that's 300, and we still need 172.
And they're 5 for 1.
Who's out?
Salt.
Salt?
Salt's opened up. They were going for it. Pulled again. I think Cody Youssef is going to keep chasing it. Gets there as well. Keeps it to 3. Yeah, James Harris. Still going, James Harris. There was a point, wasn't there, before Wokes played for England, where Harris and Wokes were almost neck and neck. I think maybe Wokes was always a step ahead, but in terms of that bowling all-rounder spot.
When he went to Middlesex?
Harris, yeah.
Yeah.
He was talked about when he played a fair bit of England Lions or A or whatever it would be. Him and Wokes were sort of peers.
There were a few after him when he went to Middlesex from Glamorgan and gone back to Glamorgan.
You're not back in that Lancs line. I like Luke Wells. I like Luke Wells and I like Marcus Harris.
Salt's opened. So who didn't open? Jennings had opened, I should think.
Yeah, he would normally do it. Wells.
So Wells has gone to 3,
Wells
so that's dropped
3.
Bohannon down to 4, Harris 5, Matthew Hurst 6, Chris Green.
Hartley, Bailey, Anderson.
Balderson.
Ah, yes, I missed him out.
137 all out first innings. Big game this. This was a whopping game for the Lancashire boys. If they'd have won that game, they'd have got real close to Glamorgan, who were second. So Glamorgan looking to get into Div 1.
Particularly as it's looking like a draw between Leicestershire and Kent. It'd be nice to see Glamorgan back up there. Ben Compton's got 100 for Kent. Initial shout was 2. changed his mind over Rory Burns when he saw Bastelader down there. 111 off 224 balls, Compton is.
Is Compton related to the Comptons?
Yes, I think is he a cousin?
Twice removed.
It's one of those. Hang on, Crickinfo will tell me. No, first cousin. So Dennis's grandson. So his dad does have a cricket. Patrick Compton.
Yes. Right. He doesn't he do journalist work in South Africa?
He
I think he does.
Played a couple of first class games over in South Africa.
Yeah, that's him. I know him.
78 for 1. Spot on.
Potts has gone for 30 in 5 overs. No.
What he needs to do, Potts, and the umpires coming together, are they having a look at light?
Well, the captain's involved. Both umpires. The lights are on. There is a cloud above, but there's a bit of blue sky as well. This looks a conversation.
Alex Lees is animated and he's being told to mind his own beeswax. Something been said?
Yeah, it looks. Oh, well, you never know with these things, but. He stomped off as Lees, and now he's going back to O'Shaughnessy and having another word.
And he looks flabbergasted, but I've rarely seen a sports person who isn't whenever an official tries to tell them they've done something or there's something wrong. Going to go again. Lees is in at that catching mid-wicket. There's an orthodox mid-wicket, short leg.
He's having plenty to say. Is Alex Lees out there? He's now chatting away to Emilio Gay.
It's a fiery game, isn't it? There's been a bit of needle. There was some yesterday. Burns moves to 15.
It's when you get something, who's going to have the final word? Well, the umpires will.
How far would you let it go as an umpire? Where's the line?
Well, when I was doing it, they never said a word. Just zero. Just
To you mean, or to each other?
to me.
And what about the players getting into each other? How far would you?
Not really. Well, I can't remember any. And you get all that encouragement, and I think that modern word was sledging. That it started, does sledging mean abuse? Steve Waugh called it mental disintegration, and I never experienced it whilst I was playing. I played for 20 years.
Mental disintegration.
Yeah.
Sounds like knowledge manager to me.
Yeah.
It's one of those. It's Ash Thorpe laughing at next door, grinning away in the sweet shop. Flicked in the air. Ben Rain's pretty deep at mid-on. That's 2 singles they've taken to him.
Oh, that's sloppy.
Feel a little bit going through the motions?
It looks that way, and I just want to see what happens at the end of this over, because that was quite a stiff conversation between both umpires and the Durham captain. And you mentioned a bit of needle yesterday. That again was Alex Lees on dismissal. Obviously something was said and he didn't like it, and sort of came back and had his 2 penneth.
There is Lees doing the fielding. circling around the umpire. 81 for 1 here at the Banks Homes Riverside.
They've gone again. They're at it again. Umpire Middlebrook, and he stopped in his tracks and turned round, and Lees has been chatting to him. Now Shaughnessy is watching what's going on.
He was chatting to Robinson, I think, briefly. Potts is going to bowl with number 6 for him. I don't think Rory Burns will be too flustered by this.
No, I mean, if you're a batter, you just switch off to anything of that. You just go about your business. Not seen much of Patel. He looks a decent player.
He's one of those. Ash and I were bigging him up on day one in this Surrey, like in the almost Surrey All-Stars side. They've got players like Patel and Clark who are so important to them. I was talking earlier, he been a massive knock. Last year, Essex were chasing them for the title a little bit, and they played each other at the Oval. And Patel, I'm not sure he played many games that summer, but they were about 120 for 5, and he came in and made 120 odd, 130 odd, which almost flipped the title. So those little moments where seasons can change. Doesn't get the big write-ups or the headlines. Has to be when you're at Surrey. It's strange because he's a triple title winner. He may have even won one before. Could make it 4 or 5 this year. But you have to be happy. It's a strange mentality knowing that if suddenly Pope and Smith and people are available, you're going to be the one that misses out, which must be a strange spot to be as a player.
And Gareth Batty and company just keep them all happy.
What kind of size squad were you dealing with when you were
24? And you get a little bit of pressure to reduce it down to 20
from the number counters.
From our committee, who money was tight and there was no great broadcast deal in the game, so always stretched. You were always stretched, and there was no real push for a members club to make any sort of profit. You want to break even, and just tick along and have enough to bring the ground up to date. That's where Lancs sort of fell behind, that the ground was going into disrepair and there wasn't any money, and then it became a financial crisis, and then a big test court was built and the council weighed in with plenty to develop the ground and save the club, actually.
Doesn't time that. 21 gone, 81 for 1. So when are we talking here, roughly?
When Supermarket came and Jim Coombs was chief executive. I'm no good with dates. Time flies, doesn't it?
Oh, it does.
2011, the ground was turned round.
Yeah.
And so they played all the games in Liverpool, and Lancs won the championship that year. So early 2000s.
Was that the year that Durham helped them? Did something happen up at Chester Street? Was there a final day game at Chester Street? Durham lost some early wickets. Is that right, Ash? Does that ring a bell? Was it on Sky? No bells ringing. What did that one do? What did it miss? Well, I missed everything. I certainly missed the stumps.
Yeah, that's one that's pitched into the rough area. But prior to that, he's not really spun it, Parkinson. That one spins and bounced over the stumps, misses the keeper.
How do you keep a squad of 24 happy?
Well, your second 11 were playing lots of cricket, lots.
Competitive too.
Yeah. And so we didn't have an academy at that time. That's in the late 90s, early 90s.
There's a bit more Champo cricket, but presumably you're not rotating, resting as fast bowlers as much.
No, you played your best team.
Yeah. Bit of turn inside edge.
Bit slower, a little bit slower. The one we had to look after was Wasim Akram. You know, your kingpin player. He's never going to play all games.
Their brother captain back then?
He was initially, and then Watkinson.
He's into the what is it? The letters, the tests, the mental aptitude and introvert extrovert tests. What are they called? Hang on.
Who is?
Watkinson.
Is he?
Yeah. What's it called? Is it another letters? Hang on, leave it with me. You commentate. I'll dig it out.
I know what you mean. I'm trying to think of it as well.
I didn't know that. I mean, he's an accomplished coach. He's now he's looks after cricket, head of cricket at Manchester Grammar.
Okay.
Myers-Briggs, is it that one? Myers-Briggs, something like that. Not letters, but don't know
Well,
why.
they are. They categorise you
Yeah.
into letters, whether you're an introvert, extrovert,
Yes.
pragmatist, and all that kind of stuff. Nicely driven by Burns down to Bastilleter, a very wide third man.
It's plain sailing for Surrey.
Yeah, it's looking comfortable at the moment, isn't it? Potts around the wicket, searching for Durham's second wicket. And there's every now and then one just rears off a length. Durham just hoping that takes the glove. I love Ryan Patel's reaction there, just a nod.
3 down, 90 to get was the cry. Watkinson was pretty instrumental in Jimmy Anderson. Didn't he have a short discussion with him about, because Watkinson used to bowl those little off breaks, but also medium pace dibbly
Was a
dobblers,
medium
didn't he?
pacer, yeah.
He was a good bowler, Watkinson, when he reverted to off spin. Played for England a bit. Hard hitting batter. 105 wickets 3 times. Exactly the same as Wasim. Because Tom Hartley's just done it. He's in the last game. Tom Hartley was 110 wickets.
I think Rian Ahmed did the same. I'm
Yeah.
not sure it had been done for. And the same length again.
Hello.
Potts finds. Can that one just find the glove or the shoulder of the bat? I think if it finds the shoulder of the bat, it might go for 6.
You want that to happen more often than it is doing.
It's definitely in the head now, isn't it? Now that's happened a couple of times.
This is good from Potts, though. It's what he needs to do. He needs wickets. But I haven't seen enough this year of him dominating county cricket, of him coming back and bowling sides out, which he's got the ability to do. Needs magic spells.
You definitely get all effort from Potts.
Oh, I've just had a message from Big G, George Gompertz. Afternoon, mate. As promised, here's today's quiz question.
Oh, what a guy.
It's currently in voice note form, but I can write it out if easier. Right, I'm going to go and listen to the voice note, and then I'll revert it back to you.
You can relay it on. Nicely played by Patel. It'd be easy to just sit a little bit leg side after watching a couple fly over your butt. He's played that nicely down to third man. 85 for 1.
Is this quiz one for viewers as well? Viewers are in it. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, they're
Let's
in
involve everyone. Gordon's asked, do Surrey have a home quarter final to Durham? No, Durham have our own quarter final at home to Hampshire. I think Surrey will take on... Who did they pick up?
Lancs have got a home.
Northants, I think.
Ooh, good side.
Yeah.
Good side, Northants.
Surrey. That sounds like a long voice note.
So George is a media man. He wants to be in the media. He's going to do some radio, and he sent that as a very professional question. That could have been played straight out.
Sunshine returns to the riverside, and runs continue to float. Got very dark there for a moment. Interesting discussions between umpires and players. I'm not sure if that had anything to do with lights, etc., and who could bowl and who couldn't, but a few minutes ago, Alex Lees was very, very animated with both umpires.
I reckon he could have an argument in a morgue. Alex Lees, he piles in, doesn't he? Yorkie.
Grumpy Yorkshire.
Yeah. How much?
Oh, that's got a little bit of extra bounce as well. Well played by Burns. What have you got for us all?
Well, I'm being told by our director, producer Stephen, that I can play it down the microphone and it'll work. So I'll do that. We'll have a bit of Gompertz.
Why not? Heaved away. And heaved all the way for 6 by Burns. Slog sweeping out of the rough. Brave shot. Big shot. 6 runs.
And he sat back there and he's looking to push forward and play defensively. He just got a fuller length. Hit it to straight mid-wicket all the way.
I didn't think he got enough of that to go all the way at first.
He's gone nicely.
Very, very patient. Yeah, 23 Burns. Ryan Patel already gone past him with 27.
Slow Parkinson. Real slow. Burns able to easily just go onto that back foot.
Yeah.
And again.
Got the wicket with one that was really full. And that's that risk reward, isn't it? Sibley driving, edging to slip. Are you going to fire it down the phone? Or
Go on.
I'm going, I'm under pressure.
Good afternoon, Sam, Ash, Bumble, everybody watching along on the Durham live stream. As promised, I am back with another quiz question for day 3, and this one is about one-wicket wonders, and in honour of the 5th and final test at the Oval between England and India. I'm asking you to name as many as you can of the 5 players who have played for England or India who have played over 100 test matches and taken exactly 1 test wicket. No more, no less. 1.
I'll cut George off there because there's another 30 seconds, but you got the question. Thanks, George.
Michael Vaughan.
he's got to have taken more than one. He knocked Sachin over with that worldie, didn't he?
Well, he only talks about that one.
That's the one I remember in bowling.
Has Alistair Cook just got the one?
Alistair Cook.
MS Dhoni, did he get a wicket?
I'll look at Vaughan first.
Driven, but won't beat the skipper at mid-off.
I feel like a fake George Gompertz here. He'd be doing this with much more pizzazz than I did. Michael Vaughan has 6 test wickets.
All right, okay. That's why he just talks about Sachin.
It was a beauty, to be fair.
Alistair Cook.
I think he is one of them, isn't he? 161 tests. He qualifies 1 test wicket.
There you go, tick. My shot was MS Dhoni. Driven, but again, won't beat the field.
Collingwood. He'd get more than 1 wicket, would he?
For a bonus point, who was Alistair Cook's victim?
Did he not strangle somebody down the leg side?
It was against India.
Raul Dravid.
Not as good a batter.
Oh.
But you got a bowler. Quick bowler.
Zahir Khan or somebody like that.
No, the other guy.
That generation.
Ishant Sharma.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good
that's
Bumble.
right. I can see it.
Right, MS Dhoni's going into me Google.
How are we doing on people emailing in? Any
Harry
emails?
Brook, Mike Atherton,
Harry Brook hasn't played 100 tests.
No.
He will do.
No,
David Gower.
MS Dhoni didn't
no,
play
David
100
Gower,
tests.
definitely not.
Dhoni's only 90 tests.
Dhoni was 90 tests, was he? Whipped away. Down to find there could be another single.
David Gower played 117 tests.
He didn't bowl, did he?
He took one test wicket
There
though.
you go.
You're kidding.
Gordon says David Gower got couple dev.
Oh,
Did
Gordon's
he?
ruined the bonus point. I don't think we've got it though. Okay, so we've got Gower. We've got Cook.
Did Dravid get a wicket?
Probably more than one though. Didn't he bowl medium pacers as well as keeping?
I've no idea. That's from Colin again. Pulled straight up in the air. And taken. Comfortable catch for Graham Clark. And Potts gets a much needed breakthrough. Surrey are now 2 down for 94. Patel goes for 28.
Has that bounced again? Is that just one that it's hit high on the bat? He's gone for the pull shot
it was short.
he's took his hand off the bat as soon as it's gone up in the air.
I think it's just done him for pace, Bumble, if I'm
All
honest.
right, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that call, you mentioned that call 90 for 3, so
Yeah.
it's 94 for 2. They need to just set a little bit of panic, a couple of quick wickets. I don't know where they're going to come from, but that's what you've got to be thinking now that they're closing in on a victory on day 3. You've got to try and get a bit of panic and make them work really hard for the runs, and if you can pick a couple up quickly, lights are on, there's a bit of cloud around.
Sam Curran to the crease. That was reward for effort for me for Potts. He's worked hard and picked that up. Have we got another one to tick off? Or
Raul Dravid is one.
oh, there you go.
164 tests, one test wicket, 4 in ODIs, but just that one.
Okay.
We've got 3 of the 5.
Matthew Hayden.
That was it. England, India, I think.
Oh, England, India. Just
Yeah.
England, India.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. England, India.
So there's 2 other shouts. One is boycott and one is lamb.
Boyce might have bowled a bit.
Jeffrey Boycott played 108 tests. Took 7 test wickets.
Did he?
Yeah.
There you go.
AJ Lamb, Robin Smith.
Ian Bell is another shout. I bet it looks like maybe a bit of Googling is going on.
And Lamb only played 79 tests.
Right,
Okay.
Ian Bell.
He bowled a bit at one point, didn't he?
He did, Bell. Yeah, he did.
Little medium paces.
Slow.
Ian Bell played 118 test matches for England
And
and took 1 test wicket.
right, there
Well
we
done.
go.
For a bow, I can't tell you the answer yet, so don't guess for the bonus point. Hang on.
Parkinson continuing.
Oh, there's a name I haven't seen for a while. Okay, for a bonus point, who was his only test wicket?
Is it an Indian?
It's not
It's English?
Pakistan.
Huh?
No, Ian Bell's test victim.
All right, oh, okay. Yeah, oh, no, I don't know.
Oh, down the
Oh,
wicket and
gone.
stump. There's your 3, Bumble. The shout was 3 for 90.
Ooh.
It's really clever that from Parkinson because he sees
Wide.
Burns coming and goes flatter and wider. Good bowling.
And tidy bit of work from Robinson. And just a little bit of jitters. Little bit of jitters.
Well, I didn't see that coming from Rory Burns. He's looked so organised and playing back, hasn't he? He's just played back and knocked him around. Hit him for that big slog 6.
Swept well too.
And now he's got the bugle call out. He's come charging down and he's seen him coming. Thrown it wide. Good work from Robinson. And the call, we could hear that call.
Yeah.
We got the window open. 90 for 3. Come on, 90 for 3. Well, they've got that. 94 for 3.
I think what he's doing there, Parkinson's aiming for that bit of rough, and I think Burns is trying to get to it.
I just don't know why. That's so wide.
But having just lost that wicket, like, it's the strangest time to play that shot, having just lost his pal.
But again, what shot was he even trying to play there? I don't know. It's baffling. He's looked at such ease at the crease.
No,
And
again,
they're still going on. The
it
refs.
is. It's captain, and he's just called him back to him as
I tell you
Shaughnessy.
what, it's very intimate there. There's not a lot of space in between them.
No.
Unless he's trying to kiss and make up.
Well, I mean, Steve O'Shaughnessy will be as calm as anything.
Yeah.
He is unbelievably calm.
Been around the block.
So we need one more. Is it an English?
Do we have to name? Somebody said Yusuf on the as Ian Bell's wicket.
Yeah, Yusuf Yahana.
Yeah. So I reckon there's some Googling going on. New
Oh,
batter
go
is
on.
Dan Lawrence, and a little bit of chaos here in Chesley Street this afternoon. Lawrence off the mark, almost Kevin Peterson style, as in hit and run, and hopefully somebody backs up.
Look at this from Gompertz. He sent me a full answer sheet. I basically got a script. I could have given you all these details without Google. Yeah, one more. The last one's Indian, and we have spoken about him today a couple of times.
Well, Collins guessed Sachin,
No.
but Gavaskar and his biscuits.
Sunil
There you go.
Gavaskar's biscuits.
Gavaskar.
That'd be. I go and watch that band at the Bumble Fest 2026.
What a lineup! Sunil Gavaskar took one Test wicket.
He did.
Oh, that's where you want to be, out in that rough. Sam Curran watched a bit of chaos since he's come to the crease already.
It's Sunil, is it?
Yeah.
I played against him.
Sunil Gavaskar and his biscuits. Dunkin' biscuits.
Ooh. Good from Parkinson. And all of a sudden, the energy and the noise levels. We haven't turned anything up, I promise you, in here. Apart from the blood pressure of probably the Surrey fans. We're used to this up at Durham. We never do anything the easy way. Full and driven. Rain doing the fielding. Little bit of pressure for the first time in the innings. Back-to-back wickets for Durham. Surrey are 95 for 3.
I like these games. They're tricky, aren't they? You just think it's plain sailing, 176. Yeah, we'll knock them off. We're champions. We're used to this sort of pressure. And then you just lose 2 quick wickets. Fielding side is lifted. And suddenly there's a little bit more interest out there. Dan Lawrence
Lights are on as well, Bumble.
is on one. The lights are on, and Sam Curran yet to score. He's keeping bowling. Matt Potts is keeping going. He's bowled 8 overs, 1 for 34.
Yeah, he'll bowl for as long as Alex Lees wants him to bowl.
Oh, that's good.
He will give everything he's got. He's got Dan Lawrence in his sights. He's hitting the bat hard. Did we discover who Sunil's victim was?
I have. You haven't yet. Do you want to guess? Or
You can give us a...
against Pakistan.
Oh.
So Sunny was asked to bowl by his captain Bishan Singh Bedi. Was he the spinner who passed away recently?
Yes.
Yeah.
Left arm spinner. Bish.
One of the greatest.
Hmm.
Oh, right. Give us a clue whether we're looking at top order or lower order.
Top order.
Top order. It's Javed.
Oh.
Hit in the air. And he's hit it all the way for 6. Risk and reward. Risky shot. Picked up a big reward of 6 runs. With these two at the crease, things will happen really quickly. Either way, 100 up now for Surrey.
I believe he used to wear glasses when he batted.
Zaire Abbas.
Yeah.
Correct. He was on 96 when he fell victim. The Sunil Gavaskar.
Wow.
Oh,
Driven in the air, but timed beautifully by Dan Lawrence for 4 more. Like I said, with these two at the crease, things will happen in a hurry. We've got calm down. Surrey is still going to win easy.
He got a century, Zaire Abbas. It was one of the greatest headlines in the Daily Telegraph. Happy days, Zahir again.
Oh, wow. Very good. Very good. I like it.
I thought that was genius.
I like it a lot. Oh, that one struck. Potsy, that's very ambitious as it's hit him just a little bit south of the equator.
And he's about 6'2".
What was that? I don't know whether it still goes. That outrageous newspaper, the Daily Sport. London bus found on the moon.
What? It was famous for a couple of things. I'll just leave that there.
Yeah.
One on the left side and one on the right side of a chest.
Now then, Matt Potts over the wicket. Dan Lawrence.
Cut away. I'll tell you what, that'll go for 4 more. Cody Yusuf does brilliantly to dive and stop that. They're thinking of a third. And Sam Curran says, no, that's unreal fielding, that from Cody Yusuf. 4 for all money.
It's a good shot. He looks in great form.
Yeah, he's going to take this situation on, isn't he? Already on 13. And that is a serious ball and a great lead from Dan Lawrence, who looks as calm as anybody out on the ground. 107 for 3 now. 176 the target. 69 required.
Got to keep busy, Durham. Umpires together again.
Where's Leasy?
He's behind them.
Yeah,
He's far enough away. They can't be looking at the light, surely. Come on, we've got game on here.
We had an absolute thriller earlier in the season, didn't we? That Warwickshire game, Ash. All 3 results possible. Well, tie. Both teams could have won. 1 wicket left. Ethan Bamber hit a 6. That was as close as it comes. Could we get another one like that?
Well, I hope so. From a Durham point of view, Surrey fans will be thinking the exact opposite. Oh, I think we've seen Sam Curran's thoughts on it all as well. Attempting a big drive out of the rough. Nicely played. Much more control there, picking up a single. Gordon says take them off for 4 sessions.
Where's Gordon from?
I'll give you one guess.
Up the road.
Way too dark. Too dangerous out there. Nice hands from Lawrence. Think about a second. Cody Yusuf again fires in. Bit of a wild throw. You can definitely see the foreshadows of the players out on the ground. Artificial light just starting to take over from natural light. Durham in the search for further wickets to try and salvage this game.
Ooh!
And that's the one. As a lefty, that's horrible. You play for the one that's going to spin out of the rough and it just goes straight on. Colin Ackerman very interested at slip. Just a little bit short from Parkinson. Nicely played by Curran off the back foot. Did you find that about as a left-hander about as hard as it got when there was lots of rough outside the off-stop?
Yeah. You know, it wasn't too bad if it was wide. You can kick it away. And
do you think they give more LBWs now because of DRS than back in your day?
Yeah.
Punched nicely off the back foot. Yeah, one of my really good friends, Jimmy Adams, reckons he might have been in a little bit more trouble if DRS
he used to pad him away.
used to kick him for fun. Big shin, big right shin, Jimmy.
Oh, they're off again, the umpires.
I've never seen two umpires talk as much. What is going on here?
No, we're all right.
They've been told to bring on spin at both ends, have they? Or do you think they're just trying this?
I think it's worth a try either way.
Who's bowling?
Colin
Ackerman.
All right, off spin.
Yeah. On Nelson for anybody who's superstitious.
Umpire Shepherd.
He'd be hopping around now, wouldn't he? Yes, we did get all 5 answers to the question. I think we had Cook, Ian Bell, Sunil Gavaskar, Boycott, and...
No, it was Gower, not Boycott. I think
Gower.
Boycott had 7. No, Boycott had 7.
That's right. David Gower and who?
Dravid, Gavaskar with the
Raoul
2
Dravid,
engines.
yeah. Raoul Dravid.
He was bad as George.
Worse. Ackerman is more of a one-day ball. That's good fielding by the skipper. We'll bowl it flat. We'll get it to turn. We have seen a bit of rough outside that off stump as well. It's outside the line. Just keeping everybody interested.
And he got tiny pads on, Dan Lawrence. Just above his knee.
Do you think that's on purpose?
Yeah, I think he's comfortable with them.
I'll give you a theory in a moment. That's outside the line as well. It's well worth a shout. So a lot of batters back in the day used to wear slightly shorter pads with knee rolls because it's a bit of a reference point for an umpire of saying if hit him above the knee roll. So yeah, just trying to get that little advantage. Doesn't help when you get hit right on the bloody knee though. And again, he's getting just outside the line, and this will be frustrating Durham.
He's trying to get that big sweep away. There is no deep fine leg.
Yeah.
There's a deep mid-wicket.
He's trying to get it behind square,
He
isn't he?
is.
He's just going to put that man back now, Colin Ackerman. $18 overs left in the day after this. They can call for the extra half an hour as well if they feel that they can get the result tonight. It's good areas from Ackerman. Bumble is going to leave us in around 10 minutes' time. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you around for a couple of days.
No, I've enjoyed it. It's been a good 2 days. Always like coming up here.
That's an excellent over from Colin Ackerman. Dan Lawrence trying to get a few sweeps away, getting outside the line, so good batting. But yeah, what's been the highlight so far of your couple of days, mate?
Biscuits.
Biscuits.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome. They're gone upstairs as well.
He meant the one gluten-free ginger biscuit they had of mine yesterday.
Yeah, I left them.
I don't
He'd
blame
still
you.
be chewing it.
I thought the forum was good.
Yeah,
I
it was
enjoyed that last night.
Have you left a bigger Emilio Gay fan than you were when you came? You were a pretty big
No,
fan.
I thought he was a good player, him. Yeah. I like, the work that he's had nothing to do really, but he keeps going across and having a net, and I just believe in that. The more you do it, the better you get.
The old Jack Nicklaus quote, wasn't it, I think?
Somebody like that, him or Gary Player or somebody.
Yeah. The harder you work, the luckier you get.
Yeah. I mean, I mentioned it earlier, the lad who's playing Test match cricket, Jacob Bethel, who's a fabulous player. He's faced 240 odd deliveries since April.
A little bit of drift in there from Parkinson. Will Lawrence try and go downtown here? Mid-off and mid-on in the ring. It's a good pace and a good length from Parkinson. 112 for 3. Oh, that gets a thick outside edge. So Lawrence pushing at that one. He'll pick up another single.
He's bowling okay here, isn't he?
He's just settled into a nice...
Yeah.
He's got his pace right. I thought he bowled a little bit too quick at the start. Seems to have just found the right pace for the pitch.
Just... Oh, he's got a slip in position, but only 2 outfielders on the offside. Covering a mid-off.
Is he a reverse sweeper, Sam Curran?
I don't know.
Me either. I'm about to find out. Good hand by the skipper. That was hit hard off the back foot. That's the only real criticism I would have of Parkinson, is how many times he's been played off the back foot. He's disappointed with how he's finished off that over. 114 for 3. 62 is the magic number for Surrey at the moment. 3 down Durham. Can they grab another one and just increase the nerves?
How's Notts doing? Are they neck and neck with Surrey at the top?
They were a point behind before the game.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. I'll check the scores for you.
I think they're looking all right. Hamid's getting the runs.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Off to Hampshire, if reports are to be believed.
Who?
Hamid, they've offered him a gig.
Crikey.
Well, 438 for Somerset all out, 434 for 5 Notts in reply. Hamid, another double century. Run out on 208.
Ooh.
And whipped away by Sam Curran for another single.
We're in hot pursuit of 472. 45 for 1. Just need another 427.
In the box seat.
Just got to break it down. Yeah.
Break it down.
For the next 5 days.
Yeah.
I think Marcus Harris is the best batter in that division.
He's a good player.
Has his days gone with Australia?
He's had a few cracks, hasn't he? But they need an opener.
They do.
Jake Weatherall's getting all the noise in Australia at the moment. Again, Lawrence doing well to get outside the line. Be a leg by.
Is he? Because he was good 4 or 5 years ago, and then he fell away a bit, didn't he?
He left South Australia and has gone to Tasmania and had a really good season and absolutely piled them on for Australia A. Like you say, Bumble, that hundreds of the current season, he's scored a big couple of hundreds against Sri Lanka A. Which is a very different challenge to what England will throw at him, but...
Big 183.
Yeah.
Interesting. But he must be 30, Jake
I think he
Weatherall.
might be 29 or 30, yeah.
Well, Michael Hussey,
Oh,
29 when he started.
Well, you talk about Emilio Gay and hitting balls. Mike Hussey hit as many cricket balls as I've ever seen.
Mr.
Yeah.
Cricket.
Lovely fella.
Ooh.
That's short and pulled with a straight bat. And beautiful timing by Sam Curran. Goes away for 4. Yeah, I was lucky enough to play a lot of cricket with Mike growing up in the Western Australian system. Along with Callum Thorpe, who works here. They were club mates at Wanneroo. Very, very good player and just worked incredibly hard. Didn't get his opportunity till, very late. But certainly grabbed that with both hands. That one's full and whipped away out to Cody Youssef. His brother Dave also representing Australia. Very good player for Notts for a long time.
I played against him, David Hussey.
Did you?
Yeah, he played for Ramsbottom.
Okay.
Professional at Ramley. I mean, I'd sort of made a comeback when I was 62 for Accrington. I did all right as well.
I can imagine.
I did all right. I did all right. I couldn't bowl. No, I couldn't bowl him with rubbish. No, but I did all right with the bat. Got a few.
I think my retirement's ended this weekend.
Have you give it away? Is that it?
I've tried, but I
Yeah.
keep getting pulled back.
You tell me
In the
you're
over
retired.
50s system now, Bumble. Love my games in the over 50s.
Yeah. It's the fielding.
Yeah.
All that time.
Yeah, it's hard work. That's another single to Sam Curran. Yeah, 45 overs in the... Seems like a really, really long time when you're
Yeah.
playing over 50s cricket.
I played over 70s and I'm on the boundary. I'm fielding at long off. I'm chatting to some blokes. And this guy went up and I went in and picked it up and threw it back in. And the bowler, it was Scouser he was. Come on, mate. Oh, what? You think I am, John T. Rhodes?
You've got it back.
Come on, mate.
I know, I made the mistake the other day. I saw one, it was hit hard and flat, and I got there more comfortably than I thought, and then the ball just hit my hands at a rate of knots. Your depth perception really goes as you get older. It's a lovely shot from Sam Curran, rocking back and hammering that through cover point for 4. This partnership now almost putting the final nails in the coffin for Durham.
Yeah, I'm jogging on after this over. I'll get down the A1M.
Well, it's been a pleasure again, mate.
No, it's been
Welcome
great to
back
see you both. Great
anytime.
to see you.
You can bring the biscuits next time.
Yeah, I will. I'll bring the pies, bring the biscuits.
In fairness, it's me that's brought Nout to the party.
Well,
Well, we didn't
I
like
didn't want to say
mentioning
that.
it. We didn't
Yeah.
like mentioning that.
We said that off air, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, the lawyer. He's a lawyer. isn't he?
Yeah, we might need his help later on.
Yeah, we will. Have a word
You
with
could
him.
have one free consultation. And it says, yeah.
I'll leave you with that wonderful gag at the end of this over. I'm going with that. At the gates of St. Peter. The lawyer was there. He arrived at the gates of St. Peter. St. Peter opened the gates. He said, "Come in." Oh, I said, "It's great to see you. We don't get many 179-year-old lawyers in here." He said, "I'm only 65. Not from the hours you've been charging, you know."
Brilliant. Very, very good. But once again, Bumble, thank you so much for your company.
Thank you, sir. It's been a pleasure and honour
And
that.
we'll see you again soon, mate. Take care.
Safe travels. See you at York City.
Yes.
100%. Drive safe, my friend. And another over, 128 for 3, Surrey. Marching to victory here in the gloom at the Banks Homes Riverside.
It is gloomy, isn't
Yeah.
it?
I reckon if they needed another 130 rather than just where they are, what do they need? 50, 49 to win. I don't think we'd be on.
They just want to go home then,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
I don't blame them.
No. And they've earned that right. They've played some really good cricket in these 3 days.
We've got Ackerman still. The swooping, shying. Sam Curran's got 16. Dan Lawrence got 17. I am 16. You are 17. That's a song, isn't it?
Sound of Music, isn't it?
Going on 17, isn't it?
Yeah.
Turn.
The tune's blasted out again.
Called us yes immediately. Good work from Emilio Gate. Gets a high five from Ben McKinney, and it is a very high five when Ben McKinney's involved.
That might be a low 5 for him.
gives. Well, Gay's quite a tall
I was
man.
going to say he'd be 6'2" as well, Emilio. Not quite 6'7".
Worked out towards Parkinson on the leg side. He's bowled 13 overs, Parkinson down the other end. 2 for 29. What do we think? Do we think this is forced? This light? Is everyone just going through the motions here?
It's as dark as it gets, isn't it, for this cricket, this level of cricket?
There's still a sniff, though. It's the smallest of sniffs.
Of
the faintest of, a couple of wickets, right?
rain.
Oh, full toss, put away. Bang. Not a sniff with many more balls like that. Surrey have more than a whiff of victory. 42 needed. 5 bonus points they got to Durham's 3. So if this game goes the way we're all expecting from here, Surrey will travel home, probably tonight on their electric coach, I think. I know Bumble was saying the motorways get shut, but they want to be home and wake up in their own beds tomorrow, whatever time they get back. So they'll take...
I don't know, they might just chill out in the
21
here tonight and amble home tomorrow.
I suppose they won't be bunking in 16 to a room in a youth hostel, will they?
No, an adult, and
Are they staying the
probably
ramp
already,
side?
probably already paid for the room, so
Mm.
they probably can't cancel at this stage.
I bet a few jump on trains and go home, though, if the team don't. There's value in being in your own bed.
Agreed.
134 for free. 42 gone.
Especially when they've been on the road for a couple of weeks, as you said. 42 required for victory for the visitors. Surrey have been in control from day one when they bowled Durham out for 153. Replied with 322. And Durham fought hard, being bowled out for 344. Looked like it might have been a lot less, then looked like it might have been a bit more. And now 134 for 3, just 42 required for victory. Durham needing a miracle to take 7 wickets. Lawrence will pick up another comfortable single. It's getting a bit sloppy out there from Durham. Apology from Bastelida out on the boundary. A pretty awful throw in to Ollie Robinson.
A little bit of drizzle, light. Expected some.
I could smell the rain coming.
And the forecast said.
No, honestly.
Stephen just told me it was raining, but
I can
So
see
there's-
it in the windows.
there's a universal signal for raining.
Was it that?
And I thought that, you do a downward motion, don't you, for rain? That's rain, not this little, like, he's just sprinkling salt on his, like
Is that what
salt,
he's giving
he's like
you?
Salt Bay. It's that.
It's our signal. It's when you're in the media industry, mate. That's a signal for rain.
Okay. That's the score at Somerset. Polly sits next door in one of the commentary boxes, so she did.
Wonderful
And-
flag.
Yeah, wonderful flag. And she used to bang on the window. I'd be like, it's raining, it's raining. And we'd be looking at it going, Polly, yeah, we know that the covers are on and the players are running off.
That's a fair indication. It is very, very gloomy here. And yeah, the lightest of George drizzle is starting to fall. Not quite.
Drizzle, I believe it is.
No, it's drizzle. Don't call him drizzle.
We were having this debate.
He's from Brizzle, so he
Drizzle
can't be.
from Brizzle. No, I think it's Drizzle. Because Triggs and I were debating this on the stream last week, and Ryan Campbell texted in, and I think he said Triggs is right, and I think it was Drizzle.
Oh, really? I'm calling him drizzle.
I was calling him Drizzle from Brizzle.
Light drizzle, which we have here at the
We
ground.
don't have enough
and
light.
I think we're going off.
Mm.
Much probably to the disappointment of the Surrey batters at the moment. But we are definitely going off for a bit of bad light and a bit of light drizzle as Barry is about to start the tractor up and bring the covers onto the ground. The umpires have decided that conditions are not suitable to continue at the moment. This is not the end of play. So you're 135 for 3 and still require 41 for victory. As you can hear Barry's tractor being cranked up, and you're about to see him drive the mobile covers out onto the ground. Stumps have not been called, just to reiterate that point. But we are off for bad light. It has been determined. It's not raining heavy enough really to go off. But we'll be back with any further updates that we can give you when we get them. But for now, just enjoy the live pictures of Barry driving a tractor. Well, welcome back. We have play. Good news from a Surrey perspective, potentially not so good news from a Durham perspective, but we do have play resuming here. Umpires deem that the light is fit enough to resume, and it is brighter.
Well, it's rare, isn't it, that players are out before umpires, but the two Surrey batters were both there waiting.
Yeah, they were under the covers, I think.
They want to crack on. And you can't blame them. They need 41. We've got a minimum of 13 overs. As long as the light and the rain allows, we'll play till the end, right?
Yeah, we definitely. I think that's it. Now, weather-wise, Matthew Potts gets the ball. Probably unable to bowl in those conditions prior to going off.
Definitely lighter, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Can he just sneak in a bit wider? It's pretty difficult for him
to sneak anywhere.
To sneak.
Yeah.
To go anywhere with stealth.
He's definitely getting on all the rides.
Might be too big for some of them.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
What have we got? Field set for the short ball, deep square.
Yeah, they're going to have to try something, aren't they? A little bit different. Got sweepers out. Sweepers or catchers, depending on which way you want to look at it. On the leg side, you've got a really square third man. So maybe Potts from around the wicket is going to let Sam Curran have a few. And he drives and he beats Emilio Gay in the covers. Ivan Bastolida has a lot of work to do. And all he'll have to do is to retrieve the ball as it goes over the Toblerones. It's a lovely cover drive from Sam Curran.
Oh, the Toblerones. Is that an Aussie thing? Is that just general cricket?
I don't know.
Toblerones.
It's just the shape, isn't it?
Do you eat Toblerones often? When you get into an airport, do you go, oh, I fancy one of these? Yeah, you do.
I love I put mine in the freezer.
Do you?
Yeah, I love it. Love a Toblerone.
They are good.
Other chocolates are available, but Toblerone is very, very good. Just guided away down to Bastolida. What would your go-to chocolate bar be? If you're on death row and you got one chocolate bar, what would it be?
That's a good question. I'm going to ponder it. I want to just
consider
probe
it.
you. I want to probe a little bit more.
Here we go.
This is details. I was talking about this early. Don't let it go.
Yep.
Ask the follow-up questions. So you've frozen it.
Yep.
You've decided, quite fancy a bit of Toblerone tonight. Does it have to be a warm evening? Or
no, not at all. It's probably a very Australian thing to have your chocolate in the fridge.
Don't mind that.
Or in the freezer. Yeah.
Don't tell any chocolate connoisseurs though, because they hate it. So you lose the flavour.
I couldn't care less. I'm eating it, not them.
But so you've gone, right, I fancy a bit of Toblerone. It's quite good because you still get the snap.
Yep. Yeah, and then straight in. Rip in. Just melts in your mouth after a bite, yep. Call me a heathen, call me anything you like.
No, I'm just interested.
Yeah.
I'd never call you any bad names, Ash.
Not what I heard off here.
You just broke on the unwritten rule.
I won't divulge what was said. But no, straight in. I'm rogue, but I'll whack a Mars bar or Snickers, anything. I'll chuck any chocolate in the freezer. So
it melts pretty quickly, does it? Doesn't take time.
Yeah, yeah. Why don't you try it?
I'm going to.
Give me some feedback.
Yeah, why not? Well, you bring some in next time. We need a freezer, though, don't we, I suppose?
Steve says if you're on death row, the last thing you'd be thinking about is chocolate. I'm not so sure. Helped on its way. Doesn't even try and keep it down. Hits it and hits it miles. Beautiful shot from Dan Lawrence. Not high enough. But Lawrence doesn't mind as he pummels that away for 6.
See, you called yourself an amateur earlier. That's 50-run partnership between Curran and Lawrence. They're 53 they put on. They both got exactly 26. There's been one extra. Taking them just over half an hour with a little break for rain and bad light. You called yourself an amateur, but you've moved perfectly from talking about death row to commentating on a 6 there. I think it was pretty smooth.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Not used to compliments. Appreciate it.
Callum Parkinson. You need to get some new friends then, mate.
I don't. Or a friend.
Hey, you got man's best friend.
I have. Oh, you'll be waiting for me as soon as I walk in the door too. Take me out.
Emilio Gay is a short mid-on, I think. It's not quite square enough to be mid-wicket. There's a mid-wicket in as well. Who's under the helmet?
Be Clark.
Graham Clark. Bunted. Not a great ball. Gets what it deserves. 25 now needed. 150 up for Surrey. 151 for free.
Yeah, things have moved along at a rapid rate since the resumption.
We are going through the motions here.
You feel that way, don't you? There's nothing worse either as a cricketer, knowing that almost your fate's already been determined, but you've still got to go through the last rites. What have we got?
Death by chocolate is the comment. What would I have? I used to like a Yorkie bar, but the problem with chocolate bars these days, mate, is they're not as big as they used to be. Like a Yorkie used to be properly chunky. Another suboptimal ball. And another 6 for Sam Curran. 36 from 34 from him. Just sat on that back foot. There's a man out a long on. There's a man out a deep mid-wicket. Didn't bother him in the slightest. Less than 20 needed, 19. You said R5 finish.
Mm-hmm. That's a shot.
It's going to go wide of Ben Rain, who does very well. 100% effort even at this late stage. So I'd go for a Yorkie from the mid to late 2000s.
What a boring choice.
Is it?
It's just
All right,
plain, isn't it? No, you do you.
Oh, I'm passing through an airport. I'm just going to pick up the nearest thing that's in a basket.
The biggest and the shiniest.
End of the over. Expensive one. 11 off it. 18 to win.
Yeah, chocolate bars. I mean, even Mars and Snickers are trying to cheat now by going down the bounty route, aren't they, with the duos? Trying to trick you to pay double for the same amount of chocolate.
I'll tell you what is glorious. The first bite of a Kit Kat Chunky.
Okay.
The end where you get more chocolate.
Not against that. Pots to continue. Whipped away by Curran. Down to Callum Parkinson. That fine leg. Pick up another single.
It's fascinating. So my power at the back of the box.
Mm.
I was just thinking about a boost. And at that exact moment, I got a message saying, or a boost.
Yeah. Well,
See, that's why we're friends. I've got good friends because we think in parallel, in tandem.
yeah. Well, I haven't got any. We normally think about beer, to be fair. Steve bought the boosts in the other day, to be fair to him. Almost fun size. Take 2 bites and you're done, kind of.
But at least with a boost, you still get a little bit of time because you've got to chew a boost, right? Particularly if it's been in the fridge. That's a difficult chocolate bar to eat.
Again, freezer.
Heaven forbid if it's in the freezer.
No, I'll do it, honestly. You got to have good teeth. Strong teeth to get through them, but I trust you. Anybody who's still watching, have a crack. Chocolate out of the freezer. Don't give me the dentist bill. Yorker. Well kept out and well run.
I was just thinking, imagine going to the dentist with a cracked tooth. How do you do it? Frozen boost?
Yeah. This idiot on a live stream told me to freeze it.
Do you reckon that you wield that kind of power, that influence?
I'd like to think one person would have a go.
So you'd do an experiment with your kids at school. See which frozen chocolate bar would break your teeth. Just get a selection.
Oh, yes. Roll on September. Glorious cover drive, Dan Lawrence. Throwing out a highlight reel.
Sorry, I'm thinking roll on 16 points in the trip home.
Yeah.
Oh, I love watching Dan Lawrence bat. I love watching him bowl, actually. Can I just take Dan Lawrence home?
I'm not sure Becky would be very happy about that. However, maybe
Extra
she will.
Extra pair of hands,
Yeah.
mate.
Absolutely.
You know, he may not load the dishwasher with the technique that she likes, but it'll be effective.
Hop, skip and a jump. And 11 to win. Make that 10. That's nudged away down to third man for another single.
We're talking about Perugina chocolate. What's this thing that's like £8 for a bar that you get out in Dubai? This influencer chocolate.
Oh,
that's like, but I keep seeing it in service stations.
Just stop it.
Bumble buys it with £24 pints. This stuff.
It's green, isn't it, or something? Clipped away again. Runs flowing off every delivery of that over. 5 singles and a glorious cover drive from Dan Lawrence. Means that Surrey just need 9 to win.
Dubai chocolate is its nickname. Can't get ganache of it.
Oh, stop it.
It's like pistachio.
It's taken
with
over like
chocolate around
Prime
it.
kind of did, didn't it?
Yeah.
Like,
Which is great because they also always selling that in like Poundland and discount shops.
Prime.
They brought that into football grounds.
Disgusting.
Arsenal used to sell it at like $6.50 a bottle, but people would buy the bottles and then sell them on eBay just a bottle.
Yeah.
9 to win.
I tried.
Surrey in prime position.
Oh dear me. Please hurry up and win.
Smashed, but straight at the field. It feels like we're a bit D-Mob happy. We've got a bit giddy back end.
We have.
Surrey
Trying to raise the spirits. Not literally from death row.
Shout of catch it. McKinney waits. What a brilliant catch that is from Ben McKinney. Sam Curran was trying to hit that all the way over a long boundary. Ben McKinney, fair play to Alex Lees, he's put him in exactly the right spot and he watched it without feeling no kind of fluster or bluster or nerves, just stood there taking it. He's taken the catch. The ball was over the rope when he took it. He set his feet nice and early. Sam Curran's gone for 40. Parkinson had his third.
Yeah, he's the right man standing on the rope, isn't he, for his height? But he judged that nicely, took it calmly. But excellent innings from Sam Curran. 40 for him.
Who's in next?
Ben Folkes is listed to come in next. Will he march down the stairs?
I wonder if he'll have a word with Sam Curran. Cheers, pal.
Yeah, good on you, mate. Just had a shower.
Just what I wanted to do. I've been out there fielding with my gloves on and my pads on for 120 odd overs.
And it is Ben Folkes, the new man. 3 for Parkinson, 3 for 51 for him.
Look, Surrey going to win this game imminently, and they're going to get what they deserved, Ash. I think they've been brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, Durham will look back on that first innings. You can't score 153 in the first innings and expect anything else, really, than this result. There was, looking at the pitch, you look at that pitch on day one and everybody's like, oh, what's this going to do? It's been a really, really good surface. I think maybe Durham will be disappointed with a couple of shots and a couple of the dismissals that have happened, but I think that going back, that little period before lunch and after lunch on day one has absolutely killed them. They've given it their best shot to try and get back into the game. They've got a lead. They've got a decent lead. But on this good pitch, it had to be at least another 100 more.
Yorkshire got a decent lead, a game Durham fans will be keeping an eye on. Sussex are 70 for 3 already, so 2-5-3 behind. I suspect Folkes will just bat as he normally does and allow Dan Lawrence to finish this off. No point taking any further risks.
Might get a big sweep out.
Or he might just cut that one away, slightly back of a length. Nice way to get off the mark. 400 strike rate. That'll be 200 strike rate, won't he? 5 to win. Looking like a good chance of a draw down at Chelmsford. Essex 602 for 6. Warwickshire 375 for 7. I suppose they're going to be. They could end up 150, be 200 behind. Essex will enforce the follow-on if they can, you'd imagine.
Yeah.
think Worcestershire are in a bit of a contest with Hampshire. Hampshire batting for the second time. Flicked away nicely. 4 to win. 3 to win. 2 to win.
It's almost like that revolving score, isn't it?
Oh, in the old days. Someone just
on the wheel.
You just just hear them pulling that little lever. The string. There used to be a lever once upon a time, 20 years ago.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah,
That
on the
snap.
tins.
Yeah,
On the
the string
tins
on
as a kid. 2 to win for Surrey. They've been outstanding. Fully deserve their win, which will keep them for now at the top of the county championship table.
And Ash Thorpe's man of the match is?
Oh, well, Dan Lawrence for me. I think with his wickets and his runs.
88 runs. That's his 32 here.
Yeah. Was dangerous with the ball. His all-round threat. And just the way he's played, I think he's been outstanding. What about yourself?
2 for 77 in the second innings. Didn't need to bowl in the first.
Oh, another wicket. That's right off the elbow of Ben Folkes. And he might just give Sam Curran a little look as he walks off, saying, yeah, thanks for that. That's going to really hurt tomorrow. But Potts, again, just through sheer will and determination, picks up another wicket. No real celebration from the Durham lads. 5 down, still need 2 to win.
Never gives up, Matthew Potts.
No, he doesn't. That's all effort. Absolute all effort.
He's running in just as hard now, if not harder, than
Yeah.
he would have done with the new ball on opening day.
Yeah, absolute tremendous effort. You can't fault the effort of the Durham lads. They've just been outplayed in this game. Well, we switch our attention pretty quickly into Metrobank mode.
You just read a message from the boss, perchance?
Who was that?
Yeah.
Our boss? No,
Yeah.
not at all. So
This is just the way you move. I think you
Just-
put your phone down.
just straight up to...
Oh, you're a pro, I told you. Sorry to interrupt.
No, not at all. South Northumberland Tuesday, where Durham take on the Sussex Sharks in the first game of the Metrobank competition. Durham will need to bounce back. Durham will feel like they're in with a chance of that. There's not a lot of damage to their squad from the various white ball competitions that may be running alongside the Metrobank. So Durham will be hoping for a good showing in that competition. Real opportunity to try and win some silverware. And then 3 huge games in September.
Oh, yeah. Super
Absolutely
September.
massive. Yeah, it almost is, isn't it?
Essex, Worcestershire and Yorkshire.
Yeah, so Essex away, Worcester home, Yorkshire away. And that could be huge, that last game at Headingley, with Yorkshire and Durham fighting it out for that 9th place at the moment.
I'm looking forward to the Metrobank as Jordan Clark comes out to the middle. I love that competition.
You see new players, don't you?
Yeah.
Opportunities given to...
And also, I think like in the last couple of years, every year the sides have got a little bit stronger. More senior players have played, and those youngsters that hadn't played any games 3 or 4 years ago.
bit more experience. Jordan Clark drives and will bring up victory on his first ball. Surrey win here at the Banks Homes Riverside by 5 wickets and have been well worthy winners, Sam.
It's difficult to argue. Well, you can't argue.
No,
any
and
other
I
than that. They've been brilliant. I won't either. I think Lawrence man of the match. Yeah, agree with that. Unbeaten 32 to go with his 88. Emilio Gay had a good game, that 99. If he'd have got 100, maybe he'd have nudged it. I always find it difficult to give that sort of award to someone on the losing side. Also, Saika Short. I have really enjoyed him.
Yep.
What did he pick up? 2 for 26 off 12
5
overs
in the second innings.
in the first one. And he bowled 41.4 overs, 5 for 72. So you could barely get them away. 7 for in the game at a cost of just 78 runs from 53.4 overs. Now that is excellent. This is his last game for Surrey for now. Wouldn't be surprised if we see him back.
Yeah,
in
you
the Surrey
wouldn't.
shirt.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Absolutely, you could do a lot worse. So Durham have to lick their wounds, and we'll head up to Gosforth on Tuesday to start that Metrobank competition. But for everybody that's joined in over the 4 days, we really appreciate you watching. Thank you for all the feedback, and thank you for your interaction on the chat. It's been really good. And from myself, Ash Thorpe, and Sam Dalling, we're going to leave you right there. Surrey victorious here by 5 wickets.